Namaste, everyone. Welcome to Gratitude to Patriji program. Myself, Ram, connecting to you all from Heidelberg in Germany. So, Gratitude to Patriji is being hosted by Breath Energy Awareness Meditation, Beam family, PSSM Germany. So, Beam was one of the names that was given as well by Patriji. So it's been a year that Patriji had left his physical body. So today we are all gathering together, masters from across the world, to share their journey with Patriji, how lives have transformed after meeting Patriji. So today we would be listening to various masters expressing gratitude to Patri sir. So we will now listen about Patriji, and then we go into one event after other. So I would like to invite Madhu.
So, Namaste, Masters. Welcome all to this wonderful program of expressing gratitude to Patriji. And today is really a celebration because everybody are here because of Patriji, because of meditation that he has introduced to each one of us. Without meditation, I could not see myself where I'm standing now. I would have been a really different person. So for that, I really express my gratitude to Patriji every day, every moment of my life. And we thought this is a grand occasion for each one of us to express our gratitude to him. And before we go ahead with the program, I would like for our new friends who don't know about Patriji and who had not known about his mission and vision, I would like to share what was he and what is he, because for us, he's always there. It's just that the physical presence is absence, but his being is still with all of us. So he was born in India in 1947. Brahmarshi Patriji's formal education was completed in 1974, which includes a Bachelor's of Science. And since the early 90s, he has been studying the science of meditation and the works of over 100,000 old age and new age gurus and spiritual masters from all over the world. Remarkably, he has read more than 1 lakh books or 1 lakh books on enlightenment, spirituality, and the science of meditation. Patriji became enlightened. Patriji became enlightened in 1979 after a profound experiences with breath meditation. The experience changed his life 360 degrees, and he devoted himself to the awakening and enlightenment of others. In 1992, he left his high-paying corporate job to immerse himself fully in his mission. Patriji is the founder of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, which began under his guidance in 1990. Today, over 140,000 meditators are practicing at PSSM meditation centers and pyramid houses around the world. Independent PSSM centers are non-religious, non-cult, non-profit voluntary organizations whose sole mission is to spread breath meditation, plant-based living, spiritual science, and beneficial uses of powerful pyramid energy to one and all. The PSSM centers across India follow the science of meditation, pyramid meditation, which is practiced sitting inside the sacred geometry of pyramids, while the largest of the centers, pyramids, seat up to 10,000 people, over 10,000 individuals, have equipped their homes with personal sized meditation pyramids. So, the author of over 60 books on spiritual science written in Telugu and English, Patriji travels throughout the world to teach others how to find God within themselves and not outside. A keen flutist and singer, he has devised techniques on combining music with meditation for intense spiritual experiences. Patriji has been honored with many awards in his life, some of which includes the Lifetime Achievement Award and so on. And his main thing is speaking about meditation, pyramids, and spiritual science. He says that practicing meditation and reading spiritual books and doing a lot of sajjana sangatya makes people know about themselves. So, in our journey, also, friends, that we have understood that practicing meditation, sharing about meditation, and making everybody to meditate is what we've realized our purpose because of Patriji. And without meditation, without Patriji, as I told before, we wouldn't have been here of what we are now. So thanks to Patriji, and today we have so many masters who have come from different places, who are very closely associated to Patriji, to express their gratitude to him, and what is that few experiences they had with Patriji that had transformed their lives, so that this event is to celebrate his life. This event is not just some kind of a spiritual discourse. This event is about our own experiences through his being, so that many of us can listen to those experiences and put them into practice and learn from it. So before we go into the experience sharing part of all the masters, now I request Ram to share about 18 guiding principles of PSSM, because Patriji always emphasizes on 18 guiding principles, and it is very important for each and every one who are new to meditation to know about these guiding principles and what was his vision in creating this. So I request Ram to speak about these 18 guiding principles, and then from there we move forward. So yes, Ram, please go ahead.
So, out of these innumerable people whom Patriji had touched, whose lives have transformed, I was also one of them. I was fortunate to meet him in the year 1998, and it was through my father who started meditating, and then later the whole family, including me. Everything had transformed, and I realized that meditation is the key to enjoy life, to experience life to the fullest. So meditation had realized me that my life purpose as well is to speak and share about meditation. Since then, life is simply flowing. So thanks to meditation, thanks to Patriji. And when Patri sir had formed Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, there were 18 guiding principles. So these are very important for all of us to understand and connect, because the whole essence of spirituality hides within these 18 guiding principles. I remember Patriji in one of his conference, the first thing he asked was, can you please share these 18 guiding principles? So today as well, we thought we start this program with these guiding principles. So the first one is meditate in the right way, which is Anapanasati, breath meditation, and teach everyone the same Anapanasati, no difficult asanas and pranayama methods. Second one, write spiritual books. That is, books by Osho, Lobsang Rampa, Carlos Castaneda, Jane Roberts, Annie Besant, Linda Goodman, Deepak Chopra, Sylvia Brown, Torkam Saradarian, Yogananda Paramahamsa, etc., etc. Third one, exchange meditational spiritual experiences with everyone who is interested. Number four, spend much time every day in silence. Worldly gossip is absolutely forbidden. Number five, utilize full moon nights for intensive meditation. Six, utilize pyramid energy for meditation as much as possible. Number seven, give up psychological dependence on medicines. Only meditational energy heals. 8. No meat, no fish, no eggs. Be vegetarian. Eat according only to need. Number 9. Spend much time in pure nature. Example, forests, meadows, rivers, and mountains, etc. Number 10. No spiritual clothing, no sacred body marks. no rituals. Number 11, impart meditation training to children right from their early childhood. 12, learn to live as masters and never as disciples. 13, reject money exchanges in meditation training programs. 14, no worship of idols, no worship of living masters. 15, overcome personal problems using own meditational strength. 16, enjoy normal family lives, no sannyasa or renunciation. 17, establish pyramid meditation centers in all villages, towns, and cities. Number 18, publish meditational experiences and personal spiritual transformational experiences. So, these 18 guiding principles, indeed, if we look into every pyramid master, we see that they are naturally embedded into their journey, opening up greater clarities in everyone's life. So, very grateful to have these wonderful guiding principles. Thanks again to Patriji. So, with these masters, let us sit into meditation, Anapanasati meditation, breath meditation. Kindly take off your glasses if you are wearing any. Sit comfortably, crossing your legs one above the other, clasping your palms, fingers into fingers, and closing your eyes. And observe your normal, natural, soft, tranquil breath. Our own breath is our master. So be with the breath. Just be with your breath. 1 minute. Slowly bring back your awareness. Become more and more aware of your surroundings. Last 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Slowly place your palms over your eyes for a few seconds. Whenever you're ready, you may open your eyes and take off your palms. Okay. So it was such a beautiful group meditation with Patriji's flute. So we will proceed with the program masters. I invite Madhu to take over.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ram. So, friends, in the morning, we just let me tell you how this program had started. Gratitude to Patriji happened, I think, last week. Ram just when he was in meditation, he just got a thought that we should all celebrate the life of Patriji by inviting everyone and to do this event wherein everyone can express their gratitude to Patriji. And within a short time, there were so many masters who have come forward and who said that they are available to share their own journeys with Patriji. And I was just looking at some of his pictures and in the morning and it was like how he was available to everybody. He was always available. In my initial days of meditation, I was really scared to meet him and or like maybe because I have an idea that a master or a guru, to meet a guru we need certain qualities to meet a guru. I was having a lot of fears, but then meeting Patriji was like that he was very much available to everybody. He was always available to answer any question, to listen to their sharings, and a real master is the one who makes masters. And we all have seen Patriji had made many, 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 many masters. I mean, like that many can go into infinite number as well. And the other thing that Patriji is like how he is so much in service. Whenever somebody asks about meditation or whenever somebody is saying that, sir, we are doing a program over here, we want you to be there, though his physical body is not supporting, he made sure that he goes to that place. That means he's so much committed, and that commitment we also have learned. If some master comes and asks, ma'am, we are doing a program over there, we make sure that we are there in that program, because we've realized that, as Patriji says, that meditation is the only way, like meditation is it, that is it, like when one practices, then that is the purpose and that is the goal. So when we have practiced and when we have implemented it, we have understood what Patriji meant, what my father-in-law, whom I have seen, who got inspired from Patriji, like how dedicated and how committed a pyramid master is to go to very, very long distances and to share about meditation, though their physical body won't support, but still they make sure that they go there and they gain strength in sharing about meditation. That commitment I've seen in Patriji and so many pyramid masters. And the other thing that I have seen and that I have learned from Patriji is he's like a Zen master. When he's a Zen master, when one does something, one should not say that I have done this or I have done this grand or I have done this job. He does his job and he silently moves from there, or he gives credit to some other master. So this is what I have also, and many of the masters have put that into practice, that we should always be welcoming and give a chance to others to express their own self, so that they can understand the mastery in themselves. And before putting ourselves as a priority, we have to put others as a priority when it comes to meditation. So there are so many lessons and so many things all these years that I have learned from Patriji. And yeah, so today we will be hearing many such experiences with from many masters who have met Patriji and who have closely known him. And I ask Ram now to start with it. Yes, Ram, please go ahead.
So, Masters, let us invite Ravi, Master Ravi from UK. So, Master Ravi is doing extensive service there by spreading meditation, Anapanasati meditation. So, Ravi, kindly come forward, share your association with Patriji and learnings, some of your moments from which we can all learn. Should be able to unmute yourself, Ravi.
Hey, hi everyone. Thanks, Ramesh and Madhu. I was just resolving some technical issues with my laptop, so I was unable to hear you. But yeah, anyway, thank you everyone. Thank you for having me here today and on this great day. Expressing our gratitude to Patriji, heartful gratitude to Patriji. The profound impact Patriji has done on our lives and also in countless other lives, and transforming all of us. Like Madhu was sharing, if Patriji was not there, wouldn't have been here where we are now, because before meditation, after meditation is complete transformation. I was completely in mundane things. I was completely lost in fears and phobias and a lot of other health issues. So many kind of my own self belief systems which are limiting my true potential, and always kind of suppressing my feelings. So it is a great impact, like for every other. Patriji has a lot of impact on me, his teachings, and his not just the teachings, every moment, every word he speaks, every word comes out of his mouth is like a message for me. And words, I mean, if I want to put it in words, expressing gratitude to Patriji, I don't think I will be able to express in words, because words can never fully express the extent of gratitude that we all want to express. I hope you all agree with that. And the positive changes in me, I mean, most of you, whoever is on this platform, must have or maybe have seen somewhere my experiences, how I transformed my life. I don't want to explain all those again, but yeah, so the the changes he has brought in everyone's life, in all our lives, and like and in my life, are like incredible and remarkable. Everybody speaks about it, and is unwavering dedication and the compassion for every other being, every living being, compassion that he has shown, and the vision he has, like, touched millions and millions of people around the world. And it's not only it transformed lives, but also inspired all of us to follow in his footsteps, and to be a kind of what do you call, a postman or a mediumship of his teachings to others, and to bring the positive change in the community, like Madhu and Ramesh are doing in Germany, and here in the UK, there are so many people: Dr. GK, Balraj, Rajashekar, Sri Lakshmi, Pranahita. So, and like in US, everywhere we have the PSSM warriors who are like, even though we are into full-time jobs, even though we have the family, even though we have our kids, even though we have so many responsibilities, personal responsibilities to take care of, but still we are so inspired by his work that we also want to do the same work. We also do want to bring the change in the community. That's why, like, we are doing that, taking that extra step, and taking that, going that extra mile and doing the things is amazing. And I see yesterday also we have done a session here in the UK. Saraja Gullapalli ma'am, she's coming all the way from Australia. She was on a personal trip, but still she was like saying like, this is the work I'm like, I love. That's the importance that Patriji has kind of imbibed in all of us. So the magnitude of the work that Patriji has done on this planet Earth not only uplifted, in my opinion, not only uplifted the overall consciousness of the earth, but also created the ripple effects, which we are seeing now in every country, in India, everywhere. We are seeing that ripple effect, that masters are working everywhere, every weekend, every day, morning, evening, online sessions, whatnot. So on this day, I really promise, Patriji, that your legacy will continue. It will shine as brightly as before, when you were there in this physical body on this planet Earth. So we know that the greatest teaching that you have given is no death. So, and with you disappearing from the body, but you are appearing in every other person in PSM master in their teachings. And we promise you that your legacy will continue, and we will surely we will guide for the generations to come. And coming back to the UK chapter, he was here in this in UK for 2 times, and that's when I learned more about Patriji. That's when I understood, even though I know Patriji since 2008, since 2007, 2008, that's when I started my meditation. I only got to know more about him when he was here, because he was living with us. He was like staying with us here, and 24/7 we were with him for 7 days. Then we understood the real person, how simple he is, like epitome of simplicity. And is surely, I mean, all of us know that the is an embodiment of enlightenment. But coming to our level, and speaking to the way that we understand in every other thing, the way we have to, the way we need to cook, the way, when we were driving together, he was guiding, like, he doesn't need to, but and he was, because we were driving for hours, and he was feeding something. I mean, myself, I was in the diver street, and sometimes Rajashekar, he was feeding us with dry foods, like, so the love and compassion, you can imagine. And the how much kind of the personal the feeling that he has given for all of us. Everyone feels that, oh, he's taking care of me, like, a family. And the same feeling is having in all of us, right? Millions of people. I hope every one of you agree. I still surprised at how he managed to give the love, thousands and millions of people. And we arranged sessions every day when he was here. 7 days we arranged every day, and we used to go to different places. And in the evening session, so after the session, he used to come and he used to cook the food, and he used to serve for all of us. And then he used to say, "Can I eat?" So see, I mean, as a guru, we so many people I've seen, so many other gurus. I'm not really kind of pointing out something, but the way the guru system is there, out of respect, people are like, they fear of the guru. But here, he's a friend. He's a friend to everybody, and he can go to anybody's place. He doesn't look at how small you are, how big you are, how big your building is, right? So I heard like the stories that he was like, if there was no seat in the train, he was sitting on the floor, or he was just standing on the bus, and traveling miles to teach meditation to one person. So if an enlightened person, a great master like Patriji has done so much, that much, I mean, I'm like nothing. I mean, I'm having all the luxuries, and teaching the meditation and spreading the meditation is not a big work that I'm doing. That's what I feel. And one day, what happened is like, after the session, one person came. I was like, "Oh, I really missed the session." So the hall center, everything is closed, and we were out on the road. And just for that one person on the road at 10 p.m., I remember, in East London. So to tell about meditation to that person, he was standing on the road for half an hour. He's explaining about meditation to that person, and he was singing a song for that person. Like, I'm like, so master, he's just done the session for 100 people inside the. He could have just said that there is one more session tomorrow. Come. No, if somebody is coming for learning meditation, he will he will forget about everything. And he did not eat anything since afternoon, because we went out for a trip just to see the places here, and we have to go and then cook and then eat. It was at 10 p.m., but still we did not worry about that. So that was one of the experience that I would always kind of remember, the amount of importance that he has given for meditation. So that really kind of inspires me. So I'm just trying to look at my time. So whenever somebody is there, let me know, Madhu. Okay. So
Yes.
and one other thing is, when we were traveling into the central London, we have to be very, very quick, because we cannot park anywhere. So sir understood that. Because I didn't want to tell sir that, okay, sir, we have to be very quick here. Sir understood that. He was like ready with the seat belt. Do you want me to get down? Do you want me to get down? Like, how does he know all these things? So he understands, and he understands the feelings of the person next to him. And then there are other people also there in the car, but he understood that. And our people, like my family members and others, they were like, they didn't know that they have to be very quick. And then he quickly kind of, hey guys, let's get down. He has to be very quick, because he cannot park the car here. Like, even the smallest things. It's not about the things, the adaptability, the flexibility that he has got everywhere. So it's amazing. And everywhere, in every place, wherever we go, he will, even though he is an enlightened master, he knows everything. He will just ask the person who is hosting the session. He will put front him, and then he will ask them to share the experience. Because in the future, right, the local people, they need to understand, because this guy is the master, and he is going to take care of you in the future, any sessions. So you will always highlight the person who is in that local area. So that was like everywhere, wherever you go, he doesn't start the class straight away. He will ask the host to come forward and explain the meditation experiences, and then he will praise and he will just say that, okay, this guy is like one of the senior most master and he has done so much, because he knows everything about that person. So there are so many things like that. There are so many experiences, and even my wife, we have so many experiences with our little one. Those things I think we can share when the appropriate time. So for now, I think yeah, this is what I wanted to share, and this is a wonderful opportunity. And no matter how much ever I try to explain, I try to put it in words, I don't think with my limited knowledge, limited mind, as explaining and something unlimited is highly impossible for me. So thank you for this opportunity, Madhu. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ravi, for coming forward and sharing in detail about Patri sir's experiences with you. It is really because as you were sharing your experiences, I'm relating to our experiences when we were living in Egypt and Germany, and how dedicated he is, and how compassionate he is, and how caring he is. So thank you so much for sharing. And I think when we all are sharing our experiences, it's the lessons that every master will get to learn. I mean, like every person here, whoever are listening, will get to learn that a master should be like this. And Patriji had set an example of how a master should be. And thank you for doing that. And thank you for your services, whatever you're doing in UK. Thank you once again, Ravi.
Thank you, Madhu. Thank you. It's a great program. Thank you.
Thank you, Ravi. So friends, now I invite Anjali ji, whom we have met a couple of years back here in Germany, and the moment we spoke, we felt a deep connection. And yes, now I would request Anjali ji to share her journey with Patriji and what inspired her in Patriji. Yes, Anjali ji, please.
Namaste, everyone. Yeah, I would start with a few lines from a poet who says, Guru Gobind do khade, kake lagum paye, balihari Guru apne, jin Gobind dio milai. So when I think about Patriji, the memories of my interaction with him are a person who is so forth-sighted, a person who is so down to earth, and a person who meets you wherever you are, So he does not care about your age, your status, your background, none of that. He comes to your level and he talks to you as if, we are at par with each other. So that's what inspired me the most, because often we don't expect that, just like Madhu said, and also what Raviji just said is, we don't expect a guru of this status to, interact with you in such a decent, such a loving manner. So I remember I was at Dhyan Mahakumbh in 2021 in India, and he was on the stage, and somebody gave him the mic to say a few words. And I don't know any other being on this wide planet who is so free of ego, who has really, has victory over his ahankar, his the wish to be standing in the middle point. So he literally, took the mic in his hand and started asking the person next to him about his experience, or like what he was teaching, or I think there were some musicians. So he gave the mic to these musicians and, put them in the limelight. So it is a guru is not someone who tells you what to do, but a guru is someone who literally lives a life that sets an example for everyone to live. And that's what I found in him, that he was there. He was someone who could be my friend, who could be my family. He would not let you feel even for a moment that you are someone he's meeting for the first time. And the other incident I heard about him from someone was that at some point, people who were non-vegetarians were coming to some Andan ceremonies that were happening by PMC. And one of the organizers refused to give the food to non-vegetarian people, saying that these people don't deserve to have this Andan. And Patriji told him that, listen, this is not the intention that we have behind our programs. We want to include everyone. We don't want to seclude anyone. And he also told them that, if someone is not a vegetarian, we don't want to discriminate that person, because by having the food that we have cooked with good thoughts and with so much love can actually make him rethink about his behavior without we having to point out or judge this person. So this story really inspired me a lot and made me understand that I am no one to discriminate between people. I'm no one to judge them. I just have to meet them where they are. I just have to accept them the way they are. So these two were my very profound experiences. And the third thing that I really love about his teachings is that he was foresighted beyond his years. Even now, even yesterday and today, I'm realizing how important it was that he started this whole revolution of meditation for us to meet the needs of today's times and the times that are coming ahead of us. How important it was to connect with our higher beings and understand the energies and read them. So I'm a very big fan of Patanjali Maharishi, and I really admire the way he talks about Swadhyay and the kleshas. So one of the biggest kleshas is avidya, that is not knowing or not understanding that I'm not this body. I am much far beyond than just this body, and the only instrument to handle all your kleshas is your swadhyay. And Patriji really pinpointed those things: shakahar, swadhyay, sajjan sangatya. So he literally was beyond his time and years, and he has left us such an immense legacy that we cannot, gratitude is not the right word for him. I wish I could, invent a word which was like a million times or a zillion times to the power of gratitude. That would be something that would come closer to expressing our shukriya to him. So, yeah, immensely in gratitude. That's all I would say. I don't want to take too much time because I know there are a lot of people waiting, but thanks for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Anjali-ji. It's wonderful, the inclusiveness that we learn, and basically living by example so that we all can learn from just by being in his presence and witnessing how sir used to do things. So very beautiful. So thanks a lot for sharing your learnings from Patriji. Thank you. Thank you for being here. So wonderful, Masters. So now we have Sai Kumar sir. So Sai Kumar sir had been very closely associated to Patri sir. He was there in all his journeys, being a personal secretary. So Sai Kumar sir, welcome to this program. Kindly share your journey, your association from Patri sir. So you can unmute yourself.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, Ramesh, Madhu, and all the organizers behind this wonderful program today. And thanks for inviting me to this program. And also thanks to Ravi and Anjali Madam for sharing a beautiful memories. And somebody can be, I can see somebody and talk. Ramesh, Madhu? Yeah, so that there should be a communication, because I am seeing my own face and talking. Okay, is it okay now? Yes. And thanks to Patriji, who has been in my life since 1996. And we lived together, I can say, for last 27 years, more than with our families. I was with him almost every month, 15 days. In one word, I can say, Patri sir, about Patri sir, there is a fire within which was always burning to teach and to learn. Teach and to learn. And he made three things so easy, so simplified, that meditation, which we are now doing and experiencing, which in the days telling we have to renounce our family, we have to have a guru, there are certain level of courses, we have to go to Himalayas. But he brought that whole essence of meditation into our house, into our rooms, into our kitchen. This is the first thing. He simplified it, that anybody can do. Meditation is simple. Be with your breath. I am not your guru. You are your guru. Your breath is your guru. And the second thing is about Swadhyaya. He has read many thousands of books, and many classes he has been showing what he has read, around 1 lakh books. And the gist of all these books he was sharing through his writings, through magazines, and through his teachings everywhere. This book today I have learned. And you know, there was an incident when I initially came in 97. At no time in the morning, 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, as soon as he gets up, Sai Kumar, yesterday I was reading a book, you were asleep. Come on, now I will tell that beautiful concept from this book. From he used to tell about Seth, he used to talk to me about conversation with God. I was initially, how come this? He was telling, as soon as he learnt it, he used to teach it. That is what I found very interesting about Patrisam. And there was no incident in all my 27 years journey there he was not reading a book every day, like a schoolboy preparing for his exam. One book or other he used to read, underline it, correct it, and ask the person who is near, Sai Kumar or X, Y, Z, whoever may be, come and send it to the magazine department. And this should come in the next magazine. Send and ask somebody to translate it into different languages. This is very important. This is it. And the third thing I found is about Sajjana Sangatya. You take the 14 days Dhyana Mahachakra, Dhyana Yajna. And I tell everybody, from morning 5 o'clock to night 10 o'clock, the Yajna starts. And his speech is not more than 2 hours, the whole day. And he used to invite, as Ravi just told, he used to invite everybody. And he never treated anybody as his disciple. Come on, Ramesh, take this mic. He is a senior master from Cairo. And his father has done a great job in Kadapa. So please share your experience. And when we shared, he was so immensely happy that he motivated us and inspired us to speak to everybody, share our wisdom. And the whole day, I can say, he would have heard my experience more than 1,000 times. And still, whenever I started sharing my experience, anybody, not only me, anybody, he used to listen as if he was listening for the first time. That was his. And there was a great compassion. So much compassion in him. Even one person is there, he was ready to go and teach to that. And I can say hundreds of incidences like that, where he waited, as Ravi was sharing, he waited for the person. Even at 11 o'clock, somebody says, sir, one person is coming to see you. And I told him to come tomorrow. It is already 11 o'clock. You have to go to bed tomorrow, 6 o'clock. No problem. Ask him to come. And 11 o'clock, when the person reaches, we asked, have you taken your food? If he says no, first have your food. By the time it was 11:30, then from 11:30 to another 30 minutes or 40 minutes, he used to play flute for him and asked him to meditate. After that, there was a question answer. He used to say, how was it? Okay. And that was the patience he had. And we traveled together with no reservations, sitting, sometimes standing, sometimes waiting for hours in the railway station. There was no communication that time in 96, 97, 98, no mobile. The train was always 2, 3 hours, yet he had that patience. Yes, always he says, sir, today we are not having any reservation. Shall we go tomorrow? No, no, no. कल करे सो आज करे सो अब, पल में प्रलय होगा करेंगे कब. That was his famous Kabir Dohe. So this is how Patri sir, he has lit many lives in everybody, and many have seen. Now you see the momentum. He has created the momentum, Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, vegetarian movement, pyramid movement, meditation movement. So much movement is going on throughout the world. And thanks to all the pyramid masters for taking his 18 guiding principles. There are PSSM movement has 18 guiding principles, which every master follows it, and that is our constitution. And thanks to all the PSSM masters who are striving in their best to the level they understood truth. If they know ye, and they're ready to go and teach ye, and who are taking this message of Patri sir to the whole world. And from my part, I have been doing this, me and my friend Venugopal Reddy, for the last 20 years. We are taking the gist of Patri sir's teachings and his readings through 2 magazines called Spiritual India and Spiritual Science, which come every month for the last 25 years. And we are continuing this job, and we will be continuing this job everywhere. And I have many, many memories to share from Egypt to all the countries. As of now, I have gone to 30 countries with Patri sir. I have so many experiences in every house, and it will take the whole year to share one experience in one house. Thanks for inviting with this short brief. And always you can take my number. I am always ready to come to your place, even if one person is there. Sai Kumar, we want to learn any part of this world. I am ready to travel and teach meditation. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. It is wonderful always to listen to you. You were one of the closest, and let's say, as you said, you basically lived with sir. And all the times we met, we see how hardly you as well worked together with sir in spreading meditation across the world. We have seen you so many times in Egypt, so many times in Germany, in Europe, and many other countries. So thanks a lot to you as well, sir, for being close to Patri sir, so that all this great work had been done. I remember when Patri sir used to come to Cairo, and he used to stay for a week with us. On the 8th day, we were completely tired. I cannot imagine how dedicated you were to spend so many years so close, continuously traveling with Patri sir. I see even Ravi writing in the chat that once Patri sir in UK had specified, it is not easy to anyone to stay with Patri sir for long, and you could do that. So thanks a lot. And
Thank you, Ramesh.
Thank you. And masters, everyone should reach out to these magazines, Spiritual Science, Spiritual India. These are the jewels of PSSM. All the zest of spirituality comes in the most condensed format in these bi-monthly magazines. Please reach out to us, reach out to Sai Kumar sir, so that these are in everyone's homes. Give them as gifts to your friends. If you go to a birthday party, this is what we do. We go and give these books. So thanks a lot, sir. Also
Thank
to
you. You
Venu.
can share my number on the message box so that people can communicate, and I
Yes.
can be in touch with him. I can go to their countries, wherever they're part of the world, to their relatives and teach this
Yes.
meditation. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And as well, Sai Kumar sir, together with Venu sir, they are taking so many seekers to Egypt, to Cairo, and many spiritual places across the world. So even in the coming September, in 2 months from now, there is a trip to Cairo so that everyone can experience the pyramid energies, experience high energy spots in Egypt. Like that, many other countries and spiritual spots across the world, Sai Kumar sir and Venu sir are taking the seekers. So thanks a lot, sir, for all the service. Thank you. So that's another wonderful journey, wonderful experience that we heard. So masters, we now have Master Sheetal from US. So yes, Sheetal ji, please go ahead, kindly share your journey with Patri sir and your learnings. Thank you.
Namaste, Namaste, Madhu sir, Namaste, Madhu and Rams, both of you, and deep gratitude to Patriji. Actually, I'm feeling so happy today to be part of this big family and sharing about Patri sir. So I've been listening to all the master's experience, and it's really overwhelming to recollect all the memories of Patri sir. So from Patri sir, what I learn is like, he is a mother of universe. He's a mother of universe. The only one thing he taught is he is like, rest, 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 rest. So that rest is nothing but meditation. So he asked us to rest in consciousness. Every mother, when a kid is really in trouble, really in deep going with any problems or any disease or anything, right? Like always we say that, rest, everything will be okay, rest, everything will be okay. And Patriji is a mother to universe, I can say. Like only one teaching of meditation is healing many people. So every time, so much compassion, right? So we talk about love, we talk about compassion, we talk about so many other things, but only that every words come into the one word is like meditation. So that is what I experienced from Patri sir, how much compassionate he has towards everyone. So my journey with Patri sir is like, what I learn is, as again, like, as a new student, I thought like, Guru is something like, I may not reach, or I may not touch him, I may not have a direct connection with him to learn. So that was my intention. But like, Patriji broke all the rules of the worlds and books and everything. He was available for everyone. And that was the biggest healing for me, actually. Being with the Guru, having that access is like, biggest key in my life. So that's it. Like, that once I opened that key, everything become open for me. So much of information, so much of compassion, so much of oneness, so much of inclusiveness. There is nothing to exclude. And the mother, one of the master was sharing, like, how he was treating even non-vegetarians, vegetarians, or this creed or that caste. Nothing matters for him. For him, like, everyone must be rest in that consciousness, so that they can be healed physically, they can be healed mentally, and they can realize themselves what they are. So once we heal ourselves, like nothing but we are full of that pure consciousness. And so much of patience from Patri sir I have learned. So much of patience, like doing anything and everything, like having patience, saburi, shraddha, focus on something and having patience towards your meditation, towards your book reading journey, towards your healing journey, everything, my dear friends. And other thing is like biggest friendship family he has provided, as everyone experienced, right? Wherever you go, in the world. Like if you know a pyramid master, if you are a pyramid master, doesn't matter. You are allowed to go anywhere. So people talk about Vasudhaika Kutumba, but he created Vasudhaika Kutumba. So you are allowed to go anywhere, anybody allowed to come to your place to share that experience. I experience so much love everywhere whenever I go to any pyramid master's house. More love than my relatives, more love than my friends. You know, everybody comes into our home, right? Any meditator, they are just like Patri sirs. They are like Patriji. They are embodiment of Patriji. So that is the society he has created, and nothing. I feel nothing is there to be left. Nothing there to be left for us to do. Only meditate and teach whatever you know, the meditation, and just to become available. Become available yourself to the universe, and you will be experience so much of abundance, so much of love, so much of whatever you want. You are experiencing that, and that is my guru. I mean, I'm so fortunate, I'm so happy, I'm so lucky to have these teachings, to spend time with Patriji. Like when he came to USA, we were able to spend time with Patriji, not only in learning, but in teaching of everything, like what should be done, what not should be done in 24 hours. And how you play with your life joyfully. That is, he has taught that one too, and a lot of patience, how to take care of yourself and how to take care of others, and how to maintain the best friendship among everyone, all the kingdoms, like starting from mineral kingdom, rock kingdom, mineral kingdom, plant kingdom, animal kingdom, human kingdom, divine kingdom. How do you connect everything? So that rest in peace concept from Patriji is like a healing to the world and healing to the universe, my dear friends. And that is my guru. And I would like to share a small experience. I always used to feel whenever Patri sir says, right, the departure of Sadananda Yogi. The departure of Sadananda Yogi, he being there and he being taking care of that process, he being witnessing his guru leaving to this planet Earth. I always used to think, wow, Patriji, how lucky he is. Where are we? Like, do we even have that? Do we even have that energy, or do we even have that karma to witness that part? I used to always have this thought in myself, my dear friends, like, how lucky he is to be with the guru, and like, till the last breath of the guru, right, on this planet Earth. And what an amazing thing to experience. So I always had that experience, that gratitude towards him. And trust me, my dear friends, my guru provided that too for me. Like when he vacated his body, like just 2 days before. So in my experience, he expressed that, he's leaving his body. And I, without any further ado, I booked my tickets and I went there, and I witnessed everything, my dear friends. I witnessed everything. When I saw him, when he was leaving his body, he was fully glowing. Like, I will say he was just a rock star on the stage. He was glowing. He was emanating light, and he was wearing like kurta and all, right? Like he was radiating in the room. Just that, like 5 seconds or 10 seconds, I was standing there, and that's it. That light I was able to see, that departure I was able to experience, and I feel fully present. Like, before he was physically present, but after that incident, like he's available everywhere. And not only me, my dear friends, whoever spent with Patriji, but new meditators, everybody feeling his energies, everybody's feeling his experience being with him. And that is my guru, that is my Patriji. Thank you so much, Ram. Thank you so much, Madhu. And I'm really feeling so happy sharing about my experience and journey.
Thank you so much, Sheetal. It's always good to see you, and we have seen how closely you are connected to Patri sir, and today you have shared a very important lesson about being in rest, sharing about meditation to everybody, and the most important thing I have also learned, though Patriji is a master who don't say that you have to do like this. Looking at him, we can learn. So he through mind, he taught me, through intuition, he taught me that one has to treat everybody as Patriji. Like there should be no difference. There is no new meditator. There is no old meditator. Everybody is equal. Even a stranger, we have to take care of them equally, like we take care of Patriji. So that is the other thing. And speaking about the motherhood, yeah, he is a mother to the entire universe, to all kingdoms, and to each and every person. And whoever gets into contact with Patriji, he treats them with such love that we experience that motherly love, where we feel very secure, where we feel that warmth. I'm sure many masters who have known him, seen him, had experienced this. And speaking about your personal experience of going to India and seeing of Patriji to the other planes, the last period is really very very touching, and I'm so happy that you were there at that time, so that through your experience we are living that experience of how Patriji was at that moment. So thank you for sharing that, Sheetal, and happy to have you here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So friends, see how inspiring the journeys are. So now we will be having one again wonderful master from Australia, Hari Chris. He knows Patriji from very long time, and we listen from his words about the connection that he has with Patriji and the lessons that he had learned from him. Yes, Hari, please go ahead, Hari.
Thank you. Thanks, Madhu, for this wonderful opportunity. Hello, everyone. This is Hari from Australia, Melbourne, Australia. So it's a wonderful space where to be able to share the moments that we, physically, shared with Patriji and last. Even though today I never felt that even after he leaving the body, I never felt that he actually left. He's still there. And every day of my life, every moment of my life, where his words are still ringing, his inspiration, his energy is still with me every second. So to me, Patriji, whenever Patriji is one word that always comes to my mind if I need to explain is not a great sage, not an enlightened master, but a friend. Who's Patriji? Friend. Friend first, everything else comes next. So he is such a master where he brought every other, a guru into this word called friend, a guide into a friend, an enlightened being into friend. So he became friend who can be everything else, who can be everything that you can think of. A cook, a teacher. So what if, a teacher becomes a friend to us? What if a wife or husband becomes a friend to us? What if a coach becomes a friend to us? What if a trainer becomes a friend to us? How enjoyable that experience is. If every role in our life becomes a friend, how enjoyable that is. That's how enjoyable Patriji is. So I had a very, very cordial relationship with Patriji, even from my first meet with him back in 2000, this 23 years of journey, I should say, was always a simple and straightforward relationship with him. Can talk anything directly with him, can ask directly with him. In the initial days where seeing other people when he gets angry, right? So being cautious to a state where it's okay, even if you beat what I'll ask this. So that's the kind of rapport that we had. And he also used to laugh, that I'll beat you if you ask this question, right? Then I said, like, that's fine. And sometimes he used to ask questions standing a bit distant. I used to say, like, no, I'm going to ask this, you're not going to get angry. Then I used to stand at a distance and then ask. He senses that it's like, I know why you're standing there. So it was very, very, very cordial and friendly relationship that I have. Whenever he used to ask this question, "Hey boss, what's the news?" I said, I'm not a news reporter. Why do you ask me always like what's the news? If there is any news, I'll tell you. So now, after a few years, like in initial days, at least I met Patriji as a teenager, as not a socially matured person. When I used to speak like this, he never felt angry or he never felt bad, because he knows he used to see through me, see through, what's inside. But after few years, when I got socially matured, I said, you know what, how can I speak to him like this? I should be more, he's giving me chance. That doesn't mean that I can be lenient. And then I started being so respectful. And then once I got married, got a job, and once I see like, so what's the social status and everything, once I start to understand all this, I used to like fold my hands and then talk. Then he used to say like, oh, you changed. What happened to you? So you became a man now. And he used to, when I used to fold my hands, he used to push it down, saying that, don't do that. So friend is one word that I can put, Patriji, into everything. Everyone may think that friend is a small word. No, it is huge. He has transformed my life in many various levels. And then in the first meet itself, the beauty of Patriji was like, for everyone, it's like love at first sight. He makes the first impression the best. He can read us and he knows how to pull that string in us. It's like, we have a bucket full of water with all the dirt, and then there is a small hole which is covered under, right? He knows where exactly that hole is. He knows how to pull that, link out, and then the water starts going from the first day of meet itself. So I have to share this experience quickly, because every other meet after my first meet was a usual one, but the first meet was the best meet always. And that's the only meet in the first meet itself, he has taught me the best. I mean, all other teachings were supporting that first meet, that's all. So he has never delayed. He has never stopped himself like, he just came in today, let's wait for the great message to the last day. No, in the first day, he just hit the bullseye, that's it. So I was meditating for a few months by then when I met him back in 2000. And I was always critical, because when I started meditation, I was the teenager. I was like maybe 14, 16 years, I think. So when I was 16 years boy who has to go watch out movies, hang out with friends, and back then there was not this much of exposure to meditation as well. I did meditation just out of respect of one of my uncle, okay, in a village. So he used to force me. Out of respect, I used to sit. But as soon as I sat, I got so many experiences. Let's not talk about these experiences now, but so many third eye experiences and other experiences. And then after a few months, Patriji came to his house. And then my uncle was so happy that I got so many experiences. He said, share all these experiences with Patriji. He feels so happy. I was like, okay, fine. Who is Patriji? I have never met. Some Dadiwala, so who came. So he wanted me to explain my experiences. I shared all my third eye experiences and everything. Patriji felt so happy like a child, He was so elated, as if he got some into some IAS or IPS or something he achieved in his life. And he made everyone clap. He gave me some mango bites that he was enjoying back then. So I took, and then even I felt like, oh, so he's so happy for my experiences. Okay, good. Then I asked him a question. Sir, I have a question. Everyone there were asking questions. So I have to ask to show off, as a teenager. So I sat next to him, right next to him. So then I asked him a question. Sir, I have a question. Okay, what is it? I know I got so many experiences, but are these all true? Or my mind games? This is the question that I asked him. Till then, he was so good person, so friendly, having fun with everyone, cracking jokes with everyone, and cracking jokes with me, talking about movies and everything. As soon as I asked this question, he got so mad. He didn't beat me, but he started shouting, "What the hell are you asking? How can you ask me about your experiences? Those are your experiences. How can I approve your experience? Who am I? What right I have? Don't you know that those experiences are right? If you don't know them, why are you here? Go sit and meditate right now." Buddha never went to someone and took a certificate saying that, am I enlightened? When Buddha got his experience, first experience, he never went to anyone and then said, "Is my experience right?" No. He meditated until he approved his experience on his own. That's why he became a Buddha. That's why he became an enlightened person. You have to approve your experiences. If you don't have confidence, you have to sit and meditate and understand until your experience is full or satisfied to you. Then he said this statement: if you want to live, live like a Buddha, otherwise go and die. And let me tell the statement 3 times. Okay, tell me now. If I want to live, I have to live like Buddha, otherwise go and die. So I uttered this in front of 50 people or 60 people back then 3 times, and I felt so insulted. I didn't understand that particular day. But from that particular day onwards, I never went to anyone to approve my experiences. And from then on, as I meditated more and more, I understood there is no other teaching that any one of us need. We have to become a Buddha. And that's the teaching. What else? What else? He told me in first meet, in the first few minutes, he said, be a Buddha, otherwise go and die. Now, what can I do? I have a question. I can get an answer, but not to approve myself, just to gather information, that's all. I read a book. I don't approve myself from the book or anyone. All approvals has to come from inside. And that moment, he became just a friend who gives me information, who gives me energy, who guides me. And then I became God, because if I need an answer, I have to go to a God. He told me, who is God? Where should I seek answers? Inside. Okay, I should get enlightened. Who will approve me? No one will approve me. I have to approve. I got an experience. Who will approve me? I have to approve. Okay, what do you do? I give you beautiful books. The moment he sees me, he used to get a paper. Okay, go write a book name, go read. So, which other guru can say or tell the ultimate? There is no other teaching. What other teaching can replace the statement called be a Buddha? That's it. Hitting the bullseye. Every other concept I want to learn about astral planes or something else, okay, learn. Then what? Oh, that experience came in, then what? I have to experience it. I have to understand it. I have to get into it. No other is going to approve or do anything for me. I have to understand. I have to do everything. So I told this experience because from then on, even today, when I do something, when I learn something new, this is the only statement that is driving me. Be a Buddha. Be a Buddha. Be a Buddha. That rings me in my ears every moment, every second. So he is one such guru who gives the ultimate on day one. He doesn't delay, not even a second, not even a second. There is no other guru. You have to pass so many gates We have to pass so many stages, and he has to get a confidence. He has to see us. No, this is the guy. This is the master. This is a friend who gives the key to the great treasure on day one. Doesn't matter what it is, doesn't matter who that person is, doesn't matter caste, creed, country, state, what the past life is. He knows how to pull off. He used to give the key. Even for a mad person who doesn't know what the key is, he used to give the keys. Take the key first. And that is the reason why the earth has elevated. When he used to say, you know, by 2020, 2004, Dhyan Pradesh, Dhyana Bharat, Dhyana Jagat, whatever that is, I used to think like, now there are hardly 50 meditators in front of you. What are you talking? What is your vision? Because back then I was a teenager, very critical. I used to question him. There are not even 50 meditators in your program. How can you say that, you know, you want to make the whole earth spiritual? But see today what happened. This man is amazing man, outstanding person. There is nothing, no other energy can match up to him, because he, in logically we can say many things. Oh, he came with a purpose, he came with so and so. I don't know any of it. All I enjoyed was his presence. I don't even get into that logic. I didn't waste even 1 second of spending time with him by getting into logics of what he was, or where he came from, whatever it is he lived. And then I enjoyed every moment of his presence. So like that, he used to come. One last thing that I wanted to say is, like, in my life personally, he used to come at every turn. Whenever I need to take a turn, that's exactly the point where he used to come and give me a turn. He made me go through very intense experiences. He used to throw me into very challenging situations. Give a good thing in 1 minute, and next minute create a challenge, and then let me solve it, including a death experience of mine right in front of his eyes in Himalayas, Leh Ladakh. He said, in Himalayas, you're going to die. I'm not going to tell the whole experience, which will take off. He said, tomorrow you're going to die. Who will say that? When you trust a person so much that, you know, whatever he says will happen, what kind of challenges he throws at us is like, tomorrow you're going to die. And he used to joke, you have family and 2 kids, right? I think you have parents as well. Tomorrow onwards, all of them is going to cry. It's looking at your body. You're going to die. This is the kind of challenges he used to throw. Because before night, he gave a big class about free will. No delays. I talked about free will. So tomorrow, and he threw a challenge saying that tomorrow you're going to die, and he created a situation where I almost went into death. If not that I implement this concept called free will that he explained before night, I will die. So the next moment, test with what? Test with my life, to put what he taught into practice. So he made me go through amazing experiences of my life. He gave me so many turns. And today I'm in Australia, I was in US, I was in Singapore. When I was nothing, he told me that you have work in multiple countries, get out of here. One day he told, don't see me, get out. You have work. What are you doing here? Get out. What is he saying? I don't know where to go. It's like, you get out. Okay, get out. And then immediately life took so many turns, and then, you know, went all over, and then did so much work. So what should I say to explain? I always, he's a great man, he's a great, no, whenever I say that again, it's like, no, I'm your friend. He says that somehow, even now he's saying, hey, we are friends forever. We are friends for, just like, you know, he's sitting right here and then, hey, Hari, you know, we are friends forever. I'm sure He's saying that to every one of us here. So I don't want to give good names or tags to him. He's the best friend for everyone he met. And then don't think that if someone hasn't met physically, don't ever think that, I haven't met him. He will come in other forms, because I met Patriji not just in his physical form, but in many physical forms. Right now, me talking and sharing this joy is not me, it's him. If you feel even a slightest heartbeat in you through what we are all talking here and sharing experiences, that's not me socially, that's him. So he's already touching lives in many forms, and he continued to touch life in many, many forms. And then me personally, sitting here or going anywhere, enjoying these kind of programs, listening to these kind of experiences about him, still reading about him, still talking about him, still visiting pyramids. I enjoy every bit. And then thanks to Patriji for giving these many great pyramids, and then unforgettable energy leftovers all over. I mean, he just planted energy everywhere on earth, and then we are all enjoying that energy today. So grateful for my best friend of this life, Patriji. With that, and Ram and Madhu, thank you so much for giving this opportunity. I'm trying my best to limit to talk about him in the best interest of everyone. Otherwise, I can talk for days, because that's how grateful my best friend Patriji is. And thank you so much. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Harry. Yes, you said it. He is the best friend of everyone. And he had inculcated in a way that quality in everyone, that he left a world has become our family, world has become a friend to us. So thanks a lot. And wonderful lessons that you have shared. Live like a Buddha, be a Buddha, or else go and die. I think it is um, such a powerful statement to drive through one's journey. So thanks a lot. Indeed, we could listen to your experiences with no limit. It was so beautiful. Um, so thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So that is another wonderful journey, wonderful experience. What Patri sir had left, he's basically living in each one of us. We are all specks of that energy planted. So thanks again. And now we have Master Sharu from India. So Sharuji, please go ahead. Please share your journey, your experiences, your memories with Patriji.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, Ram Garu, Madhu Garu, for arranging this special session where not only us, not only this Beam family, but I think in the entire world, everybody is flowing with a lot of love today, giving so much of love today to Patriji, not even today, but every day. But today we are collectively doing that. And that's the amazing thing. That's the amazing thing. Like Harigaru said that, he can go on, on and on about Patri sir. So my journey with him is also like that. So I can't just capsulate it in just few minutes. But yes, I would try to say few words about him and the beautiful experiences that I had with him. And I have been having with him till now, and I will keep having it with him because he is within me and with me. He was, he is, and he will always be there with all of us. So, so friends, for me, as all the masters are saying, that he has never been like a guru. And the same thing I also realized because my journey in his physical form has been about more than 12 years. And in these 12 years with him, I learned a lot. Today, if I'm smiling, it is all because of him, I would say. Otherwise, I would not have been like this had he not been there with me. So he's never been a typical guru. He never wanted anybody to stick around him. So as the masters, all the masters said that he used to just, especially Harigaru said that, it was in the first meeting, he used to give everything, le jao, everything. And then it was our task. It was our responsibility and prerogative to actually nurture that, whatever he was teaching us. So, and because he knew that Sharu is not the only person he has to cater to. There are millions of people who are waiting for him to see the light, which I could see, which I could feel. And the same thing happened with me as well. So I used to feel that, what sort of a guru is he? I mean, he just told me to meditate, that's it. You will get the answer, all the answers, that's it. He's not even telling me what to do. What do I do? What about my problems that I'm facing, be it physical, mental, emotion? But slowly and gradually, when I started understanding him, when I used to follow him, when I used to, sit through his discourses, they used to be wonderful, wonderful words of wisdom. These were the pearls of wisdoms, which I actually took in my life. I started implementing that. And that was the time when I thought that, yes, as Harigaru said, not the guru, but the friend. So we really had this friend with us, and we didn't even know that he existed. And when he came, he just came. It was just like a tsunami happened. Everything was completely devastated inside. And then again, it was being recreated. So that's what he did with me. He completely damaged. It was like, it was like I rose up like a phoenix. I burnt myself completely with whatever he was saying. And then after that, there was a new Sharu who had come up. So that was, the best thing was that he did not judge me at all, because there were people who judged me, despised me, but he did not do any such thing. So, what I felt was, because Adi Guru is my first guru who actually helped me go beyond the physical. But Patriji, he was the one who helped me transcend. That was the beautiful thing that he did. So I will share a few of the experiences, because, as we have time constraint and we can go on and on about Patriji the entire night. But yes, 2 or 3 experiences which actually changed my life. So I was in Mandarmani in Kolkata, and he was there, doing a program. So these were the initial years of my meditation, when I used to just follow him everywhere, wherever he used to go, be it Cuttack, Orissa, Mandarmani, Kolkata, wherever, especially Delhi also. So I used to always sit around him, and I used to be very scared of asking the questions, because there was this aura, there was this feeling that, oh my God, he's a guru. And I can't be with him. So what happened was, he was just having his food with one of the masters, and he just looked at me for 1 minute straight. And I was so uncomfortable. I was like, what is he looking at? What is he doing? And all of a sudden he said, ask the question, and ask the right question. I said, sir, why should I ask the question? He said, do you think you've got the answers to all the questions? So I said, but why is it important to ask the question, sir? He said, one thing that really touched me inside. And he said, if you want to be a seeker, if you want to know the truth, then ask questions. Because if you will not ask the questions, you will not grow. You will not become Buddha. You will become a Buddhu. So if you want to become a Buddha from Buddhu, then you have to ask the questions. And it is not necessary that you have to ask the questions to me. Ask these questions to yourself also. And he knew exactly where to hit. And at that time, I was just thinking about that. Why questions? How? All these things, they were just, and from that day onwards, I used to make it a point, whenever he used to sit anywhere, I was the first one to ask the question, sir, why this? So why that? And he used to patiently answer all the questions. There was no air about him. No air. I still remember that, when in Rishikesh, whenever there was these programs that were happening. So sometimes I could go, but sometimes because I could not go, so I used to write him letters, beautiful letters to him. And I used to send it across with the friends. And he used to just, read all the letters. And the best part was that he used to find a space in that page to respond to me. And those letters are still lying with me with his, beautiful response that he used to write in the letter. And it was amazing because today also, if I read that simple 5 lines or 3 lines, it really makes my day. I just come out of anything very quickly. So there was, he always, it was he was so humble. There was so much of humility in him that he never had this air that this person is a master, this person is a grandmaster, I am the grandest master. No, for him, everybody is a master. Even if a person is just 1 day old in meditation, he is a master. So there was no senior, there was no junior, there was no grandmaster. Everybody is a master, whosoever is started meditating, because that has already made him a master if he has started meditating. So another thing was the angelic realm, because I am connected to the angelic realm because of him. So complete gratitude to Patriji as well. So I remember one day, because I was having these divine experiences and I don't know what to do about them. So I just asked him, as Harigaru also had this experience with him when he said this, these experiences are, yours. So I asked him, sir, do these angelic realm exist? Because I'm having these experiences. And thankfully, he was in a good mood at that time. So he said, madam, what you have to do is you just have to explore yourself more. And I believe in everything. Whatever you are saying, I believe in everything. So don't limit yourself. Explore yourself. And when he said explore yourself, and when he said you don't have to limit, that was the time when I actually started exploring the angelic world, that no, I have to do this. I have to, this is my calling. And and today my journey with angels is and has been amazingly incredible just because of him. Had he not said at that time that, Charu, don't limit yourself, probably I would have limited myself. I would not have believed in myself. And today I would not have been doing what I'm doing today. So yeah, complete gratitude. And there's another experience I remember was that it's a beautiful experience with the Guru, because you always want a part of him with you. So whenever he used to come to Delhi or anywhere, so there was always this urge, as a disciple, as, an urge to sit with him, maybe alone, or maybe just 2 minutes of him, just I want 2 minutes of him, that kind of a thing. So whenever I used to go, I used to just feel that, so, I used to just keep, during the meditation, I used to keep an intent that I want to meet him, I want to meet him, I want to meet him. So please, sir, just give me 2 minutes. And, there were times when he was not available, yet it used to happen that he used to be there. I remember there was a program in Delhi. So everybody said, all the masters who had arranged this meeting. So everybody was saying that I was about to go and meet with him, but everybody said, and everyone discouraged that, no, sir cannot see you because he's very busy right now. You can't go. So I said, no, but I feel like going there. I want to just see him and just say hello to him. I just want to be there with him. He said, no, you cannot go there. And all of a sudden what happened that, I was very sad and disappointed. And I just moved from that room. And when I was just coming out of that room, in this other room, he was there. He came out and he just smiled at me. He said, come here, madam. And he just gave me a big hug. And he said, where are you going? I said, sir, I was very disappointed because people are discouraging me and they were not letting me to come to meet you. So he said, who said that? You tell me. I will tell that person why. So and then he took me in the lift and he said, you come over with me. I have to talk to you. So it was like straight 15 to 20 minutes he spent with me, because he kept the chair after coming out of the lift. He kept the chair and he said, I want to sit with her. I want to talk to her. So similarly, lot of experiences I had when I wanted to meet. In fact, before he left the body, when I had gone to even for my book as well, everybody was there who was discouraging me because he was not well. He was not well at all. And Madhu Garu is a living testimony of that. She is also the witness of this miracle happening, because I was there to show the book to Patriji, and mostly people were saying that sir is not going to come on because he's not well, and he will not be even able to read the book that you have come here with. He'll leave the book, the manuscript, and probably he might read it later on if he's okay. So, but I was meditating in that particular room. I said, no, I know he's coming because angels have sent me. Patriji sir has called me in Pyramid Valley. There is some reason. And you won't believe he came out of that room, looked at me, smiled. He said, "Kya? What is it?" So I just gave him that manuscript, and you won't believe within 2 hours straight, he read the entire manuscript. And he then wrote a message also for the readers. So it was amazingly beautiful, the kind of faith, the belief, used to do, so much to us. So yeah, I can go on and on, but yes, the time restriction is there. So thank you so much, Madhu Garu, Ram Garu, and all the masters who are here listening to the experiences patiently. So thank you so much. Bahut bahut shukriya aap sabhi logon ka. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Charuji. Very inspiring to listen these experiences, right? So we can, it's beautiful. These all seems to be something happening just now, so connecting, so warmth. It fills our hearts that we had this wonderful, wonderful person with all of us in our lives. And he is still with us. He's still with us. So
yes.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Sharuji.
Thank you.
Very grateful to you. All the love you spread through all the teachings and wisdom that you get through the angels and everything that you learn from. So thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Shukriya.
So now we have Dr. GK Gopalakrishna. Sir, namaste.
Yeah, namaste.
So, GK sir had as well been closely associated with Patri sir, and he's also doing extensive work through spiritual tablets. So, sir, thanks for being here. We would love to hear your association, your learnings, your journey with Patri sir. Please.
Yeah, thank you, Madhu and Ram, and for the Beam family for coming up with a great idea of interaction with all the masters across the globe who are associated with Patri sir on his, memorable day. And so I'm listening to all the masters over here. So, thousands and lakhs of Patrijis across the globe. He made like a chip. He put a chip in everyone, So ever since I met him 25 years ago, we never knew that this movement is going to be such a bigger thing. When he is saying in Colonel in the year 1996 and 97, he used to say, masters will become like, a proponential way, like 1, 3, 8, 9, and 18, something like that. And hardly there are very few masters and a counted number of pyramids. And we are going all the way from Vijayawada to meet him, around 500 miles. So from that point, when he met us in Vijayawada in 98, he gave us a 2-page brochure under the title Spiritual Health. In fact, that 2-page brochure he gave after, n number of corrections, 2 days, my friend says, my eyes became computer screens. That much corrections he made, all the 2 days, sitting in a lodge in Vijayawada. Nobody is there to host him at that time. And that spiritual health pamphlet really is the core document he gave for the entire project under the title Spiritual Tablet Foundation today. which is working with 550 spiritual concepts, and thousands of patients were benefited out of it. Even being a medical doctor, I doesn't even knew that there are so many systems. Like he gave all the list of medical systems like allopathy, homeopathy, Ayurveda, Unani, Reiki, magnetotherapy, flower base therapy, hypnotherapy. 18 systems in writing he gave, and all these systems are at one side. And if you add meditation and spiritual science as a torchlight for this existing systems, then they become complete. So such a brilliant idea and the support he gave. And with that vision, I came to my native place, completing my medical degree. And then since then onwards, just to encourage me, I feel so like he used to come to Visakhapatnam almost for 4 or 5 years. I had a great association, a lot of prachar we did. And every time I used to learn so many spiritual concepts from him, which are the primary spiritual tablets in research foundation of the spiritual tablets I made. And some of the brilliant understandings he gave are really breathtaking to me, and they changed my entire course of thought and how to interact with the people, how to help the people. First time, the idea of 3 types of services, I never heard about it. The only thing we know is just giving a rupee to the person who is there around us when they are in need. But he coined clearly the spiritual service, social service, and spiritual science service in 3 categories. Whatever we are doing today is a simple social service, a common man level understanding. But we are meant to do spiritual science service. Whomsoever comes to you, you need to give them solution only with meditation and spiritual science, not simply helping them with a penny or emotional support. So that idea really brilliantly changed my mind to change my course of activity. And later that became a very big key point, a spiritual pathology for so many illnesses to treat through the Spiritual Tablet Foundation. And regarding the timing, each and every time when we meet, the way he utilizes the time is really fabulous. We have to learn a lot. Once in the railway station, we are giving send-off to him, and Anant was there, I am there, we are only 3. A person came and he's trying to give a senior citizen, he gave a train ticket to tell him what is the compartment he is supposed to board in. And Anand just took the ticket, and immediately Patri sir scolded like anything, saying that, I am the God sitting in this platform to teach you the spiritual science. Nobody is there in this world to teach you like me. And now it is the utmost need of the world. You are supposed to attend to me. There are so many people on this platform who know the English to teach him, which is the compartment and what is the seat and etc. I have only 5 minutes more time to leave from here. You have to look at me. Don't do all those nuisances. So Anant, being a new guy who is not used to Patri sir, it took some time for him to digest all this scene that was happened. So the things which we think that, which are important in day-to-day life are completely different when we work with a legendary personality, Patriji, and such a speed, and each and every minute and second he utilized, and that's why within a span of 30 years, we were in 40 countries, thousands of pyramids, and lakhs of Patrijis across the globe working under him. So that's why from the day one, he used to say perfection is like meeting the quality, quantity, and the pace. The timing also we need to meet. So he is very clear about his timing, even though it looks very strange for the new people, the speed he is working. But for him, it is very highly planned. So at different stages of the projects I did in association strong with PSSM under Patri sir, every area, in every minute, he used to guide us in a great way. And then at one point he said, now you got your way. You need to run in your own way. I'll run in my own way. So that is where when I met Patri sir in Annavaram in the year 2003, clearly he said, and that is the point I can say. From there, always he says, to understand a great personality, you should become a great personality first. Otherwise, you can't understand him. And finally, during the travel, he used to show a quote most of the times. A true master will always make himself worst in front of his disciples. No master will dare to get into these kind of informations. So to make the disciples, the true master always make himself worst in front of his disciples. If he feels he was so great, then simply we become followers to him. We cannot become like a master. That's why he never showed the good part of him. He is ready to show the, ugly part or the worst part, which we think with the material minds. Actually, it is good only, but for the material mind, it is worst. He is always ready to show that. So that's how really we pick our own individuality, and we never depend on him, and we try to understand what he said, and we become the true disciples, and then one day we work like Patriji. That is what he showed, and he lived to it, and he expressed in the similar way. And all the best definitions in this world, he is the only person I have seen like the best technique meditation, the best construction pyramid, the best relationship friendship, each and everything, the best party, pyramid party of India. The spiritual people only should rule the kingdom. Each and every area, he gave the best of the best. And then practically he showed a 3D model. Such a massive pyramids we built in Qatar and Hyderabad. 2 pyramids he, without even a single pie in his pocket, he managed to complete those pyramids. And today, 2 iconic structures are there in front of us. Now, it is our shortful responsibility to take away all these different seeds he gave through the IFSS platform, Pyramid Party, and the mega pyramids and whatnot, from the rural to the urban, from India to the Western countries, whatever the projects we see today, all these projects are like just like a seeds he gave, and he showed a big event to build the same, to spread the same across the globe around 195 countries. So that is what I understood. And with that great message, 3 years ago, I came to UK, and currently I'm living in Manchester. And Patricer's vision is to see the PMC channels across the Europe. And I'm very happy to spread Patriji message in all the European languages as soon as possible. And this year is dedicated to Patriji to give as much as possible the European languages, all the short videos of his great wisdom, so that the Europeans can get benefited out of it. And once again, thank you very much for giving this great opportunity to share little wisdom. And really, this week and this month is Patriji's month and Patriji week. And finally, always I used to listen from Patriji. There are only 3 happenings he used to say. Today morning, when I'm thinking about this session, I somehow it popped in my mind. The 4th happening is there. That is nothing but exposing to Patriji wisdom. We can close the physical eyes, and then the mental eye through breath observation, and then the divine eye will open as a 3rd happening. The 4th happening is through 3rd eye, we can get into Patriji wisdom, which is nothing but the great guidance to make this world happy. Shakahar Jagat, Pyramid Jagat, and Jnana Jagat. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you all.
Thank you so much, GK sir. Whenever you come and speak, you always inspire. So thank you so much for bringing those times memories with Patri sir, and through you we have learned what sir had done. And I really like this point where you have mentioned about do which is important. That means be mindful. I mean, like which we think that, oh, now we have to help the elderly man. No, it is not the priority. giving the time to Patriji, because that is the highest importance. I think it is teaching us a lesson that we all should be mindful of setting our priorities. And thank you so much, sir. You have shared a lot today. I mean, I'm sure you must be having so many experiences. We have only had a glimpse. I think we all should have more sessions like this, because through our experiences we are getting to learn more and more. We are
Thank
getting
you.
to learn more and more. Thank you so much, sir,
Thank you.
for the work you are doing through spiritual tablets as well. Thank you, sir. Wonderful. So, friends, that is our wonderful GK sir. Now we will be having another wonderful master from UK, Ladan, whom we have met in 2015 in Egypt. Yes, Ladan, please, can you please share your association with Patriji and what had inspired you and him? Yes, Ladan.
Hello, it's my honor to be here and to be part of this amazing gathering where in our hearts we remember our beloved master Patriji. Greetings to you all. My first contact with Patriji was in Egypt when Ram, Madhu and Pradeep had organized a 3-day retreat in Dahab. And it was really a synchronicity that I was there. I had no idea that this retreat was going on, but as the universe has it, I was meant to be there and meet my forever friends in Dahab. And really, one of the first things that I remember from Patriji was the way he was promoting vegetarianism, and that what he was emphasizing on is that the animals are not here for us to consume. They are our friends. They are here to show us unconditional love. And if we only give them that chance, they will show that to us. They will let us experience true unconditional love. And that has always stayed with me. And, you know, any time that I'm speaking about vegetarianism, and this is one of the quotes that I refer to from Patriji, one of the reasons that myself and my husband were in Egypt was because I was very much drawn to being in that sacred land and obviously promoting meditation. And I recall speaking to Patriji about a vision that I had, which was about setting up some sort of a retreat. At that time, it felt like a retreat center where it was going to be one of the cities of light. And I shared that with Patriji. Patriji held my hands and connected and said to me that this will happen. And I asked if it was going to be in Egypt. And he said, be patient, because the place is not ready yet. Once the place becomes ready for this energy to come down, then it will materialize. And that I know now to be the mystery school that I've actually created here in UK, where we are literally with these amazing children of the now. We are together grounding and creating and rebirthing the cities of light. I also remember every time I attended any conferences, any gatherings with Patriji, if there was any questions, no matter what the question was, Patriji would say, meditate. If somebody would say, how can I manifest this? He would say, meditate. Well, how can I unmanifest something? And he would say, meditate. How can I learn something? Meditate. How can I unlearn something? Meditate. And, you know, that really what he was teaching us all is that we have all the answers within. We don't need to tap into our external world, because once we enter our internal world, all the answers are there. All we need to do is trust and be open to receiving the responses that really is for our highest and best. So Patriji is my true master, and I was very privileged to have met him in 2015. And you know, it was a true honor to be with him in several conferences, and really to have that fatherly hug every time I saw him. And it was like going home, you know, being together, and we are returning home. We are returning to the heart. We are connecting with the soul. You know, I could go on forever talking about in such a short space of time all the things that Patriji inspired me on. But you know, every time various challenges come in my way, I connect with the strength of Patriji, the stamina of Patriji. When we were in Bosnia, I was really struggling climbing up the Sun Pyramid, and he kept going. And I thought, okay, he's showing us the way that we can go beyond our physical limitation, and we can achieve only if we set our intention and if we set our heart to it. So I'm forever grateful to have met Patriji, and I know for the rest of my life, Patriji will continue to be my master and continue to inspire me in so many ways. So thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Ladan, for coming. And yes, as you said, yeah, Sir foresees things, and sometimes he keeps it very simple that we miss it. I think he don't want to say it out loud so that we become dependent on him. So as you said, for everything, the answer is meditation. For every question that you have, for every doubt you have, you don't have to, as Hari said, we don't have to go to somebody else to approve whatever we are going through. We have to just meditate and we can find all the answers. And yes, he is a father, he's a mother, he's a master, he's a great friend, he's everything to all of us. So really, I mean, through him, we are getting to know so many masters, so many friends. As Sheetal was also saying that every pyramid master we can feel like a family, like like our own families may not treat us that well, but however, every pyramid master's home is our home. That love, that compassion, that warmth, because of Patriji, that every master is giving to all of us. So thank you so much, Ladan, for being here and sharing your association to Patriji. Thank you once again.
Thank you for this opportunity. Lots of love to you all.
Thank you, Ladan. So friends, that is again a wonderful experience. Now, without any delay, I would like to invite Parinita Akka, who is a daughter of Patriji and who is doing a lot of work, and let us hear from her what all she had learned him and the association as a father and as well as a teacher, as a friend. So we would like to hear from you, Akka. So yeah, looking forward, Akka. Please go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my dear masters, my dear friends, my dear gods. Lots and lots and lots of love to all of you. And I'm grateful to be here with all of you great enlightened masters. And I'm feeling really, really happy to be here. And I apologize to Madhu for being late. There was a program which was set up in the Maheshwara Mahapyramid, and I was late because of that. And yes, I am here. I'm right now, and I'm feeling grateful. I'm feeling happy. I'm feeling in a celebration mode right now, because that is what Patriji has taught us, to celebrate every moment, every second of life. To celebrate the inhale, celebrate the exhale, and celebrate the in-between also. So that is what Patriji has taught us, that there is no death. There is absolutely no death. And there's nothing called as death for anyone. We just go through different phases, and that is what he has taught us, to celebrate life as it is, to accept anything and everything that life throws at us, the challenges, the tests, the crisis, the situations, the circumstances, everything. So for me and many of us, Patriji is a strong pillar who has given us the strength to move forward with strength, with courage, with zest. What has he given to us? He has given everything to us. He has given his entire life for all of us, for Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, for all the pyramid masters. When I say pyramid master, the entire world is a pyramid master. All the human beings are pyramid masters. All we need is to go and tap them. Once you go and tap them, they are, boom, you're a pyramid master. Everyone is a pyramid master. You just have to go and say, hi, hello. That is all we have to do. And how we do have to say hello? We have to teach meditation. We have to tell them about compassion towards animals. We have to tell them about pyramids and what is the science behind the pyramids. And pyramids are meant to be meditated in to get more energy from the pyramids. And as Madhu said, what have I learned from him? I can't say one or two things that I've learned from him. I have learned so many things from him, just like you and me. You and me are not very different. We are all the same. We all have learned some things in different situations from him. I have learned the way he respects everyone. He respects everyone. And where does that respect come from? When one becomes a master. Only when one becomes a master will you be able to respect each and every person on this earth planet. When we go above our physical level, above our emotional level, above our mental level, there lies the respect. And that is when we realize that, oh, everyone is the same. Why was I seeing the differences? Why was there difference of opinions or something like that? So that is what Patriji has taught us about respect, and to respect each and every person, whether it is a small baby or an old person, it doesn't matter. Respect is universal. So my respect, my regards to each and every pyramid master, because every pyramid master is doing a great, tremendous work. Every pyramid master is doing great. Too much. They are doing so much, actually. Spreading meditation, spreading vegetarianism, everywhere they are there. Everyone is a pyramid master. And there's another concept which I've learned is friendship. Every pyramid master, he has taught every pyramid master to do first friendship with themselves. You should be a friend with yourself first. Then we can be in friendship with everyone else. What is the meaning of being in friendship with yourself? Being in alignment is called friendship. All the levels, intentional level, thought level, emotional level, speech level, and action level, all the things should be aligned. And that is what is friendship. Be in friendship with yourself, then you become a friend to each and every person on this planet Earth. And that is what Patriji is, was, and will be. He lives forever in the hearts of each and every pyramid master. Friendship, my dear friends, and everyone who comes to the home, any home, I'm not saying my home, your home, any home, he goes straight to the kitchen to serve, cook, cut vegetables, and give sattvic food to everyone. Food which was high in energy. I'm sure everyone who has experienced having his food will have, will tell you what a great energy that food had carried. And that is why Patriji says, have food cooked by a vegetarian, cooked by a meditator. That is what he has taught us. And what else can I say? He has taught us about compassion. And be compassionate to each and every human being, each and every animal, everything, every being on this planet. And one more thing which I've learned is curiosity, the enthusiasm to learn new things, and showing wonder at each and every experience. Anyone, even if it's a small child or old person or anyone, if anyone comes and tells their experience to them, he's like, he makes his eyes so big and he says, oh my God, that happened, this happened. Oh my God, I didn't know this happened. So, a childlike approach to listen to experience of wonder. That is what Patriji is. He is not like, oh, I already know this. Oh, I already know that. I know this will happen. No, he was never saying that. Every experience he used to listen with wonder, with curiosity. Oh, next what happened? Next what happened? Oh, that happened. Wow. That's amazing. Wonderful. Congratulations. Claps. That is how he used to encourage each and every pyramid master. And Master Ladan was talking about physical limitations. I have never heard or know anyone who has worked constantly as Patriji has worked 40 years. I'm not sure if you have heard anyone, but I have not. 40 years, 365 days traveling each and every place. Who does that? And that is what I say, pushing our physical limitations. He was above his physical body. He was above his emotional body. He was above his mental body. He was there. So that is what he aspires all of us to become, to go there on that level. You're not your physical body. You're not your emotional body. You're not your mental body. You are a soul. You are your heart. And that is what you are. You're not your emotions. You're not your thoughts. You're not this organs that you have in your body. And he was my greatest guide, my dear friends. Whenever I had a situation or I have to deal with, as a father, I used to go, Dad, what should I do about this? He's like, okay, do this. Okay, fine. And that turned out to be a great decision in my life. I was fortunate enough to have such a father to bring me up. And I would say he chose all of us to be his sons and daughters. We are all his sons and daughters. I just had a little more time, that's all. But there's no difference, absolutely no difference. Here, GK, Dr. GK, Madhu, Ladan, Sharu, Sheetal, everyone. We are all a family. Otherwise, how in the world is it possible for us to connect right now over here with each other? There's no way. And every person says that Patriji is my family. And whole PSSM is my family. And still the work is going on. People are going across, really pushing their physical limitations and teaching meditation to everyone. And this is a movement. And movement always moves and becomes stronger and stronger and stronger. So he said that until every human being on this planet becomes a meditator, until every human being on this planet becomes a vegetarian, I will not leave this earth. And that is our job. Each and every person has chosen that job. You have chosen that job. I have chosen that job. This is our job. We all together will achieve it. Dhyan Jagat, Shakar Jagat, Pyramid Jagat, we will achieve it. And we talk about manifestation. Manifestation is nothing but the result of what we have done, what we do right now. What we do right now is the result that we see tomorrow, and that is called manifestation. Is the cause and effect, is the cause and the result. Is the result. And how are we creating a beautiful tomorrow depends on what we do now, what we talk now, what we think now, what we intend now. And that is what Patriji has taught, I'm sure, all of us. I'm just bringing up a few things which I've learned from him personally. And he's a great father. He's the greatest friend one could ever have. He's the greatest guide, philosopher. He gave direction to our life. He really is a director of our life. He gave us direction by being an example, not by saying, don't do this, do that. He never used to do that. He used to give freedom to each and every person. If somebody comes to him saying, sir, I want to do this, do it. Sir, I don't want to do that, don't do that. You know what you want to do, Baba. You don't want to do, you want to eat idli? Eat idli. You don't want to eat dosa? Don't eat dosa, Baba. You know what you want to do. He used to give such freedom. And only with a friend you can find such freedom. Only with a friend you can really open up your heart and speak to that person. And we are so safe with him. We find ourselves so safe with that person, that friend, that forever friend that we have, earned. We earned that friendship. We earned Patriji. So that is a true treasure that we have to take and then spread it to others. That is the treasure that we have to give to others as well. So that's all, my dear friends, I wanted to share with all of you today. And I'm so happy to be here to talk to you, to be able to express myself to you. And that is what we need to do. We need to express ourselves, no matter what it is. Express yourself. Don't keep everything within yourself and suppress yourself. Don't. Express yourself. Let it just go. Let it go. Let it flow. You want to cry, cry. You want to laugh, laugh. You want to shout, shout. That is how you become a master. You master yourself. You master your physical body. You master your emotional body. You master your mental body. And that is when you become a soul. Be a master. Be a vegetarian. Be a light unto yourself. You create your own reality. Apo dipo bhava. Ahimsa parmo dharmaha. So many other quotes that he has said. Thank you so much, my dear friends. Thank you.
Again, very inspiring, Akka. Thank you so much for sharing your journey with Patri sir. And yes, I have learned cooking from sir as well. It's very unfortunate for me to say that I did not learn cooking from my mom, but Sir became a mom to me when we were living in Egypt, and he was not telling me what to do, but looking at him, seeing at him, we can learn a lot of things in that way. I've learned cooking from him as well, and how to be aware, how to be conscious even while we are speaking and doing things, and the best thing that I've heard from Patriji is the bond that you share with Sir as a daughters, the friendship and the free will he has given to you both, because we see our parents, they limit us, or they because they don't give us too much freedom, or but Sir was so much giving you both freedom, and they were not looking he was not looking at you both as daughters, but as great friends. So this, I think this is a great quality. I think every parent, every father and mother should have. I remember him saying that children are not parents property, and parents are not children's property. Everybody is an individual, everybody is a master. So thanks to Patriji for setting us an example how to be as a parent as well as a friend. So he has done an amazing work. So thank you so much,
And
Akka.
I just want to share one experience with him. This is one lesson for all the parents. Okay. I just want to share one experience where there was a kind of a curfew, and lots of violence was happening in Hyderabad city. And we had to walk from the bus stop to our home. It was a 1 kilometer walk. And we don't know when things will go wrong and people will come out and attack each other. So then the curfew was there and everything was there. And we both, me and my father, were walking from the bus stop to our home, a 1 kilometer walk, as I said. So then my father said, Munni, I mean, my nickname is Munni. So he said, Munni, you go in the front. You go walk in the front. That's all he said. He didn't say that I'll be behind you, I'll watch you, nothing he said. And he said, go in the front, go walk in front, just go forward. And I just went forward without questioning, without any doubt. I just went walking just forward. And he was just walking closely, not very closely, not very far also. Just watching me from behind, and he was walking behind me. And I reached home, and then somehow something in me changed. And what did he teach to me? And later I came to realize that he was teaching me fearlessness. How to be fearless, how to not have an iota of doubt, to go ahead, move ahead with courage, with the strength, with fearlessness, my dear friends. And that is a lesson which he has taught me when I was like, I think 7 or 8 years old, or maybe 9 years old. I don't remember actually. I was very small. So I would like to request, I'm not asking you to do what he did, but I'm just asking you to imbibe that fearlessness in your children. To depend on themselves. That inner strength, that inner core that they have. So that is one thing which I wanted to share again. So I'm sorry. Thank you so much.
It's wonderful, Akka.
Yes.
It's really wonderful to listen to all these things, because this is a very important lesson that every parent should put into practice. The trust and the freedom, and watching closely but not interfering in the children's life. It's very important. And thank you so much for coming forward. I know you are so busy, but still you made time to this program, and we are so grateful to you, Akka. Thank you so much once again being here. And we love you.
We love you too.
And
you
we
so
love
much, my dear
Patriji.
friend.
We love all, we all love Patriji.
Yes, yes. And Patriji is the symbol of love, symbol of compassion, symbol of friendship. He is the symbol of everything. So yeah, we all love him. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Akka. So friends, that was Pari Akka. Niyaka. So thank you so much for being here, friends. It's as we can all hear, there are so many stories. There are so many lessons that we all can take and put into practice in our day-to-day lives of how to be. And Patriji had taught various lessons to various masters across, and listening to all these lessons, we are celebrating his life. We are indeed celebrating his life because through every experience, through every learning, we are making him alive. So he's always there with us, and there is nothing that stops us for with connecting with him. So thank you so much, friends. And now I ask Ram. Ram, you want to? Oh yes. So we do have another wonderful master, Madhvi Makamji from USA, Colorado. So yes, Madhviji, please share your experience and learnings from Patriji. Would like to listen. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My deepest gratitude to Pitamaha Patriji. And he has changed my life completely, the way I look at things and the way I do things. And thank you, Madhu and Ram. This is such a wonderful program that you guys are doing. And it is really heart-touching to lot of PSSM masters around the world. And thanks to you for inviting me to talk about Patriji. So I think for everyone, Patriji, for the first time they met, it is more like the turning point or things like that. But in my case, it is very different. I met Patriji in 2010 for the first time. My parents have been with Patriji from 1990s. So my dad is a big believer of Patriji. And in fact, he never believed in anyone, but he completely believed in Patriji, and they both used to argue and fight. That's what I heard. And my mom and dad are very attached to him. And on the 11th day of my parents going to their higher realms, that is when I met him. So he'll be always Pitamaha to me because at that time I sat next to him and I was talking to him a lot of things, like why it happened and what is the reason behind it and all those things. And it was very soothing, I guess, the way he was talking and the way he was giving his explanation of why it has happened. And then later I started talking about the PSSM because I heard a lot from my parents and my siblings as well. So then I started talking about PSSM because I was a little cheered up after talking to him. And actually today what I wanted to tell is like how I've got the messages from Patriji and how I have become with those messages, like there is a comparison. And I said, like, when you call masters, then everybody will do good. I said, that was the conversation I was having with him at that time. And now I know why he called each and everyone as a master, PSSM master, because when you have given the responsibility of a master, you perform your utmost ability, like manasa, vacha, karmana, you can perform the best possible way that you can. And I think that is the intent that at least my analytical mind at one time it used to be. That's what I realized. And, it is something when you give the responsibility to a person, then they do the best possible way that they can. And many times with my sisters and my mom's initiation, I used to go and meet Patriji, my brother as well. Then it was just because they were asking me, I was going and meeting him. And then later, when it was time for me to come to second time to US, to Colorado, I think at that time, I surrendered to him completely, in the sense like, I really don't want to go to US, but the situations are good, so I have to go. I think that's when he said, okay, so finally you came. So I think at that time, he felt that, or at least now I feel that I've surrendered completely to him, that I've given the situation to you, you take care of it, right? So from then on, my journey in spirituality after coming to Colorado has taken bounds and leaps. And obviously, first time when I asked her, he said, go and meet Pari, and then, start the work. And it didn't happen, but GK sir came to Colorado, and then I think he was told, sir told that Patriji wanted me to come to Colorado to go to New Mexico. I think that's when I took a lot of initiative and then started teaching people the meditation, how meditation can help. Mostly I was teaching like how meditation can help you to be a better person. And all that inspiration is from Patriji. I was a very regular meditator at one point when I started meditating. So I know when I meditate how it is, and I know meditate how how different person I am, right? So, all the things that he talks about, you create your own reality, and then the thoughts that he talks about, all those things we know, but when we start implementing in our day-to-day life, it is such a blissful experience for us. It may sound very small, but like he talks about disastrous, negative, positive, and miraculous thinking, right? So each and every day we go through these thoughts. The thoughts are the people that what we are. And if we can change those thoughts, we can be such a beautiful person. I think today I saw a clip saying that your thoughts are the killer for you. So, that is true, or your thoughts are the blissful person that you are. It is something that is, it is so important for us. And Patanjali Maharshi also talks about yama niyamasana pranayama pratyahara dharana dhyana samadhi. In yama niyamas, in these thoughts, we take hundreds of lives to get control of the thoughts. It is something that we all need to work on. I think that is what Sir talks about. Like, you create your own reality, and you are the you are the person whom you think of, right? So these are all the things that Sir has taught us. And once when we start implementing, then you see how powerful they are and how blissful you can be. You can face any challenges of what you're going through. And I think when Sir was ill, I asked him, what is the message for me? Like last year when I went to see Sir, and then he said, in Telugu, I will say, "Neekenti nen cheppedi." So it is something that, what should I tell you? Right? So that is something that, it's a powerful word. You can use it properly, or you can misuse it also, in the sense like it can be egoistic. So, right. So for me, I use it in a right way. Whenever there is a duality of mind, or whenever there is, I feel like there is less confidence in me, that is when I remember his words. So that way it inspires me. Like, he sees more than what we can see ourselves. When I say he sees, he can see more of our lives, what we have taken and what we are capable of, right? So these are the things that, like whenever Sir says something, it is something that we really have to look into that, why he said that. And I feel very fortunate. Whenever I met Sir, I had one-on-one attention with him, and I feel blessed for that. It is something that I have done in my previous life, or I have done the karma here, whatever it is. But, and I think all the masters have told that it's like when you talk to him, it's always like you're having one-on-one attention with him. And, that is something that each and everyone will cherish for the rest of our lives. And I can tell that because of Sir, this is how I am, and this is the spiritual work that I'm doing is something that it's all because of Sir. Like he sent GK Sir to start the meditation group in Colorado. So that way I will take the initiative. And then after that, Padma Madam, all the masters in PSSM, it's like a university of Pyramid Spiritual Society. Like there is so much of varied experience that Sir has taught everyone and got their skills out, so that way they can teach more and more people and do the Dhyana Pracharam and spread the meditation to the world. And we all know that meditation is a miracle tool for all of us. It is something that once when we start feeling that bliss, you would never want to leave that meditation. And that is what Sir has taught all of us. And after leaving, after going to the higher realms, I'm getting lots and lots of telepathic messages. And, sometimes the messages that I get, I feel, am I capable of doing it? But I remember what Sir has said. And I remember, like when you are able to do it, that's when you get those messages. So I convince myself. And then, like this is what Sir has taught us, like whatever comes in your meditation or whatever you get the messages, follow that. Do not doubt. It is something that you are the best judge of yourself. Everybody can see what you are doing, but not everybody can see what you are feeling inside. So you are the only person who knows what is going inside you and what you can do. And I think that is what Sir has taught us and made us realize, made us go through all these things for all of us to be a better person in every day that we live. So, and really very, very happy to be part of this. Madhu and Ram, it's like a lot of days I was like, if anybody asks for any speeches, I said no, but for Sir's Gratitude Day, I could not say no to it. And I'm really, really very, very extremely happy that I met Sir, and thanks to my parents, because of them, they were persistently behind me to be with Sir. And then my siblings, my sister and brother also made a lot of involvement that I'm in the spiritual path, that what I am. And Sir has said, whenever I like, it's a mind that always monkey mind, it thinks in a different ways. So Sir always told me that you're perfect Buddha Madam and perfect master. And, all those things I remember. So that way it just inspires me more and more to do service to the society.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thanks
Ram.
a lot. Thanks a lot, Madhavi. So it was beautiful to listen your journey. And it is true, Sir had always guided us not just to meditate and then just go out and share the practice of meditation to everyone. Even in our lives, it was the same, let's say, same happening. The moment we started sharing the practice of meditation, everything completely transformed around us. It is as if we taking care of our lives to the universe taking care of everything else. Things were simply happening. So we all need to move to that level, so that just by sharing our own personal experiences, we can make everyone else connect to their own guru, which is their breath, so they can understand themselves better and make this world, Dhyan Jagat. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Madhavi.
Thank you.
Thank you. So masters, so we connect to such beautiful experiences, beautiful journeys with Patriji. Now we have another master, Master Alekia. Alekia. Okay, so before Alekia joins in, let us then watch a short video of Patriji, so where he is sharing about the whole journey. So,
Hello,
Alekia is here.
Namaskaram. To all
yes,
the masters,
Alekia. We will see a short video and then we come to the sharing. Yeah.
Let me tell about my own journey into spirituality. All Indians by nature are spiritual. India is a highly spiritual country. All the great literature like Ramayana, Mahabharata, Bhagavata, they are the fundamental things for every Indian, which consists of a lot of spiritual wisdom, spiritual knowledge, knowledge about other worlds, the whole science of life, science of meditation. All these things are common knowledge for every Indian. But until they come into a practical meditation, they cannot really digest all this information. It doesn't become first-hand information. So I was searching for a right method of spirituality, to experience spirituality. We have been reading many books by Ramana Maharshi, Vivekananda, Ramakrishna, all these people right from our childhood. But to be able to experience the self, the Atma, the consciousness, we need to do meditation. And in general, people don't know how to do meditation. So they go from pillar to post, from place to place, from person to person in search of right method. I have also been there to many places in search of the right method of meditation or the right way of entering the path to experience the truth ourselves. Finally, in the year 1976, I encountered a meditation technique called as the Anapanasati technique, breath technique, through a friend of mine. So then I started doing meditation and I was finding it very, very beautiful. I had a lot of experiences, vibrations, and a few third eye visions, and that hooked me on to meditation, Anapanasati meditation, in the year 1976. Finally, in the year 1979, I could find out my own purpose of life through my study, reading of all the books, and also practicing a lot of meditation and listening to everybody else's experiences in meditation. So I came to the conclusion that this is the way, this is what I have got to do the rest of my life. So this decision came to me in the year 1979. Since then, I started teaching meditation to everybody, and I would make them sit in meditation. Then after the meditation is over, I will ask them their experiences, and that's how I've been doing all these 40 years since 1979. So my meditation or my search for truth led me to read wonderful books by wonderful masters, spiritual scientists, spiritual gurus, spiritual masters, yogis, philosophers. So all that cumulative knowledge helped me form my own personality, which is, I would say, that of a spiritual scientist. Spiritual science is a great science. The science of meditation is a part of spiritual science. The science of enlightenment is a part of spiritual science. And spiritual science is the real health science for every human being. Without spirituality, there is no health and happiness. The more spiritual you are, the more spiritual scientist you are, the more healthy you are, and the more balanced you are, the more mature you are in every given situation. With spirituality, with meditation, with enlightenment, the life becomes wonderful, smooth flowing, and we expand our consciousness to include all the living beings. In the year 1982, I came across a book called The Secret Power of Pyramids by two American masters, Bill Schull and Ed Petit, and that caught my attention. And since then, I experimented with many pyramids, small and big, and we have ultimately established this Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. The main features of this Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is that everybody should do meditation, breath meditation, anapanasati meditation. Everybody should be a vegetarian, and everybody should read all the books of all the masters, all the gurus, all the scientists of spirituality. And everybody should take help from the pyramids, using the pyramid power, especially for meditation. So, these are the four main things in Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. We don't charge any money. Whatever money that happily is given to us by meditators, that's how we function. We spread this movement of PSS. I am very sure all the human beings will sooner than later become spiritual students, spiritual masters, spiritual yogis, and spiritual scientists. And there will be great peace and new age on the whole earth, where no animal, no bird, no fish will be subjected to torture by human beings. Human beings have been terrorizing the animal kingdom, and they have no right to do that, and they're paying for the sins. So we want to see a terrorism-free humanity, terrorism-free earth, where no human being will harm any animal, any bird, or any fish. And everywhere there will be pyramids. So the earth, the mother earth itself is energized by the pyramid energy. And the earth will become a planet where people from all the other planets, all other extra planetary masters, they will all be visiting physically here and interacting with all of us. We are dreaming of great future. Of course, our dreams will come true, because only dreams will come true. We have to dream first, and then the dreams get manifested. The more you have meditative energy, the faster the dreams are getting manifested. We have to listen to everybody's experience in meditation. That's how our own knowledge about meditation becomes enhanced. Please go into our websites, PSSM websites, and access all our material. We've got a huge collection of material. Kindly make use of that and become a PSSM master yourself. Thank you very much.
So that's a wonderful message by Patri sir. He always inspired everyone to become a spiritual scientist, a spiritual master. So do meditation, teach meditation, spread meditation, be a vegetarian, share, construct more pyramids so everyone can experience the pyramid energy. So with this, we now move on to another master. We have Master Alekia. So she together with wonderful people around are doing great job in spreading meditation across North India and in India and across the world. PMC Hindi now these years, earlier in many ways. So Alekia, thanks a lot for being here. We would love to hear your association with Patriji, any sharings that you have from those memories being with Patriji, please.
Thank you. Ramana and Madhwaka for holding the space for so many of us to come and share. Creating an energetic grid from across the world to come together. I think watching the video of Sir speak simply, quietly, just straight to the point, no beating about the bush. 5 minutes of just everything. There's his entire life sessions, the wisdom that needs to be given, what one can imbibe. That's Patri sir. I can't imagine a life without him. I don't know what life is without Patriji. I mean, so many times, the last few times during lockdown 2020, we would regularly talk on the phone. And I would tell him, now I understand why Tyagaraja would write all those songs about Rama. And why there were so many poets who wrote so many things about, and I thought it was bhakti. I thought it was that, they revered, they treated them as God, but that true feeling of oneness, of resonance, of because Spati sir said love, so he never used. He said, what is L-O-V-E, love? He never said so much about love, but resonance. So all of reality, or all of the structures of the society, if you want to understand, in terms of relationships, in terms of economic world sphere, your own self, everything, Sir is shown us as a mirror to break and redefine everything from a completely different perspective. And since Sir is left, I feel like he's playing such a big game with us, because there's a grand big puzzle. There's a great work that is happening. There's this great big divine movement that's happening. And with each step, earlier, before, when I started to do meditation, of course, life was an adventure. I enjoyed everything. There was a lot of joy. There was a lot of bliss to do everyday activities. Meditation does that. When Sir added the thing of Sajjan Sangati and Dhyana, the connecting you to your purpose by being a mirror, now I realize he's laid a puzzle piece, and every day I'm discovering a new adventure that I'm walking. It's a game, and how well we can play it. And with each moment of our own inner awareness rising, we're able to understand the bigger picture and what role he has had to play. And every word that he has spoken, every action that he has ever performed is a reflection in our lives. So what does really group consciousness mean? When Patri sir said Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is the grandest group consciousness, it's what it is. Why are we here today listening to each other's experience? I think we are all Patriji lovers. I think we are Patriji lovers. And the thing is, the word love in itself is personified in so many different ways because of how we feel, how we're emoting, and what our soul connection is with him. My journey with Patriji started not as a spiritual seeker at all, but just a fellow book reader. He used to read a lot of books. I used to read a lot of books. My parents, because I thought my parents joined a cult. But when I looked at him, he didn't represent any cult. And so 4 years of my initial association with Patriji was just observing him. And he would do nothing. He never crossed that boundary of friendship. He knew what I was ready to receive then, and would only talk to me about books. So he would, at that time, so I would ask him, what is right spiritual books? Because in Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, we say read right spiritual books. So I said, why? I'm reading a Dostoevsky or I'm reading a Leo Tolstoy. Why is that not? Because you also read those books. So he said, but you're exploring your mind still. There's still the recesses of an individual's mind. What is the right spiritual book? Through my experience, he just guided me. So he said, why don't you read? Then he slowly changed my inclination towards psychology. Why don't you read transactional analysis? Do you know about Eric Berne? He triggered that the mind aspect of mind for me to see what spirituality is from a larger perspective. And in those 4 years, I still remember 2012, I was recently sharing this with Pari. 2012 in Kartal, till the whole world was saying world is going to come to an end, or the Mayan calendar is over. There's so many different kinds of predictions. There was so much in the spiritual realm that people were talking about what is going to happen next. What are we going to predict? Pralay aane wala hai kya? And he simply just made the thing. We are star beings. We are star beings. We are connected. We've come from different dimensions. We have a role to play. And though we've read that in books, and the outside world might completely think that we'll be flabbergasted by the idea that we're talking about interdimensional travel. The so-called ETs are actually our extension, our alternative selves, and we've come from different planets. 21st December 2012. On stage, he said, you know what is going to happen on 21st December 2012? And everyone's just like, oh my God, what is he going to say? He's like, 22nd December 2012 is going to happen. That's it. Spirituality is not something that's waiting to happen. It's just this moment, what we need to do, knowing that there's eternity for us to explore. My journey with Patriji is uncovering and rediscovering every day. It's never ending. He gave me the wisdom to experience and completely enjoy my father's death, which I would have taken perhaps because I was so sensitive, emotionally sensitive and close to my father. Maybe I would have, if I was not, I didn't have that soul wisdom, I would perhaps be in some form of depression because I thought, oh, my close one is departed. But this life is a game. We all play our part and we depart. And we all come for our experiences. To truly imbibe that wisdom in our everyday life, it is because of his presence, his guidance, his warmth, his simplicity, his demonstrating an example, to enjoy the human emotions, but to explore the soul wisdom in the physical reality is what has given me strength. I never asked Patriji anything personally, because it was always impersonal questions to understand, because I always had doubts about karma siddhanta, the law of universal justice, which now I understand, which from my viewpoint was very unjust. Right things happen to wrong people, wrong things happen to right people. There's poverty, there's violence, there's abuse towards women. This can't be justified by this energy spirit which talks about oneness. How can one how can one experience such extremes? One man, the only person on this planet Earth who could answer all my questions to such satisfaction with infinite patience, to just be like, yeah, Baba, what is the purpose of life? To eat your amma's coconut chutney. What is the purpose of life? To have rasam. What is the purpose of life? To just be. What is the purpose of life? To explore yourself. What is the purpose of life? To watch cricket. You saw yesterday's match? It was so horrible. Sea of emotions came in through me. And it was just that, in that simplicity where he said, there is no purpose. There is no grander purpose. There's just here and now. And 2016, there was a distinct moment in my life when I had read the book of Carlos Castaneda, The Fire from Within. And there is a concept in the book that there's a luminous egg-like auric shell around your physical body. And when you're in the presence, so there's a very deep concept that is there in that book of what actually happens when we're in the physical presence of a master. All the wisdom that he's ever had to share, we've already experienced in our subconscious, in this eggshell, like luminous, like eggshell, by being in his presence. All we need to do now is to increase our awareness, to shift and to access that, because he's already given us that experience. So all we need to do is just wait, show up, do our duty as our understanding day in and day out, as what he has said, dharma. All of life is just to discover what you should do, what you should not do, which keeps on evolving, because that's the law of eternity. And in the last, while going 2017, he gave Pyramid Meditation channel as a gift to us. We recently, when we were making a documentary of Patriji in Hindi, we realized there were not enough pictures that we ever catalogued of him, because he was so organic, even in the growth of PSSM. Just flow, Baba. We asked him also how you knew such a big organization is going to come. He said, just flow. What a joy! It's all happened. Nothing, just happening. So when it reached a point where he was so definitive and clear, and he said, no, now we need to have a media channel. My doubts, of course, the seeker within me, the logical mind became active. Why are you so hell-bent on it? Now we understand in hindsight. Nothing we understand immediately. At that point, we just have to be empty. But in hindsight, everything makes sense. So that's what a visionary is. And he's shown an example. That's all we can do. All the qualities that he's demonstrated are true. I think I am looking for the right word, because we can't give back. There's nothing to give back. He is us. That's what he said. I am Madhu. Madhu is Ram. Ram is Sheetal. Sheetal is Sailaja. We are all one. So there's nothing that we can give back, but fulfill our own purpose and path. And that's what PMC Hindi is, discovering this process. And I think the most today, what I want to share is the entire. So we had a big event in Delhi where we were all the masters, young masters, those who have not met Patriji have been so moved by meditation in itself, are coming forward and sharing how their life has transformed. I think today I want to say, I just really, really, really want to thank him, because he made me so excited about life, to explore my creator self. There's nothing that can stop us ever. Just keep on creating whatever you feel like. Explore yourself, expand yourself, evolve yourself, and keep on creating, because that's what we are. We are gods to create, and we are here to create this magical world where everyone is a vegetarian, where every single life form is respected, where we truly respect Mother Earth and one another and live as our gods. So I want to thank him, because what is life without this knowledge? So thank you, sir, for this wonderful family that we have, for being the light for the rest of us, so that we can light our own light.
Alekia, it was, yes, it is beautiful. Sir had given everything. Everything. I mean, whatever we want, he had given it for zillions of years to come. Any question, any need, any, doubt, everything is given. So, and thanks to you for wonderful work you're doing, great inspirations, and thanks to also Shastri sir. What a beautiful work he had done in the North India to, beautiful. So it's whatever we say, I second with others who are saying gratitude is such a small word to say to Patriji. We have to find some word, if at all there is, multiplied zillion times, so that it still may not fit to share that gratefulness to him. So thanks a lot for being here and sharing this wonderful energy. Thank you. Thank you. So, masters, now we have Master Sheila Alvi from Pakistan. Yes, Sheila ji.
Good evening.
Good evening, please. Thanks for joining. Please share your journey with Patriji, your learnings, your memories. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for inviting me and giving me this opportunity. I have been listening, masters who have, Alekia, I've spoken to Alekia a couple of times, Matuji, Pariniti ji, and all other masters. And I was just wondering that, I'm not sure and today in the list, how many are there who had not met Patriji in person? And except me. So I have met Patriji in 2021 or 20 end via Zoom through Manoji. My only interaction with Patriji was through the Zoom. I never got a chance to meet him in person. I never got a visa for India. And I think, unfortunately, Patriji did not go anywhere outside the country because of Corona and so on and so forth, so that I didn't get the chance to meet him. I don't know, when I hear people, how everybody talks about they meet him, they had so much chances to be in his company and his energy physically. There's a part of me is like, goes in awe. But now I feel that, as always Patriji said, that we are soul and we are not, and we are soul in the body. So I feel this, I have not met him physically. I have not seen, my physical dimension has not felt him physically. But truly, I believe that now my experience of his leaving this earth, that he's with me 24/7. The day last year I was in Germany, Heidelberg, when I came to know that Patriji has left his body, his soul has left his body. I was there, and then I was walking on the philosopher's walk, and I was just wondering, that I'm on my holiday. And 2 days before that, I think I feel very happy. 2 days just before that, I had seen Patriji on Zoom. I think I was also one of those, would say, luckier ones who could meet, at least see Patriji before he actually left. For me, as Alekia was saying, it was just flow. Patriji, I think what I was looking for my entire life, Patriji brought into a shape. Who I was, Patriji just put a stamp on it. I remember once Patriji on the Zoom session has told me that, when he sees me, he sees himself in me, who he was up before 30 years before. And I was just like, I remember at that time I got shrunk. Oh my God, maybe Patriji is saying this to me to make me happy or something like that. But it's such a thing. And the day when I was in Germany, Patriji came to me and he says, look, there was India and Pakistan in between us. Now there is nobody. Now you just say it and I'm there. So I think everything changed after Patriji. I've started to understand the real meaning of life. What is life? I am a psychiatrist. I'm a psychotherapist. I've been doing spiritual practices. What is psychology? And I always had questions about life. कोई अमीर क्यों होता है, गरीब क्यों होता है, ये क्या होता है, और जो साइकोलॉजी से जवाब नहीं मिल रहे थे. I was not able to get those answers through psychology. I got those answers. And just, 2 days ago, I was seeing one of the Patriji's videos, just popped up. And he always used to say, there is no sorry and there is no thank you. All what you are happening to you is because you have planned it. And all what is good happening to you is because you have asked for it. All what is bad happening to you is always because you asked for it. So there is no sorry and there is no thank you. You don't need to thank anybody because you and them have made a pact. Yes, we can have a gratitude, which is important, but there is no need to be so thankful that something has happened out of your will. No, nothing has happened out of my will. And recently, I think something happened and, and I again spoke to Patriji and I asked him to give me wisdom. And I got the wisdom that, if I have planned everything in my life, if I am the writer of my story, I am the director of my life, then if anybody comes around and I think has hurt me or said something which is not appropriate, I wanted the person to say this to me. And then I realized what he really wanted to, why I planted this person in my life, what lesson he wants me or she wants me to learn. And I'm not learning and they're intensifying their work for me to learn. And this kind of wisdom, last year I went into a huge scarcity. And then again, I meditated a lot and Patriji came to me and he took me to another dimensions and made me realize what is abundance. So for me, Patriji on Zoom or Patriji coming to me now is like, I don't feel his absence. Yes, I do feel that I would never get to meet him maybe in this incarnation in physical dimensions. But for me, it's just, he's there all the time. He's changing my life bit by bit. I can feel the love. As everybody says, and I've heard from each and every master that everybody felt that unse wo sabse zyada pyar kar. He loved me the most. I think that's such a beautiful thing. There's such a compassion. There's such a power he had to make everybody feel as special as we all are in our own way. Every day I'm meeting new people. Every day I'm meeting new masters. Every day I'm coming across Patriji. Through Patriji, I got so many masters who, when I got stuck, I just pick up the phone call and they just listen to me. They have been kind to me. One of them is Pradeep Vijay, who always been there for me. Manoj has always been there for me. And how I say this is, I don't know, all my experiences have. Madhuji called me 2 days ago, and when she said that, she wants me to be part of this. And she said, she said that one thing, I've seen the way you and Patriji used to talk. And I don't know, I'm sure there are many people also have been talking to him like this. But I never felt that I cannot talk to him like a friend from the day one, I felt so open. I felt so connected. I felt that, I don't, it's just, talking to a great friend and a wise friend, cracking jokes and being spontaneous and laugh and, all those things. I never felt afraid of him. I always felt loved by him, which obviously enabled me to express who I am and be playful. And Patriji took away all the doubts. I remember in many sessions, spiritual wisdom sessions, if somebody would ask him, Patriji, to pray for me, Patriji would annoy, And I remember once I called Patriji and expressed some of my concerns. And Patriji said, I'm going to pray for you. Don't worry, I'm going to pray for you. And I was like, oh, Patriji scolds people. When somebody says, pray for me, she said, apne liye khud hi dua karo. Main dua nahi karunga, They used to say like that. And I was like, wow, he really knows. Hello? Or you can, do I need to stop or I can go on, Ram?
Yeah, Shailaji, a minute.
A minute. Okay, thank you. So just, if you start talking about Patriji, is endless. It's endless. So my experience, Patriji, online, Zoom, and then in his invisible presence, has been great, has changed my life. And I am slowly and gradually trying to be in the service and do what he wanted all the masters and myself to do it. And I'm in the process. I'm sure it'll happen. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Shilaji, for joining and sharing your experiences. Yes, there are so many people who have not met Patriji physically. However, the energy of Patri sir is so immense that the connectivity is the same. And even those who have not even seen him or spoken to him online experience the same love and connection. So thanks a lot. Thanks to all the masters bringing all of us together in this spiritual journey. And thanks for being here and sharing your journey. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So masters, now we have Purvi Jairaj from India. Thanks, Purvi, for joining.
Thank you, Ram.
Welcome. And Purvi is doing extensive work across the world through alternative medicine. And we met Purvi while we were in Cairo. And she was there in a workshop where we had Patriji, Pradeep, and various other masters sharing the wisdom. So thanks, Purvi, for joining. Please share your connections with Patriji and your learnings.
Ram, yes, I vividly remember the incidents when we all met in Egypt. First and foremost, I was just listening to all the beautiful souls expressing their gratitude to Patriji, and particularly Pariji was telling that Patri sir always told that he will be alive till every single person on this earth meditates. I was just thinking he was right, because he is alive in all our hearts, in all the inspiration that he has put in our hearts to spread this beautiful essence of wanting to meditate and wanting all our loved ones to enjoy this blissful experiences. So I've never had even a single moment of feeling that he's no more in this body or he's not around us. And all that beautiful teachings, the love, the guidance that he has spread, he's alive and he's right. Till every single person meditates on earth, his essence is going to be registered on earth in all the other dimensions that he has been speaking to us in his beautiful discourses. Well, my association with Patri sir started way back in 2009, 2010, when in one of the programs in GCSS, we got the opportunity to meet Patri sir. Pardon me, I'm going to now narrate a small incident, which is a little bitter part of my life, but that was the portal for me to access the immense energy of Patri sir. So this was many years back when in South India, there was a so-called guru who was very popular about preaching certain tantric practices. And me being very inquisitive about such practices, I was one of the people who wanted to go meet him and learn those sciences and also reap some benefits out of it. So I went there, I interacted with him, and he also told me that if I'm open for writing a book for him, he would be interested in all that. So after about 3-4 weeks of interaction with him, I was a little skeptical because, his body language, the way he was talking to people and passing some filthy comments behind their back didn't make me very comfortable. So fortunately, after a couple of weeks, there were people who started telling that, he was not making women very comfortable in some of his sessions. So me being a very bold and daring person, I had the audacity to directly talk to him and said, if this is what his tantric practices meant, then I would not be interested to continue or even do any favor of writing a book for him and anything like that. So post that incident, it left a deep scar in my mind that maybe people use spirituality as a mask to disguise their evil intentions, especially on women. So I was petrified about trusting anybody as a mentor or a guru at that point of time in my life. So that's when one of my friends suggested that there is a beautiful place called Pyramid Valley where a mentor has put his heart and soul into preaching, meditation, all that. So whenever you're free, you can go visit there since you're interested about spirituality and such things. So after a month or so, I had the privilege to go there, and then I saw details about the upcoming GCSS, and I was very curious because Sir had arranged a beautiful energy portal, like an event where masters from all over the world were a part of the event. So I was very curious. I went there and I remember the very first time I saw Patri Sir, there were a lot of people around him. And he was just like any common man sitting and talking to them and being very casual. So for me, who has had this previous experience where, you try to isolate yourself as a guru and seclude yourself, you have a very weird, different attire, and you have this, the cliche thing, in India where you are supposed to look down at certain people and have a separate, specific treatment. That wasn't there. So that gave me a very different notion about what Patriji was at the first incidence. But to just tell you all that how at different dimensions and different levels of consciousness, Patriji was connecting. All of a sudden, he was actually talking to somebody, asking them about their meditative experience. He said, you know what, I'm now going to tell you about who a true guru is. So this is something that's been there in the back of my mind for so many months. And suddenly, Sir starts talking about who a true guru is and who is not. So he gave a very elaborative explanation of how to identify a guru, who is a real guru, how is a guru with his discipline. So that had already cleared most of my doubts about how I had put my leg in the wrong place. And that didn't mean that there are no real people on earth preaching true meditation and spirituality, just that some people that, using it to manipulate other for some materialistic gains. So by the time he looked at me, my doubt was already cleared, because he had given a very elaborate, beautiful explanation about how your heart can actually find a true mentor in life. And then he said, come here, where are you from? Just like how all of you all had a very beautiful experience, like a father talking to a daughter or a son. He said, come here, where are you from? So what do you do for a living and all that? So I had just started my alternative medicine clinical practices. So it was more like a research work that I was doing back then. So I said, I've just started this, I've done my PhD in alternative medicine, and I was very skeptical about doing a professional thing in it. But since my husband insisted, I've just started in a very small scale. He was so clear and so firm about his message. He said, this is a great thing that you've chosen. You must go ahead and do it. This will make a lot of difference in a lot of people's life. So just go ahead. So I said, fine. And then we attended the whole workshop. And my whole notion about who a guru is and who probably I was petrified about was completely washed away. Because he was not somebody different from us. I never witnessed his energy as somebody who's out there and trying to dictate something. He's somebody who's deep there in your own heart, and the essence is just expressing itself through him. All of you all would have experienced this, whoever has met him, the way he looked deep into your eyes as if he's studying your soul, and the clarity that he gave about things that you've been contemplating on for a long time was just magical. Every single time I've met Patri Sir, even before I uttered a word, he would just give a hint or a message about what I've been thinking about. And then he would ask, any doubts? Have you got anything to ask? And I'm blank. I'm like, my question is already answered. Now I don't know what to say. So that was one of the first beautiful experiences that I've had. There's another very beautiful thing that I would like to express here. So after a lot of years, I remember once, I think after 6 to 7 years, I used to meet him in all the other gatherings in Bangalore. And I also had a privilege to travel to some countries. I like how Ram met me in Egypt. So after about 6, 7 years, he told me, you look very different. Your energy is different. What is happening with your work? What are you doing with your research? What is happening with your healing center? And I told him, yes, there's been a huge shift. There are like thousands of people who are learning meditation, and the alternative drugless therapies that we're introducing is helping a lot of people. Then he told me that next time you are giving your book to me. I don't want your visiting card. I don't want to know what you did and what therapies you did. You have to put all your experiences in your book. I said, yes, sir, I promise you that I do it. But, I got pregnant and then my baby. So my book is still work in progress. This is one thing that keeps heartening me, that I wish I had the privilege to, give a hard copy of it. Anyway, whenever I'm going to soon complete it, I'm going to dedicate this book to Patri Sir for all the beautiful gifts and magical moments that he has given, and such a beautiful takeoff that my profession took, that if I have to just put it in a nutshell, the first time I met Patri sir and asked me, what are you doing? There were barely around 10 to 12 people who had absolute belief in the drugless therapy, or how mind can influence body, how without any chemicals we can actually put in our internal energy. I call it as antar chikitsa, integral energy, to manifest the physical well-being that we want. Now, the last time that I met him, it was about 6,000 plus people every time we called for an event, who gathered to know about meditation, about drugless therapy, about how we can actually help ourselves with the internal energy that we can manifest easily through meditative experiences. So this whole graph that we've been seeing with whatever little work that we are doing is completely because of the inspiration, the confidence, the clarity, and the purity that some beautiful, amazing souls who choose to come to earth and inspire us have given. So there's not been a single day where your heart doesn't give gratitude to the energy that he has, the light that he has shed on all of us. So the inspiration that I receive from him, I always keep telling, the light that you receive from such amazing souls automatically spreads to a lot of people. You don't have to do any conscious, intense work. It's just a spontaneous act. That's the energy that they spread through their love. There's another beautiful thing that I was telling you that I must share. That this was a time when I was very skeptical about, does Parfait really exist? These other dimensional star beings, are they really true and real? What is this light language all about? Will people think we are crazy if we practice this or even preach it? The dreams that I'm seeing, is it real? I can correlate it with a lot of things that is happening outside. But if I tell this to other people, will they think we are crazy? All these questions, very simple, but these are not something that we can go ahead and ask, anybody who is logically driven or analytically giving us explanation about life and other tantrums of whatever we go through. So we are very doubtful, whether we'll be treated indifferently or we'll be isolated after talking about such things. So every time I met Patri sir, he would say, be bold about expressing your feelings. Tell what you feel. Express it through your therapies. Even if people feel you're mad, go ahead and show that madness only, then you can explore that other dimension. So he not just explained his theories of what he explored through his meditative enlightened experiences, but he gave us clarity by introducing so many masters around the globe. Madhu, Ram, Pradeep, so many other beautiful masters, Judy or Victoria, n number of masters were all gifted by his grace, where they told their explanations of what they underwent in their life and how they explored a new meaning to their life and how they could access their life purpose. So if not Patri sir, I definitely wouldn't have been in the position to express things so boldly. So there was a lot of turbulence inside me, thinking, have I gone mad? Is this hallucination? Can I trust this process? But the clarity with which he spoke, and sometimes, you would just look at you and smile. That would be enough. So I think I have done a lot of good karma in my last lives that I met Patri sir in my life. And I got to explore these amazing realities of unfolding truth in different levels, even at the micro level as well as at the macro level. So gratitude, I think for me is the work that he has assigned to us. I feel responsible when I look at Patri sir and the explanations that he gave about how we are supposed to spread this to people and help them also enjoy this bliss. I feel very like I have this eustress, as we call this in clinical hypnotherapy, where you have that fear about wanting to do something and that somebody has trusted you in this process, so you have that obligation. So I would like to wind this beautiful expression of gratitude by playing a small 5 minutes guided meditation. So the first time I wrote this, I used to always remember the beautiful words of Patri sir, where he said how we are all connected as a family. And by his very behavior, the way he went deep into the crowd, literally amongst thousands of people, and talked to everybody as if, they know him and he was connecting with him and he was there just to give the right message. that was an inspiration for me to, write this beautiful meditation. So with your permission, Ram and Madhu, if I can just play a small audio and all of us can just close our eyes and connect to the light in the heart and spread that energy and see how he is alive through this light. That would be my small gesture of expression of giving gratitude to him. Can I do that? Yes.
Yes, please.
All right. So I request all of you to kindly close your eyes and enjoy this guided meditation for a few minutes. Welcome to Heart-Light Meditation. Sit in a comfortable posture and gently close your eyes. Now slowly focus on your breathing. Do not attempt to manipulate the pattern of your breathing. Continue to focus on your natural inhalations and exhalations. Slowly shift your attention to your beautiful heart, the gateway to connect to the core of who truly you are. You may now choose to place one of your hands on the center of your chest, connecting with your heart. The humble abode of eternal knowing, bliss, love, and pure consciousness. Visualize this divinity as glittering white flame of light dwelling in your heart center. Your attention there is now widely opening this light to expand and radiate it throughout your body. With every pulse of your heart, this benevolent light is radiating further into your aura, filling it with joy, peace, harmony, strength, wellness, abundance, and contentment. Let this light engulf you as a cocoon of energy. Soak yourself with unconditional love, compassion, acceptance, and appreciation flowing out from your heart center. This beautiful ball of light is growing bigger and bigger. You are now an instrument to channel this light to all that you intend to. Send this wondrous energy to your loved ones and letting it flow to everybody and everything that's seeking your attention and help, from the member in your family to a desire in your mind. Let all that get blessed with this transcendental light. This divine light is now filling up the place of your residence, your area, your city, your state, country, and the whole of Mother Earth, illuminating entire Earth with loving kindness, harmony, and divine peace. Let this light further expand into our galaxy. This pure white light, shining like millions of diamonds, is blending with the grace of universal consciousness, extending further to merge with the source of love. This ever-expanding light from the source is now webbing all of us together in oneness. Feel this unlimited source of light, showering its mercy and shielding you with its effulgence. Always. Gently open your eyes and come out of the meditation when you feel you're ready. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Patri sir will always be our source of love and inspiration. Thank you, Madhu. Thank you, Ram. He was always telling me about maintaining a balance. So I once asked him, I think that was the last question I got to ask him before he left his body. How do I maintain a good work-life balance? Because that's when I had my son. He was a toddler then, and it was difficult for me to manage all the activities back in the office and at home. So he said, you got to balance it. That's what Buddha was always preaching. So see the middle path, you will definitely find it, and don't ever regret being, a part of your activities at work. Neither regret that you can't give the ideal time for a son like a housewife. So see how you can give undivided attention when you're at home, and how you can still do justice to the work that you're doing, on which a lot of people are dependent. So I'll always remember that specific word that he told me, and that will always be my guiding light. So thank you, Patri sir, for all the beautiful guidance, love, and energy. You'll always be our true source of love and inspiration. Thank you, Madhu. Thank you, Ram. It was great to be present in this beautiful occasion of sharing our gratitude to him. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Purvi. Thanks for joining. And yes, he was, he is, and he will always be the source of inspiration, light, love, everything that we experience. So thank you for being here again and sharing your journey with him. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So that was another beautiful experience of Purvi. So masters, now we have Pradeep Vijay. Pradeep. Welcome, Pradeep. Thanks a lot for joining. So please share your journey a bit with Patri sir when you have met him, and then we can have some question and answers. So yes, Pradeep.
Namaste. Namaste, everyone. It was in the year 2008 I met Patri sir for the first time. 2008, September 10. My search, know myself, has led to my meeting with Patriji. It was a deep quest from my childhood that I want to know myself. I want to know what is life. I want to know where did I come from, what happens after death, what is the meaning of life. So this quest was there from my childhood. And the year 2008, in my search, I met him. And that was a turning point of my life. I happened to ask him a few questions. And all the answers he gave resonated deep within me. And that's when I realized I can learn a lot of things from him. And that's when my friendship with Patriji started. So it was 2008, September 10. It was 14 years we traveled together. There was many beautiful moments in Egypt with you, Madhu and Patriji. So myself and Patriji, we traveled many countries and we did many workshops together. It was a very unique relationship where it's very difficult to explain in words. Sometimes he is my competitor. Sometimes he is my friend. Sometimes he is my guru. Sometimes he is my playmate. Okay. So it's a very unique relationship. He is like a father figure, spiritual father figure. And amazing relationship, very difficult to express. So last year, before he vacated the body, he made a request. Maybe it's a wish. He expressed as a wish. It's not a request. He expressed as a wish to me. Right now, I'm in Tamil Nadu, in Agastya Ashram. So we built a Markaba here. And the inauguration happened a couple of years ago. So that time he couldn't come for the inauguration. So I was there in the inauguration. And Patri Madam inaugurated. Patri sir is supposed to come. So he couldn't come, and Patri Madam came for the inauguration for the Markaba pyramid in the Agastya Ashram. So after the inauguration, I went and met him in Pyramid Valley. And I said, the inauguration happened very beautifully, but you are not there. We missed you. So he said, you are there, I'm happy. And he said, I want this ashram to be the international headquarters for Mauna Dhyana. So that was the first time he spoke those words. And I said, okay, sir, in that I will work in that direction. Few weeks he vacated the body. Again, he expressed the same thing with me when I was playing chess with him. So there was an episode where we were discussing about the activities of BSSM around the world. And so then again he expressed, I want this ashram to be the international headquarters for Mauna Dhyana, for deep silence. So I told him, okay, I'll do my best. So for that reason, ever since he vacated the body, I'm staying in this ashram for the last almost 8-9 months, full time, dedicating my time to develop the infrastructure and to make this ashram to international standards, so that any seeker who enters the ashram and stay for a week in total mauna, silence and meditation, he will be a transformed person. So this is the direction I'm working right now. So this shows, this is probably the best I can express how much I love him. Because I used to travel very intensely. I used to travel 4 to 5 countries per month, traveling around the world. So I stopped all my travels, stopped all my teaching and focused only on this ashram, just because I gave a word to him. So that was my relationship with him.
Very beautiful, Pradeep. We remember you, how intensely you were traveling, and your dedication now in Merkaba Ashram to make that the world headquarters for Mauna Dhyana. Very beautiful, great work you're doing. So if I may ask, what are the 3 things or anything that you feel, that you saw in Patriji that really inspired you? I know you have shared very different relationship with Sir. Yeah, so if you can add something there.
3 things, everything I learned from him. Yeah, the first and the foremost was be a master, Apodipa Bhava. Only you can help yourself. Nobody can help you. So that was the thing which I resonated very deeply when I met him for the first time. No dependency, be a master, always be a master. And he used to always encourage the people to be a master. But it is unfortunate that few people still depend on him. But his core teaching was be a master. And His happy moments with me was when I became a competitor with him on the stage, in international stages. And we used to have a subtle competition, who will perform well, who will get more applause. So there was this subtle competition between us. And so there was an incident in Bangkok, in Thailand, in Bangkok. So he was supposed to give a lecture. So he was invited for that purpose to Bangkok. And one day before, I called him and said, where are you, what's happening, and things like that. So we used to call each other and update in which countries we were and what other work we were doing. So he said, if you are free, why don't you fly down to Bangkok? So I was in Singapore at the time. So I said, okay, Bangkok is hardly 1.5 hours. Like, okay, I'll come. So when I landed there, I met him and said, I'm feeling tired. My astral masters have made you to come here. So you take the class. I want to take rest. Like, what? I just came to see you and you're asking me to take the class. He said, no, I want to take rest. My job is to teach in India. Your job is to teach the rest of the world. You go and teach. So he's put me in a difficult spot. Then at the time, said, if you really want to take rest, I'll go. But is it a prank you are making? I said, no, Baba, I really want to take rest. So that was the words he was using. You see, my job is to teach in India. Your job is to teach the rest of the world. So he used to motivate. It's not only with me. I saw he motivates everybody. He motivates everybody. Everybody is special for him. Okay. So the most interesting thing is, if you ask anybody who knows Patriji or who interacted with Patriji for quite a while, they feel they have a unique relationship with Patriji. But in fact, everybody has a unique relationship. Everybody is special for you. Right? So he's very good at motivating the people. And he's very good at pointing the fingers that, yes, you can do it. Yes, you can do it. You're a master. You can do it. You can do it. So that is the absolute truth. That is the highest truth. Anybody can do anything. Anybody can do great things. So people tend to put him on pedestal, but he always reminds, he always cautions that everybody is great. Everybody can do great things. So we are blessed to have this kind of a master who lived among us so that we can learn a lot of things from him. Okay. So again, there's another episode in Bosnia. I think you were also there. We both were there. So there was a conference, international conference, about 120, 30 people came from more than 40 countries. So in that conference, so we both were speakers. So he was guiding the meditation, and so because of his accent or because he was a little bit, his temperament, somebody was opening the eyes, so he was shouting at the people, don't open your eyes. The Europeans normally tend to react in a different way, when you scold them. So after his session, it was my session. It was crystal meditation. And everybody was very fascinated with the crystal. And so in his session, some people left. And after in the crystal meditation session, so everybody was so much eager and gathered, and they were witnessing the crystal. I was guiding them the Anapanasati meditation. I was guiding how to observe the breath and close the eyes. Just for a few minutes, I was guiding. And the words I was using was the words I copied from Patriji. Naturally, we all learn from him. Right? So while I was doing that, he was on the stage. So I was thinking he was there and I'm copying him and teaching his words. So I was feeling a little bit uncomfortable. And after that, people were very happy and they came and the shake hands and said it was a wonderful meditation. So we both were, after that, we both were walking together, pin drop silence. So for 10 minutes, we were walking together. We were going back to our hotel room. Then he first opened, he broke the silence and said, okay, today's session was good. You did very well. He said, okay, thank you, sir. But I copied everything from you. So it is a little unfortunate that I copied everything from you and I got the applause. Then he said, I would have been very upset had you not copied from me. Remember this point. always you should copy all the good things from everybody. So I'm very proud of you that you copied from me. So this is the way he encourages everybody, right? So being a master and encouraging everybody to be a master is the quality of a real enlightened master. So we are very fortunate to have us among us, and people who had very close interaction with him, only they know this. And for the people who couldn't see him, like the people who came in PMC through online sessions just for the last 2 years, who couldn't meet him personally, just remember his teachings. That's enough. He is with you. What else I can say, Ramesh?
Yes, Pradeep. I think very beautifully you said that he always encouraged, and just by connecting to his wisdom, we are immediately connected to him. So thank you. And can you please share, I see members asking here a bit more about Merkaba Ashram. Where is it located? Can you please share a bit more information about how this project came, why it is exactly there, and what's going to happen there?
The Merkaba.
Yes, Merkaba Ashram.
Okay. See, the ashram is located, it's about 3.5 hours drive from Bangalore International Airport. So it's between Chennai Airport and Bangalore Airport. So from Bangalore Airport, it's 3.5 hours. From Chennai Airport, it's 4 hours. It's on the border, almost, it's a border between Karnataka, Andhra, and Tamil Nadu. It's about 16 acres campus, and the ashram is in the mountain terrain. So we have 3 pyramids, 1 pyramid on the ground level, and the Merkaba on the mid level, and there is Agadir pyramid on the top level. So the Merkaba project started in lockdown. Okay, so this ashram was big new. So there's a new baby among all the PSSM ashrams or centers. This is the newest one. They opened in 2017 December. And, so there was no much developmental activities happening until lockdown. So in the lockdown, I came to India for a week, and then the airspace got closed. So I have to be in India. So that was a situation. So that's when I started teaching in India, and Patriji made me travel because Patriji was not feeling well. So he was not allowed to travel during lockdown for about 6-7 months. So that's when he called me, and he said, one among us should travel. Anyway, I'm not traveling. People are not letting me travel. So I want you to travel on my behalf. So go to different districts and centers and villages and meet the masters. Many people are waiting for you. So that was the first time I got the opportunity to travel to villages and meet many pyramid masters. So he was motivating me to travel to different ashrams within Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu. So he used to give the roadmap and the locations. Okay, go to this village, go to that center, go to this. And so he was very particular about me going to one particular place called Sattupalli, in Telangana. So I missed out that route once. Then again, he said, no, you should go again. So the second time also, I missed out. I don't know why he was so particular about Sattupalli. Sattupalli appears to be like a small village. What is there in that village? Why is he so much focused for me to go to that village? So the third time when I was touring Telangana, then I made a deliberate attempt to go to that place. And that was the first time I saw this Merkaba structure in that place. So when I asked the people who built, so they said that they got this image as a Merkaba is like one pyramid this way, and then another pyramid, inverted pyramid. If you see from the top angle, it's like a star. It's like a straight chakra. So then I was asking the people, it was under construction at the time. The structure was ready, but it was still under construction. So I asked them how it happened and how did you build this kind of, because it's very unique. Normally people build pyramids. So they built this inverted pyramid. So then they said how it came about. And this lady who built that her name is Sushmita in Sattupalli. So she used to get visions in her meditation about the structure. So used to draw it in a pen. And there were no proper technical support they had. And so over a period of time, she used to get all the guidance of the geometry within her meditation. So she drew on the paper and she called a local engineer, pyramid engineer, and said, this is the structure I want. So somehow they were doing many permutations and combinations to get the structure. So it took a bit of time for them to get it. And they don't know anything about Merkaba, and they don't know much about pyramid technology also. So when I visited them, then I explained the significance of Merkaba, and I explained the pyramid energy, how the pyramids work, because I was working with many researchers who worked extensively with pyramids, because I was part of the pyramid research for many years. So then after I visited, that was the first time I saw Merkaba in India, the physical structure. So then I called Patriji and he said, okay, yes, I visited Sattupalli. The first thing he asked is, okay, how was it? I told him, this is the structure which the star beings have gifted. And he said, yes, that is right. And that's why I wanted to go. I wanted you to go there. So after that visit, there was an intuition within me that I have to experiment on this Merkaba. Pyramids have been experimenting, so I want to experiment on this Merkaba. So then I built a small 10 by 10 Merkaba in the Palamner ashram near my hometown, Chittoor. So then I started experimenting how the people feel the difference between normal pyramid and Merkaba pyramid. So I got phenomenal results where the beginners can get easily into deep meditative states. For example, people who can't meditate the beginners who can't meditate for more than 20 minutes, they're able to meditate for 1 hour, 2 hours intensely inside a Merkaba. And then the healing is happening in a very rapid pace. Like in a normal pyramid, if the healing is happening in 1 week, in Merkaba it is happening in 3 days. So all the COVID patients at the time, they're getting healed very faster in Merkaba. So it is helping the beginners of meditation, the healing is happening faster. And also the very consciousness is shifting. And the consciousness is getting aligned to the light. People who are very greedy, we got few cases where people who never donate, they were very wealthy people in that area, they never donate, they never support. But after they started meditating inside the Merkaba, they are giving complete full support. They are taking care of complete Annadanam, and their character changes. The very consciousness shifts within that Merkaba. So I felt, yeah, it is very interesting. So then I built another 20 feet by 20 feet near Nagari. It's also again in Chittoor district, border to Chennai. So for that inauguration, Patriji came. And this Tamil Nadu pyramid masters also came for that inauguration. I was not there, I was in some other country at the time. So seeing that Merkaba, this Tamil Nadu pyramid masters called me and said, you are building Merkabas in the small towns. Why don't you do something to Chennai, to Tamil Nadu? And it is very fascinating and we need this. So I said, okay, why not we build it in Tamil Nadu ashram? So we built a 27 by 27. So the first one I experimented was 10, then was 20, then was 27. So that's how the Merkaba came to Tamil Nadu ashram. It is just with Patriji's guidance that this Merkaba happened in Tamil Nadu ashram. It was very interesting when I started this project in Tamil Nadu ashram. Patriji was very happy. He was very happy and he said, I'm very happy that you stepped into this ashram and I'm very happy. So, because I got some data, already I got some data about pyramids, and so I asked him, sir, I did my experiments with pyramids and Merkaba. I got my own data, but I wanted to know from you. Specifically, I want to know your opinion. What is the difference between pyramid and Merkaba? In your words, I want to hear. So there was about 5 seconds of silence. And he said, Merkaba has more energy than pyramids. See, Merkaba does many things. But in a layman terms, we can understand that Markaba has more energy than normal pyramids. And in the Markaba, which we built in Tamil Nadu Ashram, we also kept 6 tons of crystals. So it's a Markaba, and also it has 6 tons of crystals, pure quartz rose crystals. We got rose quartz, pure quartz, and we got amethyst 6 tons. So I want to do it in a massive scale. Like, people who come to this Markaba, they should get healed instantly. So that was the experiment I did. Little did I know that the time that I will be spending most of the time in this ashram towards this development. Everything happens for a reason. So that's all about Markaba and the ashram.
So your Sattupalli visit had driven you into this mega project in a way to say. So it's beautiful. And masters, anyone who is around that place, for that matter, anyone who heard about this now in this conference, please visit this Markaba ashram. Very beautiful. Madhu had shared the details in the chat. Few of you were asking. Such a beautiful energy in itself, in such a nature spot. It has completely different energies. So anything else, Pradeep, you would like to share?
Thank you, Ramesh, Madhu, and all the masters here. It's a pleasure meeting you, all of you here.
Thanks.
We all love Patriji. And the best way to show our gratitude is to live the truth.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Namaste.
you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Pradeep. Thank you.
So yes, friends, that was again a wonderful, inspiring journey from our dear Pradeep. Now, without any delay, let us hear to another wonderful master here, Pavni Garu from Faridabad. She is doing a wonderful work over there, and she's inspiring so many people, though she has so many house commitments, family commitments, but still she's doing wonderful work. And today she's going to share about her experience, and then she will also lead us into a meditation with her wonderful voice, which I always connect to, because that voice has that power to take us to a deeper state of meditation. And Patriji is the one who had inspired each one of us to utilize the music meditations, and how music meditation is important, and how he sings when we all are in meditation. So we found Pavni Garu, and she has that amazing voice that can touch our hearts and to realize ourselves. Yes, we welcome you, Pavni Garu. Please share about
Thank you
your
so
journey.
much. Thank you so much. I'm really feeling very, very happy to be with all of you. It's amazing to be with all the masters here, and I just want to say about my acquaintance or my interaction with Patriji in a very short time. 3-4 times I think I met him in person, and I used to be very scared because I know that I know nothing, and I didn't know what to speak and what not to speak also. I used to be blank, but when I went for the first time, I cried a lot, and I felt very awkward after coming home, and her daughter told, "Don't feel awkward." I saw into his eyes. He was with uh, kindness, lot of kindness he had, lot of compassion he had in his eyes. So you need not feel awkward. So it was an emotion which was flown. So I felt very comfortable when my daughter told that, and I trusted in her words. And after that, because I didn't look into his eyes, I was busy crying a lot of emotions were overflowing. And afterwards, when after some time he came to our house, and there when I requested him for coming to dinner, whether to serve him dinner, he shouted at me, I understood that there was some mistake, but I didn't know what my mistake was. And I just told sorry twice, and I was just silent. And then he instantly his eyes turned into lot of kindness, and he told, just ask everybody, ensure that everybody has taken their food or not. See to that. So then I understood that whenever somebody, there were 60 to 100 people in our house on that day. So I understood that how to take care of everybody. We shouldn't get flowed by him because he is the enlightened master or the highest master. There is no such disparity, and it is our utmost responsibility to attend each and every person equally. That I learned. And when I again met him, he Vasanta ma'am introduced me to him, and she told she sings. So okay madam, sing, he told, and I sang. And actually previously I used to be a artist in All India Radio, but there was a lot of gap. But when I sang before him, he didn't say anything. He asked one boy. He was a very young boy, and he made him to sing in front of me. And then he asked me, "How is it?" Then I understood that there is much to learn from him, which sir wants me to understand what is singing. So usually we get praises outside, but singing or any art, how should an art be addressed? That I'm still trying actually. Yeah, I just wanted to sing before him. After that, in instance, after that, I had deep desire in me that I should sing in front of sir now. What would he say? And what more I should improve? That he would have given me feedback, but I couldn't get that opportunity. So now I think I got this opportunity. I'm really, really grateful. Thank you so much. May I request you all to close your eyes for a few minutes? That's all. I'll sing two songs, and one our favorite song, Notiloni Maunamu, sung by Patriji. I just want to feel that I'm singing in front of him and all of you. Patrijis for me. Everybody is Patriji. Thank you. Sarigapada sa sada pa gari sa నోటిలోని మౌనము మనసులోని శూన్యము దాని పేరు ధ్యానము 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 నోటిలోని మౌనము మనసులోని శూన్యము దాని పేరు ధ్యానము 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 మాటలోని ఎరుక ఆ ఆ మాటలోని ఎరుక మాటలోని సత్యము మాటలోని ఎరుక మాటలోని సత్యము దాని పేరు జ్ఞానము 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 నోటిలోని మౌనము మనసులోని శూన్యము దాని పేరు ధ్యానము 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 చేతలోని న్యాయము చేతలోని వినయము చేతలోని న్యాయము చేతలోని వినయము దాని పేరు ధర్మము 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 నోటిలోని మౌనము మనసులో శూన్యము దాని పేరు ధ్యానము 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 ఆత్మలోని శాంతము ఆత్మలోని అభయము ఆత్మలోని శాంతము ఆత్మలోని అభయము దాని పేరు మోక్షము 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 ధ్యానమే భోగము జ్ఞానమే వైభోగము సత్యమే దైవము 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 ధ్యానమే భోగము జ్ఞానమే వైభోగము సత్యమే దైవము 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 నోటిలోని మౌనము మనసులోని శూన్యము దాని పేరు ధ్యానము 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 last 10 seconds. I request you all to please come back if possible. Thank you so much.
It was very difficult for us to come back, Pavni Garu. That was for a very short time. It was very deep, as usual. So thank you so much for coming here and sharing your little grand experience with Patri sir. And sir is here. Ram was before we started this event, before we started this program. Hey, yeah, we didn't officially invite Patriji, right? Okay, now let us sit in meditation. Let us invite Patriji. So we did invite Patriji. We asked him, like without invitation, no master will come. Of course, yeah, we know Patriji, but we thought it will be nice to invite him. So we meditated for half an hour and we said, Patriji, please be here with all of us so that you're always there, but it is very important for us all to come together and to see what you have sown, the seeds that you have sown. So today, I'm sure sir had heard your song and he must be smiling up there and he's happy up there. So thank you so
Just one
much once
song I
again.
wanted to sing in front of him, actually. Just one song. And I was literally feeling that I'm putting my head in his lap and then I'm just singing for him and for all of you equally. He just taught us we are all Patriji, we are all that divine. Thank you so very much for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Pavnika, for being here. Yes. So wonderful. So now I request Master Nilima. Master Nilima, can you come over and invite our next wonderful master?
Yes, thank you so much, Madhu. And thank you for the beautiful song, Pavni Auntie. Like with your voice is always mesmerizing and always divine to do meditation with your voice. So without any delay, I would like to invite our next guest, who is Divya. She's from UICA. So she's doing such a great work from UICA. So there's lot we have to listen from this dynamic master. So yes, thank you so much, Divya, to be here. And yes, please go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nilima. Can you hear me okay? First of all, I would like to thank you, Madhu, and all the Beam family for creating this wonderful program for Patriji, especially dedicated about his life and his journey. I'm so privileged to be part of this program. I would like to share my spiritual journey with him. So I first met Patriji in the year 2002. It was Janamha Yajnam time at that time. So I went there along with my mother, Padma Nadinpalli. In the first meeting, I was watching him on stage. He was sharing his grand vision of PSSM, Dhyana Andhra Pradesh, Dhyana Bharat, Dhyana Jagat, Pyramid Jagat, Vegetarian Jagat. I was wonderstruck. Just listen to his grand vision. How can one person think this big? I was so inspired by his vision. And I started observing him. I was trying to understand what he is, what he's going to teach. And I really fall in love with the saying that don't be a disciple, be a master. Take responsibility of your life. Don't beg anyone. I don't have anything to give you. I'm just your friend. These words really inspired me. And next few years, I was just observing him everywhere. I was trying to meet him everywhere he goes. I met him several times. I was observing him at a distance. And later I got busy with my life. I get into my studies, but I never realized the impact of the first impression I got on him. Now I do realize, yes, that is the time he instilled that fire within me, with which I'm working right now towards his grand vision. And in 2016, I got a wonderful opportunity to travel along with him. It was about 6 to 8 hours travel from Atlanta to Florida. And I had one-to-one conversation. I had so many questions answered by him. I saw him. I observed that he never wastes in a single minute. He always lived moment to moment. and with full awareness. I was so inspired seeing that. And with that travel, I understood how to live, how to talk, how to utilize the time, how to not to waste the time by overthinking or not thinking at all. So that is the main thing that happened with him. And later on, I also got an opportunity to work with him one-to-one while doing Meditation Magic newsletter. So that's the time he really pushed me to face the fears and get me out of the comfort zone. I was fearful to do everything. I said, sir, I never did any of this work. I never had any experience in editing. Basically, I'm poor in English. I'm not that great in English language at all. So don't give me such words. I can do anything else other than this. He said, no. You are the person for this. I am there for you. So he used to call me frequently. He used to do the corrections. It used to be like several rounds of corrections, like for 10 days, 10 rounds of correction, the same 10, 15 pages booklet. But he used to put so much of effort and energy into it. That showed me how much he's into the keenness, the interest he puts into his work, the dedication he has towards his work. That really inspired me. And now with the fire he did within me, I too became an instrument and supporting and achieving his grand vision of Dhyana Jagat, Vegetarian Jagat, and Pyramid Jagat. So he's the man who taught me everything, how to live, how to talk, how to walk, how to eat, how to sleep. So without him, I could not imagine my life to be this way. I'm so privileged that I'm born when he is on earth and had a little chance to travel along with him. Thank you, Nilima, for a wonderful opportunity.
Thank you so much, Divya. Maybe could you share a bit about your meditation magic and how it all started and about a bit of your work?
Yeah, sure, Nilima. So Patriji visited USA in the year 2016. That's when I met him in Atlanta. So we were traveling from Florida back to Atlanta then. And I got an idea. Sir, we have nothing to unite all the masters together into one platform. So can we start a newsletter? He said, yes, madam, wonderful idea. And I asked him for a name. He took a pause, he thought for a minute, and he said, Meditation Magic. I said, yes, wonderful name, sir. So, madam, you do bi-monthly magazine and send me all the things you do. I will make the corrections and send it back to you. And then you can publish and send it to all the countries. So that's how it started. And as I told you, I was not experienced in editing at all. I don't know nothing about magazines. I don't know anyone outside the USA. I know a few masters within the USA. I know a few people here and there. I don't have much contacts. But with that magazine work, I evolved so much, facing my own fears, getting out of the limitations of my own beliefs, and facing life. And after a few years, he came back to USA again. That's when I got one more idea saying that, sir, no one is reading these days. So people are onto watching YouTube videos. So can we make this into a YouTube channel? He said, yes, madam. So you can stop the newsletter now and you can start doing videos. That's how Meditation Magic YouTube channel has begun. And we did so many videos, and he used to do corrections for the videos as well. We used to put the subtitles below the video, and he used to do corrections for each subtitle. Doesn't matter what the speaker speaks, he used to make it correct with the subtitles. So that went for a long time as well. And after that, I got opportunities to teach meditation in corporates in Dallas. Then I reached back to him saying, sir, now I think it's a time to start a non-profit organization in USA. I need a name. He said, no, you have a name already. Just continue with Meditation Magic. So that's how Meditation Magic became a non-profit organization. So with that platform, we've been doing great work in here. We've been reaching to every possible location and teaching meditation. That's about it, maybe not.
That's a wonderful, wonderful journey. And I can imagine like how sir is, correcting like each sentence, even in the subtitles. That's such a great thing, right? Like always to work with him.
And it's a terror to work with him as well. He's very keen about the punctuations as well. Small comma, full stop, quotations. He has his own style of writing things. So it's wonderful to learn from him.
Yes, wonderful. And I know, Divya, about you, like I know that first we have met in Maredmilli trekking, when even I was there, I was along with all of my friends, and everyone used to say about you, the smiling queen and the dynamic lady. So maybe could you share a bit about your experiences of what you have learned, in India from all these like trekkings from the Pyramid Valley, like Buddha Purnami, and and your experiences with.
So I used to travel to Patriji in every possible opportunity I had in Ilma, along with my mother. So one of the opportunity was hiking and trekking. I never thought I can live in a forest for 4 or 5 days at a stretch without the basic accommodations and basic facilities we usually do, right? It's the first time I got really connected with the nature, and that connection with the nature took me to Himalayas trek later on in my life. So that was the first seed I had in me. That was Patriji sown in the Marajuli trek. So later on, I went to Everest Base Camp with that inspiration that, yes, we need to connect with nature and explore our own self. And Pyramid Valley is a different story. I went to Pyramid Valley when they're just about to build the valley. And he made us to do about 6 hours of meditation. That was the first time I saw many of my past lives. So that was a wonderful experience meditating when he was playing the flute for 6 hours at a stretch. So I have so many experiences, Neelam. I don't know where to stop, where to start. I know yes. I have met you then, and we met again after 12, 13 years. So I still have the bond with you, Neelam.
Thank you. Thank you so much. No, I mean, saying that, you have just started to share about your Himalayan experience. Maybe could you share also that, everyone has to learn on that, because it's such an inspirational thing that everyone should know. So maybe could you also share that, please?
Sure, Nilima. So in 2018, I somehow felt that I need to visit Himalayas. So I have a son who is 4 years old back then. And everybody thought, what is your physique? What are you talking about? You never had experience hiking or trekking. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you just joking about it? I said, no, I'm serious. And I had so many fears about the trek. I did so much of research. I know about the pros and cons of the trek. And one day, with so much of confusion, I called Patriji. I said, okay, let me call him. If he says yes, I'll go. If he says no, I won't go. And I call him, and he's traveling somewhere in India, North India. It was a hard time to find where he is and find the number and to reach him. And I finally called him. He said, yes, madam, you have to go there. And you're going to meet 2 masters there. Sir, are you sure? He said, yes. Sir, I'm so fearful. No, you have to go. And that's it. He hung up the call. So I said, okay. So I said, yes, I'm going anyways. So worst thing that can happen is I will not make to the highest point of the trek. I may end up coming back. I said, okay, it's okay. Let me try. How can we say no without trying, right? So that's a motivation I got from him. I just went. And I had a near-death experience there. And the thing, what he said was, I'm going to be 2 masters, right? The 2 masters are me, the old Divya and the new Divya. The Divya before the trek, Divya after the trek. I saw the difference. I learned so many different things in the trek. So that is what he meant, that I'm going to meet 2 great masters in the trek. So I really learned so many different things about my own life, my own purpose in the trek. So that's what he came back to US again after the trek, and he said, have you met those 2 masters? So he asked me this question. I said, yes, sir. Now I understood what you meant those 2 masters were. That was the experience I had, Nilima.
Wonderful, wonderful association also with Patriji that you have, and how you have learned from him, and how you got inspired from him, and how your experiences have transformed after meeting him. And so delight to hear always, Divya. Thank you so much for coming and sharing. So yes, friends, I would like to hand over to Madhu to invite our next host. Yeah.
Yes. So firstly, thank you so much, Divya. You are a woman who who makes impossible things. I mean, just taking the word of Patriji, you have created this meditation magic, and it is now inspiring so many people. The word meditation is reaching out to so many people, and it is creating magic in their lives. So thank you for doing that. And the other part is about the corrections part. I wanted to jump in between and share, because Patriji's corrections are to the precision. You know, like we were in Egypt, and though we were there, sir comes to Egypt yearly twice. He used to come yearly twice, and wherever he go, there is some or the other books. People might be making the spiritual India, or some books written by pyramid masters. So he makes sure that wherever he travels, that book has to reach to him, and he will do the corrections, and we have to scan it, and we have to send it back to the people. Like that, there are 3-4 corrections he used to do for one single book, or for one spiritual India magazine, or like it can be a small article. He makes sure that, like it is to the precision, that it is perfect. When somebody is reading, there should be no faults in that. So I still remember the days, like in the early mornings, he used to sit and he used to do all the corrections with the red ink pen and
Red inks, yes.
red ink pen. It reminds me of the school days, like
Yes,
the
yes, yes.
teacher does all the corrections with the red ink. So how he's teaching us to be, like how a great master should be, like a master should be, like down to earth, available to everybody, and not thinking that no, this is not my job. I mean, like he's everywhere, he's doing every job, no matter if it is in the kitchen, or if it is imparting the words of meditation, if it is like so many other things. A good listener he is. So all these things, like he had shown us how one should be. And yeah, there is no job which is low, that we have learned a lot from Patriji, a Zen master, true master he is.
Yes,
So
Madhu, I second you. And he is so strict about the corrections. He does not compromise. Sir, it's been 10 rounds, so can we please stop? No, no, madam, send me 2 more times. I'm ready. So he never compromises on the editing part. He doesn't compromise on the scripts that has been going up from the PSSM side. So I really admire him for all his hard work, the energy he puts into his work, the dedication he has.
Yeah.
So I'm so happy, Madhu, to be with him in this lifetime. So happy to
Yes.
be traveling with him, along with him.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thank
We
you so
all
much
are.
for the opportunity, Madhu.
Oh,
And
thank you
thank you
so
so much,
much.
Neelima, for having me.
Thank you, Divya. Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you.
So yes, friends, that is one more inspiring journey of one more master. Now we will have another wonderful master, Dineshji from UK, who have met Patriji very recently through Zoom, I guess, Dineshji. So it will be nice to. I was present when in that meeting when you were having interactions with Patriji. So it will be really wonderful to listen to your experience of how Patriji had impacted in your life. Yes, Dineshji, please go ahead. You're on mute, please.
Namaste, everyone. So yesterday, Madhuji sent a WhatsApp message to me saying, we put your name without your permission. So I said, that's fine. As everyone is aware, Madhuji and Rameshji are aware that I've had very minimal interaction with Patriji. So I won't be sharing all the lovely stories of, the incidents and everything else, experiences that you've had with Patriji. However, the very minimal interaction that I've had with Patriji has had a massive impact on Kinnari, my wife, and my life. My first meeting with Patriji took place in 2021 on Zoom. My wife, Kinnari, unfortunately was going through a pretty tough time. She had chronic depression. From my own experience during the years that I was a sadhu and was meditating 5-6 hours every day, I knew that the solution to her depression was meditation. I asked her to do meditation, but she would not listen to me. Is it not usual that people closest to us are sometimes the most challenging to convince? But I did not give up. I continued to tell her that meditation is the solution to all ills. Then one day she used to watch a lot of spiritual stuff on YouTube. So one day she watched a YouTube video when one of the South India masters was sharing her meditation experience. Kinnari found it very interesting. She Googled on Patriji and found many masters' experiences on YouTube. Then she decided to give meditation a go. She started doing meditation regularly in the morning. She used to do meditation on Patriji's guided meditation, Dhyan Ko Apnao. Now, this guided meditation really touched me as the words which Patriji spoke resonated with what I had learned over 14 years as a sadhu and what I believed in. It is at that moment that I felt that Patriji is a great master. I observed Kinnari doing meditation, but I still had doubts whether she will continue or not. To my surprise, she has continued to do so and does meditation every day. So I was proven wrong. I was very happy for her. And then we started doing meditation together regularly in the morning and in the evening. And after we started doing meditation, within just a week or 10 days, Patriji was invited on the UK platform. Kinnari had a question for Patriji, the question being, what is the difference between Anapana Sati meditation and Vipassana meditation? Kinnari was given an opportunity to ask him the question. Kinnari asked the question and got a good response. Patriji then asked Kinnari to speak about her background. But Kinnari very innocently said that I was always asking her to do meditation, but she wasn't listening to me. So then Patriji asked her if I was around in the room, where I was actually sitting in the other corner doing meditation, and therefore I came over. That was the first time I met Patriji. And surprisingly, Patriji called me Swamiji, which really touched me because I was surprised because why, that is what I was called when I was a sadhu. So I was wondering, how does he know? He asked me if I had any questions, and I said, I don't have any questions. He said, tell me about your life story. So I told him about my life as a sadhu and how I came into meditation. He then asked me to teach meditation to others. So this is when I started, taking sessions on the meditation. I also started teaching meditation in my company and as well as to people who I come in contact with. My gratitude to Patriji consists of the following. The first one is my guru, when I was a sadhu, always used to tell me that it is easy to do anything regularly in life. The most difficult thing to do in life is to sit down, close your eyes, and meditate regularly for an hour. This is the most difficult task. If I think about Patriji's greatest contribution to humanity is that he has inspired thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, to meditate regularly. This is not comparable to any other achievement in this world. On a personal level, Patriji has reignited my passion, my drive for achieving self-enlightenment in this life. Third thing which I'm really grateful to Patriji is Skinner is doing meditation every day. The fourth thing that I'm really grateful to Patriji is that he actually asked me to teach meditation. You may wonder why I'm grateful to him, because he's asking me to teach others. So I go back as a sadhu. I was made a Guruji after four and a half years of being a sadhu. And I was transferred from Ahmedabad to Saranpur, wherever newly initiated sadhus training center was. After moving to Saranpur, my whole perspective to spirituality changed, and all the principles became very clear. So I told my Guruji that, thank you that you actually asked me. You transferred me from Ahmedabad to Saranpur, and all these spiritual concepts are becoming very clear to me. He then told me, it is not because you came to Saranpur that your spiritual concepts are becoming clear. But now you have had an opportunity to teach spirituality to others, that your concepts are becoming clearer to you. You are being asked questions, and in trying to search for the answers, you have now stumbled upon the truth. Therefore, all of us, by taking wisdom sharing sessions or teaching meditation to others, in my opinion, imparting knowledge to others is but a byproduct. The main beneficiary is always the master who takes the session. Our own ears are the first to hear, to listen to what we are saying. It is always good to have questions, and that refines our own understanding. In short, Patriji was a great soul. Words fail to say thank you to him. In my humble opinion, we can all express our deepest and true gratitude to Patriji every day by sincerely meditating regularly and teaching meditation to one and all who come in our contact. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Dineshji. Yes,
Thank
I
you.
think that's the best way to say thanks to Patriji, by meditating daily and sharing the practice of meditation to everyone we come across. It is so simple. Just share to everyone we come across, and then everything changes, and that is how we can express our gratitude to him. Thanks a lot, Dineshji.
Thank you.
It's grateful to you to come and share your journey. Thank you. Thank you. So, masters, as we are in this session, we just now got a message from Sharda Garu, UK. She could get a message from Patri sir, and sir had asked to share this to everyone. So, sir says, always give your best you can in each and every step you take. Do not compare yourself with anyone that limits your potential. Again, I repeat, always give your best you can in each and every step you take. Do not compare yourself with anyone that limits your potential. So this is another confirmation that sir is with all of us. He had always been, and now even much stronger way. So thanks a lot to Patri sir, and thanks a lot Sharada Garu for conveying this message. So masters, we move on now with our program. So we have our next master, Master Swapna. Yes, Nilima, please take over.
Thank you so much, Ram. So yes, we have a beautiful master, Swapna Gajjala from Austin, Texas. So she has been introduced to meditation in 2017, and part of the great events happening in USA in the PSSM events, which we'll be hearing more from Swapna. So without any delay, please, Swapna, we are so curious to hear about your sharings. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nilma. Thank you, everyone. My dear masters, my pranams to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. I'm Swapna Gajjala and I live in Austin, Texas. And I'm indeed blessed with this opportunity to participate in celebrating Patriji's life today and sharing my experience as a journey. Since morning, I've been listening to each and every master, and how wonderful that a simple mission of just be with yourself and meditate. And that has been like carried over across the globe. And every master has very beautiful experience, and I could relate to each and every experience. I was just getting carried away. I did not feel like, opening my eyes. I was just closing my eyes and listening to each and every person. I felt indeed I was actually traveling with them along with Patriji on the side. So I was introduced to Anapanasati meditation in the year 2017, and I started regularly practicing it from 2018. And regular practice happened through group meditations in the community that we live in. So those spirituality seeds were sown right in my childhood by my parents. I feel Anapanasati watered them. And that's where I feel my true inner journey started. So I got to know about PSSM. I've heard about Patriji. And in the year 2019, I was very excited to hear that Patriji planned a trip to US, and even more thrilled to hear that he'll be visiting Austin. And finally, we met him in August 2019. So I've heard many things about Patriji. All I know was PSSM, meditation, and I was reading the books or the resources that were available on PSSM, and also, watching the PMC channel. So I've heard that about Patriji's passion to spread meditation, and that, we all feel a lot of energy in his presence, and also that he's very strict. So I was very excited and curious. I had mixed emotions, and when I finally met him, truly I felt as if I met an old friend after a long time, and I realized that he's such an accessible guru, like all our other masters shared. We always have this notion of like, if it's a guru, he'll be sitting on a chair, and we sit and we are like, do all kinds of worship and chant. It was nothing. It was like a family member or a friend who's come. And the moment I saw that glow in his face, that actually made me instantly calm down. I was not having any kind of thoughts. And that was really amazing. I had wrong notion about meditation. I used to think that, you need to take bath, you need to do meditation in a certain time, and this is how it should be. But Patriji totally cleared that concept for me. He said, like, he spoke about ATM, that is anytime meditation, a new definition for ATM. So you can meditate anywhere, anytime. And I indeed, implemented that. And I have seen like so many changes in the way, I perceive life. And the freedom to ask questions. No question is silly. Just try to get all your questions answered, because everybody's journey is very different. So try to get as much information as possible when you have such a guru and when you have so many resources around. So that is something that I've really learned. Patriji's visit to Austin indeed was a very big turning point in our lives. And we spent 3 days cooking with him, talking, asking questions, and meditating with his flute music. It is one of the most memorable and unbelievable experience. He came to our home. We sang songs, and it was like an experience that I wanted to live with forever. And in fact, it is memorable even till date. So as I said, like, I understood that a guru is not someone who needs to be worshipped, but someone who stays with us and guides us in the right path. But Patriji always reminded that our real guru is our breath. So someone in our group meditation said that, Patriji, we need your blessings. He said, who am I to bless you? That was like an eye-opener. He said, you have everything available within you. Why are you trying to seek blessings from somebody else? I'm not going to bless you. Find your own path. So that was something really amazing that I've seen. And one thing I really loved about Anapanasati meditation is that, even if you meditate for one day, like you began today, you can start teaching others. I always used to feel that I'm not a great master. I need to do a lot of sadhana before I teach or spread meditation. But after listening to this advice from Patriji, it gave me a lot of confidence and push to motivate others and teach them meditation. And in fact, that impacted me also, and inspired me also to meditate every day, because when I'm telling others, I need to do it too. It was kind of a discipline that was brought in me. And the insights that he gave on pyramid energy and how to reap the pyramid power every day is just amazing. We would have not known about this amazing energy if not for Patriji and the books he suggested to read. Always grateful to Patriji for giving us this PSSM platform with access to so many resources and guidance to help with our sadhana. My journey has been like really great listening to experiences of various masters on PMC channel. In fact, that is how I could relate. I saw people solving their own personal challenges just with a simple tool of being with their breath. That's it, nothing else. So when someone used to ask, Patriji, how do I balance my chakras? Or I have this third eye vision, how do I try to clear it? He just said, don't chase any experiences. Just, be with your breath. It will give you all answers eventually. You need not specifically focus on a particular chakra or anything. That's all not important. The simplest thing, try to do the simplest thing first and be with your breath. So that was like an amazing thing, because I used to have some experiences initially when I started doing meditation. So with inspiration that Patriji filled in me and my dear masters, I started actively volunteering for PSSM. I hosted programs like Face to Face with Patriji, a talk show called as Soul Connect, and many other programs. And in these programs, like Face to Face with Patriji, he answered questions of many seekers and gave very simple and effective solutions. So I could relate to every question and get connected with every answer that Patriji gave. And also interacting with people, interacting with all these great masters would have not happened if I was not part of PSSM that Patriji gave us. And I was hosting a digital meditation summit, and I wanted to share this experience. So I actually suddenly developed an infection and I could not sleep properly for 2 days prior to the event. I was completely drained out and was thinking if I will be able to host. So the early hours of that day, around 4:30 a.m., Patriji suddenly came in my dream and he said, wake up and get ready, in the same typical voice that he does. I woke up and I was like, I was very weak actually. I was not even sure if I will be able to, but he just asked me to do that. So I just got in, but still, because definitely to get that kind of confidence, you need more and more sadhana, right? So I was like, okay, when Patriji said maybe I'll be able to do it, but still I had that inconvenience. But, I was really amazed how I managed to host such a long session. So gratitude to Sir for all the energies and the motivation he gave. And even later, many times when I'm in any tough situation, or even in my dreams, I had many dreams wherein I was in a very difficult situation. And this did not happen once. It was a similar dream that was coming. And every time Patriji was coming and pulling me out of it, he just used to come, madam, come, madam, come. He used to just come and pull me out of it. And that's how I felt that, he's always with us, protecting us. All he wants us to do is just be with your breath. Help is available around us. It's for us to tap into that. And every time like we face a challenge, we get disturbed and get caught in it. And Patriji always emphasized on acceptance. There are many beautiful words of wisdom. Patriji reading so many books, he's like an encyclopedia, and he gave us nectar and essence of all his reading through his simple words of wisdom. So breath is your guru. And he says for everybody, there's only one guru, and that is breath. And instead of indulging in wasteful talk, we need to spend time with ourselves by just being with our breath. And he also said that, it is like the best utilization of time is like if you are doing more and more meditation. There are many points, but some of them I noted, friends, and I really wanted to share what inspired me and what something really touched me. He said, it is very important to be a child, means be curious, always keep learning to know more and more to grow. So he says, body may become old, but thinking should never be. So be eager for more knowledge. And we have so many resources, so we need to utilize them. And whoever is in search of truth, he says is in search of enlightenment. And the definition of truth he gave is that nitya satya, which is like soul is eternal, and truth is perceived through right thinking, and right thinking is obtained through right living, and right living indeed gives us right thinking. So he said, and he gave such like simple tips, how to be constantly in awareness. And I think meditation, and I feel that meditation gives this awareness to see like how we are thinking and how we are living our life with all this wisdom that is being shared. And a beautiful answer he gave about how do we know if we are enlightened or not. He gave such a great tool to check that. So he said, when we deal with life, it will tell you whether we are enlightened or not. He says to check if we are suffering. So we might go through experiences. So he says, yes, we may experience pain, but as long as we do not suffer, that means that we are enlightened. And as I said, meditation gives us this awareness to check like what state we are in. And what I really loved about a question to an answer, somebody asked him, what is the difference between a random thought and intuition? He said simply that, intuition is something that comes from your heart, whereas random thought comes from my mind. So all he says is use your common sense to check if it is beneficial to you or not. Sometimes random thoughts may also be beneficial. So just check whatever thought you're getting, is it beneficial to you and others, and just go with it. So these are some of the beautiful reminders that I set myself and read and, remind myself whenever, I feel that I'm going off track. And he says PSSM is one group consciousness, and we need to serve this group. And that is what has inspired me to continue, volunteering for this wonderful organization. I'm really grateful to each and every PSSM master for helping us continue Patriji's mission to spread Anapanasati's meditation, vegetarianism, and importance of Swadhyaya and Sajjana Sangatya. And kudos to each and every volunteer, and thanks to each and every one of you for inspiring me to continue my journey with so much of positivity. I wanted to sing a song. I never sang a song before, but as soon as Madhu said that we want to do this, somehow it popped up. But before that, I wanted to share one experience. Today, while listening to the masters, I was sitting out in my patio. I was closing my eyes and I was just listening to the masters. Suddenly, when everybody said that, Patriji is with us, I was feeling that since morning. And every expression, I opened my eyes, I was looking, and I was feeling as if it is Patriji who's looking at it. Every expression of mine, it is him who's giving it. I was like, I became so emotional. I was like, he's telling us that he is with us. And this is one song, friends, that Patriji, when he came to my home, he asked me to sing a song. I said, I will try, sir. And he said, no, madam, you have to sing 2 songs. And I said, I want to sing one song with you all. I request you all to please close your eyes and clasp your hands. Sit in a comfortable position, friends. धरती जल और अग्नि पवन आकाश, नाश बंध ये चराचर में तू ही है अविनाश। धरती जल और अग्नि पवन आकाश, नाश बंध ये चराचर में तू ही है अविनाश, तू ही है अविनाश। भौतिक कण कण जीव मात्र में तेरा विमल प्रकाश, भौतिक कण कण जीव मात्र में तेरा विमल प्रकाश। नहीं निराला मुझ में तू है, तू ही है हर राह। आजा अरुणाचल तो आजा तेरे दरस के साथ, चरण कमल रख हमरे सिर पर, चरण कमल रख हमरे सिर पर, हम हैं चरण की दास, हम हैं चरण की दास। धरती जल और अग्नि पवन आकाश, नाश बंध ये चराचर में तू ही है अविनाश। Gently open your eyes, Masters. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you, Ram, Madhu, and everyone for giving me this opportunity to participate in this wonderful celebration of Patriji's life. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Sorry. Wonderful, Swapna. Such a beautiful voice you have. And now you have greatly shared about your association with Patriji. You were just saying like 8 a.m. is anytime meditation. Isn't it a wonderful thing that we all can meditate anytime, anywhere, any place? And it's just that we have to keep continuing. And as you mentioned, Patri sir always explains in a simplified way all the concepts. His sharings are straightforward. So thank you so much for coming to this platform and sharing your beautiful experience with him. Once again, thank you so much. And I request Ram to come forward for the next wisdom part. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Swapnaji, and thank you, Nilima. So friends, it is such a beautiful day to listen all these masters sharing their association, their learnings from Patriji. So now we go from USA to Egypt, and let us listen to Master Khalid from Egypt, sharing his journey, his connection with Patriji.
Masters, my name is Khalid Solara. I'm from Egypt, and we are here today to talk about dear and our most beloved Master Patriji and his teachings and everything we have learned from him. And as I was asked to share my teachings and what I've learned from Master Patriji and my experience with him, I thought to myself, what do I have that's worth sharing? And I'm sure most of the masters that will share with us today have much more to share than me. But it's not about me, it's about dear Master Patriji and what we have learned from him. And I have a story to share with you today about when I first met Master Patriji. He talked to me about Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, as I am a Muslim. And he told me a story of one of the miracles that happened with Prophet Muhammad. And it showed me something very important. It showed me, and I learned that we can learn from anything and anyone and all religions and all people, no matter what our age. All religions are one. All souls and all people are one. We can learn from each other's past experience. We can learn from myself. We can learn from ourselves. We can learn from the sadness we have felt. We can learn from pain. We can learn from our mistakes, which is my best friend, as I have learned most from my mistakes. And if we can be very still and allow ourselves to listen very gently, become completely still and quiet within ourselves, and simply listen very carefully. Listen to this pain, listen to this sadness, listen to all our thoughts, listen to all the feelings within ourselves. They have so much to say, and we've been putting them and pushing them aside. And if we just give them a chance to talk freely. Freely means the listener should not judge. Yeah, we listen, we don't judge. I don't have opinions. I don't draw conclusions. I don't jump to assumptions. I listen to them very carefully and pay close attention. By listening to them, they say everything that they have wished to say all these years, but they didn't get the chance. We did not give them the chance to speak freely and really listen. I've learned from Master Patriji that we are all created to learn and discover who we truly are. We were not created to judge ourselves or others. We are not created to have opinions. We are not created to just think continuously without meaning, without purpose. If one knows his purpose, if one knows their purpose in life, why we were created, is to discover who we truly are, to discover who we truly are, and setting who we truly are not, we set them free from ourselves, liberating ourselves and liberating them into the truth, into the light. After I met Master Patriji, he invited me to an event, meditation event, and there were so many people. As I was a guest, he let me sit beside him. I was sitting beside him, and he gave me his bag to carry, and his bag is very close to him, it's very precious to him. It's his personal bag, and it has his flute, which he always plays in meditation. As I've learned to listen, I've discovered that everything around us is alive. There is no such thing called death. There is no such thing called ceasing to be alive or to exist. We always exist, as we are immortal beings. We are souls. We are created from one. The light that we are created from, as the true essence of our soul, is light. It is even mentioned in the Holy Quran. وَلَقَدْ خَلَقْنَاكُم مِّن نَفْسٍ وَاحِدَةٍ. It means that we are all created from one light, from one soul. It means we are all one. And I know that this table, this piece of wood, this piece of metal, it's all alive. Everything around us is alive. Not just plant life and animals and humans and all the other beings that we know of and that we don't know of, because we know very little yet. And even with what we know that is very little, I must learn how to use my senses very well. I must learn how to see. It is more important than thought. I must learn how to listen. Silence has so much to say. It's one of my best friends. As I've been most of my life, for so many years, I've been alone, living alone since my childhood. On that day, in the event, Master Patriji allowed me and requested that I share my story. When I shared my story, I explained to everyone in the event that my parents had abandoned me when I was 11 years old. When that happened, I had health issues, health problems at that time, like my heart disease. And doctors explained to my parents that I won't be here for long, I won't be alive for long. And maybe they were correct, but not really, because after my parents abandoned me when I was 11, I went into trauma and shock. That's normal. Anyone, that's the least that would happen to anyone. In a strange country, I don't know anything, I'm just a child. I don't know how I will eat, what I will do, and I had no clue how to think. My mind was in complete shock, and it was frozen. It was like in a coma. Yeah, it wasn't working. I didn't know how to think. At that time, I got really sick, and I had a heart attack. It wasn't my first time, but it was the first time that the heart attack resulted in my death. But as I agreed with you, there is nothing called death. There's no such thing as death. And what I saw at that time was I came out of this physical body, which is not me. This is not me. This is not us. It's just a human form. This is just a body. I could have been created in any other body, in any other shape, in any other form, different gender, different time, different language, different parents. And on that day, at that time, when I came out of the body, everything went still. Everything, like there was no time. Time did not exist. And I could see everything around us, everything that's moving. It went completely still. I could walk around them very slowly, and nothing would realize my existence except me. I could walk around a bird that's frozen in mid-air. I could walk around the cars, around the people on the pavement. in the street walking, and all of them were completely still, motionless, and I could walk around them and look at them, and they wouldn't see me, they wouldn't notice. And I felt such peace and happiness at that time, because all the pain that was in this body, it had gone magically, suddenly, without medicine, without doctors, without hospitals, without even parents. I was completely alone, me and God, the creator. And I guess the creator wanted to show me that nothing could hurt me except me, the things I believe, how I talk to myself, how I make sense of things. At that time, Master Patriji, after I told my story to everyone and I explained to everyone that God had taught me meditation, no one has taught me meditation. When I was 11, I had to meditate every day just to make the pain, the physical pain of the heart attack go away, to cure this illness temporarily. And I didn't expect that meditation would actually cure me from all illnesses, and I'm 100% healthy right now as I am talking to you. Dear Master Patriji saw this very clearly, and he put his hand on my head and on my back, and he kept, it shocked the people, it surprised the people. I didn't even expect it. He kept hitting me. Yeah, not really hard, but it was like I understood what he meant. He didn't say a word. He just kept hitting my back and my head and looking at people and telling them, look at this soul, at this creation, at this being. His heart stopped. Sometimes, a few times, many times, yeah? The number doesn't matter. And he is still here. He's still alive. Nothing can hurt you. He wanted people to look, open their eyes and see. Some of the masters attending the event, they were able to see this, and other masters that weren't able to see it at that time will be able to see it eventually, I'm sure. I'm sure that all of us will see this sooner or later, and all of us will discover for ourselves, as we were created, the main purpose to really learn and discover for our true self, not to copy. And when I learn how to use these senses clearly, and how to listen to myself, how to listen to the past, you will not be just able to forgive yourself and forgive anyone who has hurt us. No, you will be able to love them. As Master Patriji was a beacon of light and hope and happiness and love to the whole world, to the whole universe, to the whole cosmos. So we should all be like that. We should all learn from everything around us, even our own experience, our own past, and like I said, from our pain, sadness. These are all masters. These are all our teachers. They are meaningfully created and destined. It's our fate that they come into our life to teach us many important lessons. As dear Master Patriji has taught us all, that we can learn from anyone and anything. And I personally, I love learning. It's one of the most beautiful things we were created for. And I hope these lessons are shared with everyone in the world, so we can all know our purpose. When the purpose is clear, then we could move in life and even pass on after life with clarity and peace, true inner peace. We become peace. Thank you all for listening and for having me, and I share my love and my peace with you all, dear masters, and with all the existence in the cosmos. Thank you and namaste.
A beautiful message from Master Khalid from Egypt. Patri sir had always had a special, let's say, love towards Egypt, and that we could see every time he was there. Yes, he loved every place specially. So this was one wonderful sharing from a master from Egypt, Khalid Solara. So with that, I pass on back to Nilima.
Thank you. Thank you, Ram. It's such a wonderful sharing. It has touched everyone's with his beautiful experience sharing. So thank you so much. So friends, we are having Master Sri Lakshmi, who is from UK. So she has been sharing and teaching about meditation since 12 years. And there is just one word which pops up all the time when I think of this wonderful master, which is nothing but abundance. So without any delay, Master Sri Lakshmi, please, we are excited to hear about your journey with Patriji. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nilima. And thank you, Madhu and Ramesh, Garu, for hosting this amazing, wonderful, beautiful, program. So, especially on the Patriji's Maha Parinirvana Day. So, happy Maha Parinirvana Day, Patriji. It's already 12 o'clock in India. So, it's so beautiful. So, thank you so much. And I met Patriji in this physical lifetime in the year 2009. So I met Patri sir in Sri Shala Dhyana Mahayagnam. And so sir was sitting on the sofa and a huge crowd was encircling him. And I was standing so far away from Patriji. So despite of this huge crowd, he just saw me and he called me. So I went to Patriji because I was so fearful at that time because I used to have a lot of crazy thoughts in my mind as it was my first meet. And sir just saw me and asked me to come near to him. And I went. Soon after I went to Patriji, sir stood up from the sofa. He just kept his hands on my shoulders, and we both walked towards the event hall. So during our walk, I asked Patriji, so sir, I'm super happy to meet you. What is your message for me? And sir said, there is no message. You know everything. You're already a master. So this is the first conversation I had with Patriji in this lifetime. And so bursts of the, we're all like-minded people, my dear friends. Patriji has chosen us in this mission. So we are all flocking together. We are also fortunate to work with this Maitreya Buddha and this with this friendly Buddha. And so Patriji has put me through so many tests. So I had a lot of fear, and he just shattered away all my fear patterns. So with the Patriji's presence in my life and with his tests in my life, so I have transformed my fear into strength. So enlightened master exactly knows. So in the year of 2016, I think so, Patriji asked me, suddenly I received a call from Patriji, and he asked me to be in the liquids for 1 month. So I was quite surprised because I used to do fasting just for 1 day, and Sir asked me to be in the liquids for 1 month. So I was not sure. But as Guru said, I have to follow I have to follow him. So I just surrendered to him, and I was in liquids for exactly 1 week. So exactly after the 1 week, again I received a call from Patriji. So he asked Keshavaraju sir from the Jagat office, called to Sri Lakshmi in UK. So they called me early in the morning at around 4:30 a.m. So I was sleeping. I kept my mobile in the silent mode. And again, my sister called. So once I woke up, I saw so many missed calls in my mobile, and I called to my sister, why you called in this during this time? She said, like, I don't know, Patriji wants to speak to you. That's why Keshavaraju sir asked me to call to you. Then immediately I called back to sir, and Keshavaraju sir said, Patriji was asking so many times to call to you, to talk with you. Keshavaraju sir said, like, sir and Sai Kumar Reddy sir, they were going to Mumbai. You called to Sai Kumar Reddy sir. So Sai Kumar Reddy sir again said, Bangaru, we are at terminal. So please, at a check-in. So please call us once we reach to Mumbai. So immediately, the moment they landed in the Mumbai airport, the first thing sir asked to Sai Kumar Reddy sir is call to Sri Lakshmi. So suddenly, Sai Kumar Reddy sir called to me and said, Patri sir want to speak to you. Then I said, hello sir. Sir said, immediately now stop being in the liquids. Then I was so worried, sir, am I doing anything wrong? Nothing, everything is perfect. Now just do what I'm saying. So immediately, stopped taking that liquid. So Guru knows. So as we are working in this, as we have surrendered to him, as we are working with him, he knows at the energy level what energy work needs to be done with us. So this is my experience. Like Guru is always, he's our guiding light. He exactly knows where we are going through, what we want, and at energy level, what energy work needs to be done. And also in the year of 2013, I was going through a lot of challenging phase in my life. Suddenly, all of a sudden, I received a call from Patriji from Pyramid Valley. At that time, I don't know that Patriji would call to us and speak to us. So I hardly met Patriji, just 5 to 6 times. Then I received a call from Patriji. I was at my in-laws place, and sir called and asked me, so what's the matter? What's going on? So I said, I was going through quite tough, challenging phase in my life. So I said, do meditation for 3 hours for 1 month. So whenever you do meditation, you increase your energy levels, you increase your frequencies. The more you increase your frequencies, all the situations, so everything will get set right in your life. See, as a mother, so he was like a mother energy. So see how mother guides us when we are going to the toughest phases in our life. So as a mother, he guided me during that time. And really, I did 3 hours of meditation, and it was like I overcome that challenging phase very easily with the Guru's energy. And also in the year of 2016, for the first time, my husband lost his job. So 2 to 3 months before itself, I called to Patri sir, and sir was in Dubai. And sir, usually he won't ask, how are you, right? Whenever we ask, how are you, sir, he just, scolds us, or he will just corrects us. So at that time, Patriji himself asked, how is your husband and how is your husband's job? Until that time, everything was going cool. I said, sir, everything is good, and his job is so good. He's doing perfectly fine. So exactly after 2.5 months, my husband company got shut down, and he lost his job. See, he mentally prepared for that period. So as a fatherly figure, so as a father, how he takes care of his children, he was like Patriji was playing a key role in our lives all the time, my dear friends, during some toughest phases, challenging phases. And in the year of 2015, I think so, we were traveling to Pyramid Valley, and our bus met with an accident. Okay, the bus we were traveling, it just went and hit to the lorry, and the lorry was carrying a lot of huge iron rods, and the huge iron rods got penetrated into the bus, and the bus driver got severely injured. And the moment the bus hit to the lorry, I just my head went and hit to the front seat, and it was so sharp, and my whole front area got severely injured. The moment I hit the thing, the first thing I said was Patriji. I just shouted like anything, and I clearly felt our presence there during that time. Literally, he saved us from that accident. And there are so many experiences, like in this 14 years of journey, and there are so many experiences to share with Patriji. And whenever I was going through these fear phases, immediately Sir used to, one day in the year of 2014. So I came from UK to India. I was staying at my parents' place. So immediately the next day I called to Patriji, sir, I came to India. So then Sir said, come and meet me. I was so shocked because during that time my parents were not doing meditation, and situations are not so good, and my father was not believing this meditation, and he was scolding me in this young age, what is this doing meditation, and you spoiled, and you're also spoiling your sisters. So he was my father was very against to meditation, and Patri sir was asking me to come and meet him in the Hyderabad. It's like a quite toughest test for me. So I tried my best with my father to convince my father, but he didn't agree. And I called to Patri sir and said, sir, I think I cannot make it because like my father is not agreeing and situations are not so good. Immediately sir scolded me like anything. Why are you not coming? Aren't you coming? Like suddenly, I don't know what happened within me. I just said to my dad, I am going to Hyderabad to meet my Guruji, and I catched some bus, and I went and met Guruji and came. So there are so many tests which I cannot share sometimes in front of this what you call like publicly, because there are guru. It's like I don't know what to express also. So yeah, so I want to share, like, be in this group consciousness, my dear friends, and you can work individually. So whenever you work individually, yes, there will be growth, but when you work in the group consciousness, and you can hasten your soul evolution. So Patriji created this pyramid spiritual societies movement. He said, this is society, yaar. In the society, everything will be there. In the society, there will be people who insult you. There will be people who teach you. There will be people who cares for you, or else who cheats you, who blames you. Like, we are mirroring each other, and we are learning from each other. We are supporting each other. We are growing together. So a PSSM is a wonderful, wonderful group consciousness, and so blessed to be with this grand master. And he has given amazing time for me to be with him, to spend time with him, to just be in his presence for so many days, and to enjoy his food he served me. And there are so many experiences to share, I think, as the time is so limited. So yeah, I'll close here. Yeah, thank you so much once again. Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sri Lakshmi. Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful experiences that are associated with Patriji. I know for sure, like, you should be having so much of experiences because you're very close. You have seen Patriji, how, like, like you have evolved closely by being with him. And the way that you mentioned, how you have surrendered when Guruji says something, you just have surrendered to his words. And it's so beautiful to see your experience. And also, like, just one thing has flashed in my mind when you're saying about this experience about the accident. I was just, for a moment, I was just thinking, ayo. Then I felt, no, we should have to see that every experience is the same, and there's a lot of learning. And thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks a lot for coming here and sharing on this platform. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Over to you, Ram. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Lakshmi ji, and thanks, Nilima. So, masters, so now we have Shashi, Master Shashidhar from Belgium. So welcome Shashi ji.
Hi, Ram. Hi, everybody. Namaste to one and all. Am I audible?
Yes, very well. Yes.
It's so wonderful. So wonderful to see you all. And first of all, thank you very much for making me part of this celebration. I'm so overwhelmed when I heard about this event, because this is how we should celebrate the master's work as well as master's presence all the time. I had a great moments when I met Patriji sir. First time I heard about him in 2006 through my friend, one of my friend, Kondareddy. So we used to meet at one temple, Shirdi Sai temple in Hyderabad, and there was a meditation hall on top of the temple. And then I was doing meditation from the very early age, but I was not sure what I was doing, whether that was a meditation or not. So, and then I wanted to know about it. I saw him meditating in that hall, and then I asked him, what are you doing? He said it is a meditation, and then he talked about pyramids and all. So before I met Patriji sir, I started doing learning meditation from him. And then one day I happened to, because I used to live next to sir's house. I used to live in Amberpet for quite a long time when I was doing my graduation and post-graduation. But I was not aware, because he used to live just behind my house. And then he told one day that, okay, let's go and meet him. Then I was a bit afraid to meet Patriji sir for the first time. And then I delayed. And then one day I went to his home and he was watching cricket. So the first thing that it caught me was, okay, I don't need to give up my cricket, because I was a player and I've been playing cricket. Then it's good. Okay. And then he was watching cricket, and everybody was sitting in sofa and just watching the TV. And then he was talking about cricket, nothing else. So then I said, okay, fine, it's good. So, and then we were also doing Dhyana Vidyarthi project. So teaching meditation to kids in schools, colleges, universities, and so on. So the next time I met him, I was talking about this project. He said, he really looked at it and it said, amazing. So you guys are doing great. And I met him at Dhyananda Pradesh office in Dilshuk Nagar, the second time. I made a note of it, because when you asked me, then I was thinking, what are the moments I had to mention? And so there we were talking about how we were doing and so on. The best thing that I learned from him is that he listens all the time. And he makes everybody comfortable that, okay, somebody is listening to what I'm saying. So that gives an extra energy to you, and also extra consciousness that, okay, whatever you're speaking, you must be, realistic to that. That's one thing. And the second thing is, like, it also inspires, okay, you see how, so that's a very quality of a master, okay, listening to everybody. And then I started giving meditation sessions in my company, TCS. I introduced there, and then I told sir that, okay, I've also started giving at workplace. Then he said, yeah, that's the place where everybody must meditate, because they are the ones who are more stressful than any other. Because in IT, that's how it was and it is most of the time. And then I was doing, like, continuously giving meditation sessions to school students, colleges, universities. So my weekend was more busier than the weekday. So I used to travel from one corner to another in Hyderabad, and I used to go to all full moon day sessions and so on. Then suddenly I came to Belgium in 2008. And then I told sir that I'll be in Belgium. He said, fine, that's wonderful. Then we started doing this online meditation sessions at that time via Skype as a Dhyana Jagat initiative. And then I started introducing meditation at my workplace, and they also liked it, because the greatness of Patriji sir is that he created teachers, not just the disciples. Okay, he never created any disciple. He made everyone, he ensured that everyone becomes a master and the work continues. That's what he taught us. At least I learned so much that, because he never said that, okay, you make a gathering and I teach. No, you learn, experience and share. That's what I learned the most. And then I introduced in Belgium, and we did an event, and the same video was played in 2012 Dhyana Chakra, yeah, Dhyana Yagnam. And then afterwards I came back to India and I met Sir. And then I was not sure. I went to Shilpa Kala Vedika in Secunderabad. And there they were announcing who should contest from where. And suddenly they called me onto the stage and said, he's going to contest as an MLA from Nagar Karnool. He declared, I was even not aware. And he asked everybody, how is my Nagar Karnool MLA? And then everybody was smiling and cheering. Then I was shocked. And I said, okay, fine. When Master says there is some purpose. He never knew my name. He always used to call me Nagar Karnool MLA. That's it. From then on. And then I started campaigning, and I was afraid to tell my parents also, because, and I checked at my workplace, can I contest? Like they said no. Then I did not tell, I just simply contested. And then after that was a great journey, because from that, there was a little bit of fear that I had, a little bit of, let's say, inferiority that was gone. It just removed by making that event happen in my life. And then from then on, I met next time when there was a PIMA office inauguration in Secunderabad. And then he's told somebody, go and call Nagar Karnool MLA. And they were not sure who's that person. And they were searching for half an hour. And finally, they came to know that it was me. And then they called me and I went inside. He said, how is it going and everything? And he was talking about the project, Dhyana Vidyarthi project. All the time, we were just discussing about that. It was, so whenever I met him, there was a turning point in the life. Like, okay, it was like, transformation thing. And then I also met him, then in 2010, we did a lot of vegetarian rallies. So he asked me to take care of 3 vegetarian rallies, which because there was no guidance for the masters who are there locally. So I went to Acharpet and Shadnagar. And he said, yeah, you just take care of this. I was not sure, because I never conducted any big rallies. I was always giving sessions and so on. So that is another experience, like how to organize an event and make everyone part of it and take it to the next level. So that's also another learning. So whatever I'm doing in the current period of time, I was trained already 10 years back, 20 years back. So that how wonderful it was, how wonderful it is. So that is another thing which I learned. And then, sorry, I'm taking a little bit of time. Hope it is okay. Absolutely fine. Then, yeah. We also used to give sessions in Usmania University in the landscape garden. So if some of you might know who are from Hyderabad, where a lot of university students used to gather at 6 o'clock in the morning. And sir asked, okay, you continue to do these sessions every day, one masters. And on a 40th day, Patri sir came to greet us and to celebrate. So that was another wonderful moment. He ensured that whatever he identifies the masters very quickly and assign the work. So that's another beauty of it. He literally senses what is the capability of person. And also if somebody is like, as I said, though I had a lot of passion to work, but just a bit of hesitance sometimes, he removed that in 1 or 2 events. That's it. And then I was like completely free from it. So that's what master can do, anything. And then last time I met coincidentally, I met him 3 times in that same year, in 2021. So I met him in QLU on the occasion of Dr. Newton sir's birthday. So I spent almost half an hour to 40 minutes time with him on that day. And then afterwards, immediately after 1 week, I met him again in Brahmanapalli. There's the Omkareshwar pyramids. So there also I spent almost an hour, and then lastly at Kartal. So that was the last time I met him in person. But his presence is always there in whatever I do, because he is truly an inspiration, like how to deal with the things, how to make the movement to the next level. And also, like the biggest heart is which I learned from is he makes every concept so simple and scientific. Okay, he ensures that every person, like for example, I don't know how to teach meditation till I met Patri sir. Though I know it, though I have been experiencing it, how to put it in words. That's what I learned from him. And lastly, I was thinking like what kind of message that would come today. So suddenly it flashed and I made a note of it immediately. So his mission, of course, and also our mission is to take vegetarianism and meditation to every home on this planet Earth, so that we all can celebrate and leave this planet Earth a much more powerful than today. So with this, I would like to thank him for whatever he inspired me. He ignited a lot of things in me and made me a person what I'm today. And I'm so much thankful to him for his presence, as well as, to meet all wonderful souls over here. And his work is continuing, and also in a much more grander way. That's why we are able to meet, speak, discuss, learn from each other. And thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity. And thank you all.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Shashi. That was wonderful. And all the projects that you have undertaken under his guidance, that's so inspiring. And yes, Patri sir is always very easily picking who is good in what, and he's always giving these projects. And every time you do a project, a bigger project is always ready. So wonderful. And yes, he had got spirituality to simplicity, that everyone can connect, everyone can understand, and everyone can implement. So yes, we all take that mission forward of his, and that is how we can be thankful to him. So meditation, vegetarianism to every home on this planet Earth. Yes, that's our mission. Thanks a lot. And Shashi, can you please share about the meditation center that you have opened at your home, please?
Yeah, thank you. So on 1st of July, last month, we have opened a meditation center, Mahavatar Babaji Meditation Center in Belgium. So we have been thinking what to do and so on. Then we said one fine day, okay, let's open a meditation center, which we would like to have it for a quite long time. So we have been doing every full moon day meditation session via Zoom and via in person, and sometimes in hybrid mode. Then suddenly we said, okay, whatever home that we recently moved to a new home, and we said this home is for the entire universe. It is not my home. It is the home of universe, that every master. So this is going to become a base for this entire Europe. So this was inaugurated by Dr. Newton sir from Hyderabad remotely. And he gave a message on that day that this one lamp is going to lit thousands and thousands of lamps in Belgium and Europe. So that was his message. And also, like he said, this is going to be a biggest energy space located in the center of Europe. And it is this is what the message that he gave. And what we are going to do further activities, like every Sunday, we are going to have a regular sessions from 6 to 8 in the evening. And also after the session, we are also going to offer the food for free for everybody. So this is our mission. And yeah, we are just there as an interface. Everything will flow through masters. That's what we have been experiencing, and that's what we are hoping to continue.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Sheshi. And masters here in Europe, please visit this meditation center in Belgium and experience the energies there, so that we carry that light forward and lit so many lamps as pyramid centers across Europe. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for coming and sharing your journey. Very inspiring. Thank you. So masters, now we move on. We have Master Shashank from Germany. So welcome, Master Shashank. Thanks a lot for being here, joining this wonderful event. So we are looking forward to listen how you are associated with Patriji, when you met, any memories that you want to share, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ram. Thank you, Madhuvaka, for arranging this wonderful platform. And I have been, overwhelmed since the afternoon. It's amazing to listen to everyone. And I learned a lot of new things, a lot of memories of Patriji. So yeah, it's a great start. So yeah, about me, when I was doing engineering, I was much influenced by Swami Vivekananda and Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, and then I was also reading about autobiography of a yogi, and then I saw like how a guru discipleship relation is in the spirituality, and somehow I got I got a pamphlet about meditation. Although I have been doing a lot of meditations at the time, I don't know. I was just wandering into, I was just trying out. And this pamphlet said that, okay, meditation means to be one with your breath, and you can heal your physical health. So I was just trying out, and then I saw Patriji's name, and miraculously, when I was in the 6th class, it was also, there was a Patriji's photo in our room. So then I remembered, okay, I had this touch of this meditation, but then somehow it just gone through the time. Since then, I was just practicing meditation through this pamphlet, and I got to know more about Patriji and PSSM through a senior in my engineering. And I was so excited to meet Patriji. And till then, I was only hearing about him a lot. And finally, he came to our a nearby town. So I told my dad, let's go. And I was the first one in the family to be in the meditation. So I had to use some persuasion. And finally, he agreed. And I went in that was a big, let's say big, like a hall, function hall outside. And Patriji was doing already his, meditation. And he was guiding us into music meditation for the first time. I saw him, and it was amazing feeling. It was first time for me to hear from a master telling, okay, my dear masters, my dear friends, and my dear gods. I was like really shocked. And then I started observing him. And then this was a time also like during this 2009, everywhere there are Pyramid Young Masters Association groups. So I was also part of this, and we were just following Patriji wherever he goes, wherever he comes. And basically my parents and my even lecturers were worried that what am I going to do, and they thought I'm going crazy. But it was a really great adventure. I was just disappearing from my engineering college and then going wherever Patriji is. So, and a lot of meditation events. Basically, I realized that Patriji opened a key within me to explore spirituality, and through books, because I love reading books, and he really just expanded my mind through different authors. And I started reading about Osho, about Richard Bach, and so many other great masters, and started learning about the events. So I always observed Patriji at a distance. Sometimes he was super gentle and compassionate, and sometimes he was also like being like a Zen master who is super strict. So I have always observed him at a distance. I never had a direct one-to-one conversation, let's say, back in India with him. First time I was very fortunate, thanks to Madhu and Ram, in Germany when Patriji came in the year 2017. We were very excited to welcome him in the airport. That was the first time I was actually talking to him, and I really enjoyed that 1 week spending time and making potato fry with him together. And I really remember this forever. Uh, yeah, it was so great. And the next time I saw him at Bosnia Pyramid Conference, there as well, I was observing him, just spending time with him. He was a bit, yeah, overwhelmed, I think, with all the events. So I was just spending time with him. Nothing, we didn't talk anything. He was just giving me a look into the eyes, almost like 10-15 seconds. I was like, whoa, what's happening? But I was just like that. And other than that, it's really great to see him in the conference as well. So for me, again, like I don't have, as I said, I don't have like one-on-one conversations with him, but always through other masters or just observing him. What I take from his teaching is always spiritual, scientific mind, because I always think more analytically, logically, and yeah, let's say I always question things. So he is the first one to not mix, just expand my mind that, okay, the scientific mind can be also included in the spirituality. And for me, it opened like a unified theory of everything. So even whatever we see, uh, yeah, there is the hidden realms and everything. And thanks to him, then I started reading theosophy books, and then I got to learn more of the stuff in this direction. So it he really played a big role there. And yeah, the second is also pyramid energy, and this was also for the first time I heard from him, and I started to experiment on pyramids, and I learned how to make pyramids. And I was hooked on to pyramid healing. So whenever I get any headache or whenever I feel tired, I always use this pyramid energy for meditation, sleep, water under pyramids. So everything I learned from Patriji is how to, as you all explained, how to, yeah, how to explain these complex spiritual topics very simple manner, and also experimentation. That's what I like from him the most. And of course, the vegetarianism and reading books are really amazing. And I'm really thankful to Patriji, yeah, to touch my life. And he is one of the biggest influencer to really open my mind to different possibilities. And the final one is how Patriji yeah, inspired us to build local communities. What Ram and Madhu here are doing, and what you have done in Egypt, and what Nilima is doing here near Bavaria, and Shashidhar Reddy also. So it's amazing that we have these local communities, but again, coming onto the platform of oneness. So it's amazing how Patriji is making leaders. Yeah. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and pranam to Patriji and everyone.
Thanks a lot, Shashank. So it is beautiful listening to everyone. Everyone's journey different, and in the end, it merges into that Patri sir always guided everyone to be like him, to be a master, to be independent, to just explore, to be very scientific in approach. So thanks a lot for being here and sharing your journey as well with all of us. Thank you. I pass it on to Nilima. Master Nilima, please.
Thank you, Ram. If, with your permission, I would like to share a bit about Seshank as well. Yes. So, Patri sir once said to me when I was asking him a question, do not limit yourself to have the relations only with your relatives, so-called. Expand your consciousness and treat everyone the same and have every person like, in your, as a relations. And that's how you became part of our journey as well, Seshank. Thank you so much for coming into my life. Lots of learning from you.
And I have to thank Master Shashidhar, because thanks to him, I got to know about you.
Yes.
Thank you. Amazing family connections.
Yes, that's how we all connect. So a group souls always connect on one platform. So we are all here just the same. Thank you so much, Seshank, for coming here and sharing your beautiful wisdom and your experience with Patriji. So friends, without any delay, we'll now introduce about, I'll be introducing about Madhavi, who have started her journey very recently. And she has gone through so much of transformation. There's quite a lot which we have to hear, but her association with Patriji and how she have transformed herself, it's always a delight to hear. And over to you, Madhuyaka.
Thank you so much, Nilima, and thank you so much, Madhu and Ram, for the beautiful platform. And it's a wonderful platform. And also for all the masters, my greatest gratitudes. And also for the Brahmashri Pitamaha Patri sir, I give my ocean of gratitudes. But ocean also, it's not sufficient, I think, but that's the only word I could get it. So yeah, when it comes to Patri sir, I met only twice. I'll explain you how I met. And thank you so much for Madhu, because she gave me an opportunity to meet him online, actually. I was not able to meet him personally, physically, or I never had an opportunity because I have moved to Germany for a long way ago, like more or less 18 years back, I think. So I don't know what's happening there in India. And I have no idea about meditation. I have nothing. I don't know about Patri sir. I never heard about anything. So, but actually, how I met Patri sir is because of this. My mom has died, and I had a very, very deep and very painful journey, I would say. And at that time, Madhu was taking this series called Enlightenment on No Death. And how this, from 3 o'clock, I was just sitting and listening to all masters. And today, Pari Akka was saying that Dad taught this one word, that is, there is no death. That to understand that, it took a really, really a long way for me to understand as well. It's more than 40 years, I think, because I lost my dad, I lost my pets, I lost my relatives, finally, I lost my mom in 2020. But I met Patri sir in 2021 online, as I said. And this complete series of Enlightenment or No Death has really transformed me, actually. Yeah, actually, my journey is really painful. You can hear my sound as well. But the journey of that pain, that nobody can take it out. And my mom pain, nobody can really make me a way to come out of it. But Patri sir, as he has taught all you masters, and they made me, what I am today in a very, very short period, I would say. But still, the pain is still there. But I'm just healing myself, healing with all through your masters, all through your wisdoms. And only one word, he said that I have to teach. And I was so surprised when I asked the question. I was, when I met Patri sir, when Madhu gave me this, you can talk, Madhavi, then I was literally crying, like, I don't know, like buckets of water going on just. And I said that, Madhu, you can take another call. Then Patri sir said, no, just let her be there. So I'm just online. I'm just alive on that. You can see I was literally shedding my tears, and yeah, I don't know what to ask also. And then he said that you will heal yourself. Just be with your breath and just be with yourself. And that technique really made me to connect to my mom, actually. So when I sit hours and hours, I can connect to my mom. I can see the visions. I have a lot of astral visions, and all the masters here, they taught me so well how to really attain. And now I know like my purpose of life as well. And you cannot even imagine that the City of Council here in Ludwigshafen, they have given me an opportunity to teach the Ukraine kids, as well as the moms and the parents, because they are undergoing a lot of trauma in their lives because of their war and everything. So just imagine how the journey was going from a painful to, and you can see all the time I'm smiling and laughing. And yeah, that beautiful journey was through all your masters and through all Patri sir's teachings. And the second time when I met Patri sir was in my vision, actually. And because I was too attached to my mom, and one of the master in UK, her name is Madhurima, and she always used to say, detach yourself, Madhvi, detach yourself. You cannot just be attached to your mom. All the people have left. That means you have to let them go. If not, they will come back. Please let them go. But I was not able to. She guided me so much to come out of that pain or that, that sadness. One day she took 2 hours, like one-to-one session she has given me, and then I have to go deep down into the meditation, and then I have to let my mom go. At that time, I saw Patri sir again, that he came all the way through an helicopter and saying that, let me take you to the journey of painting and journey of music and journey of dance, journey of garden. So he took me all those planes, and then he landed me onto one session where all the masters were sitting, and he was just asking me to sit and do the meditation. And that time I was asking, after the meditation, what did you observe? Then I saw that I feel that every cell in my body is made up of my mom. And that means I can feel her in every sense. The same way, even I am there in your body, in your cell. So just imagine, as a masters, that means they are nowhere, they are within us, actually. So that deep down of knowledge he has provided me through astral. So that was the beautiful experience I had twice. I met Patri sir, and it's very great honor. And yeah, that's it from my side. Thank you so much. I hand over to Nilima.
Thanks a lot, Madhuraka. So beautifully mentioned. I was just about to share. I still remember, when you were getting emotional in the Noded session, how Patriji has stayed at you and how he was, just giving the time to let go of your emotions and how he is speaking with you. So it's such a beautiful session we had, and it's such a beautiful opportunity that I can see in your eyes how happy you were at that time.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot for coming.
Thank you so
on
much.
This platform and sharing about your journey with Patriji. Thanks a lot once again.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, all the masters who made me today what I am, including great, grand Patri sir. My ocean filled of gratitude. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So friends, without any delay, we'll be having one more wonderful master today, Master Sharada, who is connecting from UK. Again, yet another wonderful journey that we are going to hear. And yes, Master Sharada, over to you.
Namaste. Namaste, everyone. So wonderful, like real celebration going on since afternoon. So many beautiful experiences. I felt like each and every master is like Patri sir. So really I felt today, because Patri sir, in one day he used to take so many enlightenment sessions in different countries. So he used to go to one Pakistan, or he used to go to some other countries. In one day he used to cover all the global countries, so most of the global countries. So I felt like today each and every master coming from no different countries, like I felt like Patri sir is connected with all of us. So they are Patri sir, they are sharing their journey. And coming to I never didn't had I don't say like chance, but I never met. It's not a chance. No, like I never met him in person, but yes, in an enlightenment hour, one of the enlightenment hour. So I shared my experience. Then sir shared about the wisdom. So I would like to share his wisdom, whatever he shared on that day. So sir has said, we all are students. So earth is a school. Here we come from we all come from different dimensions. We come here to learn. Earth is a school and we come here to learn from each other. To learn from each other, and after that we go back to our homes. And again we come here to learn different lessons through experiences. And no one is permanent on earth. Earth is just a school. And he is so, with a simple words, he has explained how you go to school. You go to school in the morning. So you finish all your lessons. You come back home. So in the same way, you come here, you take birth on earth to learn. We learn through experiences. So each and every moment, each and every minute, and each and every person we come across is due to that we have to gain some experience, we have to learn from them. So this is what Patri sir has shared on that day. So it's like I thought completely my thought has changed from on that day since. And later on he like sir used to message me, used to come in dreams, and he used to guide, like many experiences relating to Patri sir. And mostly what I learned from Patri sir is through his videos, how he listens to each and everyone, and with no judgment, and being simple. Like I was in deep spirituality, and before coming into meditation, I was like normal, how the household do, like prayers, like God's idol praying, everything. I was in deep, like I want to connect with the divinity. So then later on, so the real meaning of spirituality was taught by Patri sir. So spirituality is knowing God in yourself, not looking God in like physical form, like outside. The real meaning of spirituality is knowing yourself, that you are God. So when he says that you are God, I used to think I am not God. So why he is saying like that? So it means we all have that divinity. We have to experience. We have to tap the divinity within us through meditation. So only one way of spirituality is knowing that coming into the spiritual path is the meditation. Only one thing, and observing our breath, and his simplicity is so simple. So all gurus usually, when I see before in normal, what we say, like guru means they do some magics or they do some miracles. So what I learned from Patri sir is being simple is a miracle. Simplicity is a miracle. So gurus being simple is a miracle. So it's like a miracle. He left his like physical form is as common as everyone, as we all. So it's not like a miracle. He can do miracles, but no, like merging with people, like listening to others without putting any logic mind, and without any like expectations. So this is how in enlightenment hours I used to observe his eyes. So how he is observing so much of like divinity. So the whole divineness I could sense in his eyes. And also non-interference. We should not interfere in anyone, even with our children. So he didn't interfere in his family also. He never suggested. So like we should not even interfere in our kids' life. So non-interference. So all these is a journey of knowing one and each and every aspect for me. And next, one more like big lesson for me is we should not let us not limit Patri sir as a physical form. He's a huge consciousness that we can't even imagine. He is a certain huge consciousness. He is connected with each and every one here, each and every one on this, not only like humans, each and every being on this planet. He is connected with that. So he and also his work about dedication, sincerity. So when I see him, see him sessions attending exactly on time. So what is sincerity mean? What I observed is sincerity is not to show to others. Not sincerity is being sincere with our own self. If I want to do certain things, I must do. That's how the sincerity comes. So this is all about what I have learned. And also on Guru Purnima, Patri sir, when I was meditating, so Patri sir, like I happened to experience his greater consciousness. And when I it's like no, when I started to, I bent and started to touch his foot. Then immediately he holded it's like a vision. It's in the vision. Immediately he holded my arms and lifted up and said, "Your place is not there." And showing his heart, he said, "Your place is here." And he hugged me. So this is not only me, and in his heart, his heart is like like a it's another planet that everyone can stay there. Everyone's place is there, not only me. So it's there. That is Patri sir. It's full of love, abundance of love, and abundance of what you say, not the love. Even he says, I don't trust in love, but actually he loves everyone. So thank you so much for this great platform, and also for all the masters who are supporting this. Thank you, Ram sir and Madhu Garu and Nilima and all who are supporting this. And also I received a message. So I directly messaged to you, sir. I didn't even note, so let me recollect that message. So that's the message is: give your best in each and every step you take. And now don't compare. I think this is the exact word, but do not compare yourself with anyone that limits your potential. So this was the message that was we all have received. So when Pavni Garu made us to go into that divine energy, so I was meditating. Then sir said, so I thought this was message. Sir, is this message for only me? Then sir said, no, share it to everyone. This is for everyone. This is for all. So then immediately I thought, okay, maybe there are so many masters were present at that moment. So I must pass it to Ram sir. So thank you so much, Ram sir, for sharing this message. Thank you, friends. Thank you, and namaste.
Wow, beautiful sharing, Sharda ji. You are a perfect example. Like, though you haven't met, you just have proved that just with a thought that we are connected with Patriji, we are all in the same consciousness, and we do get messages from him by intuitionally. So you're just a perfect example for that. And thank you so much for coming forward and sharing your beautiful wisdom and also your message. And after so many years, I have seen like We are the ones who needs to trust our messages without any question. And you just did, and I'm seeing your beautiful journey. So every experience that you get, you just share without any sort of like thinking, oh, okay, whether this is true or not. You just share with confidence, and that's the beautiful part, how you receive and how you get connected with all these wonderful masters. And thanks a lot once again for coming on this platform and sharing your and expressing your gratitude to Patriji. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And
Thank you so
over
much.
to you. Over to you, Madhu.
Yeah. So thank you once again, Sharda, for sharing your beautiful, beautiful experiences. And yes, there was a time I would like to share one of my experience that it happened in 2021 when I met Patriji in Hyderabad, Dhyan Mahachakram. So that was the time where the pandemic, 2020 is the time where the pandemic had hit, and there were so many Zoom sessions were happening, and there are so many masters whom we have not known physically. They are just coming on Zoom and sharing their own experiences. Likewise, I was listening to so many masters. One such master is Varlakshmi Madam. So I've heard her experiences, what she had experienced with Patri sir, and listening to her experience, how Patri sir had showcased himself as a very simple person, but actually he's doing a lot of things that we actually don't see with the physical eyes. Only when we have that kind of energy, then only we can get to see the real swarup or nija swarupam of, or the actual form of Patriji. So when I got to hear all these experiences, I went to Patri sir, and I went and I asked him, sir, I want to touch your feet. Usually he won't allow anybody because he says, who am I to bless you? You know, like we are all gods. So everybody is a god. A god never blesses another god. So that's what he says. But when he asked me that time, he was speaking very little. So when I said him that I want to touch your feet, then he asked me why. I said, sir, I just want to surrender. I mean, I hold a lot of gratitude in my heart that I just want to bow down to you. It's not like to take blessings from you, but for the work that you have done, and you have knowingly or unknowingly had transformed millions of people's life. And listening to all these masters, we are getting to know who you truly are. I mean, like, till that time I was treating Patrija as a family, or a good friend, or I was not seeing him as a master, because he had always given that comfort and that freedom to each one of us to see him the way we want to see him. So so that when I got to hear all these masters sharing about Patriji, that was the time I've seen that he is the real guru. You know, he's imparting so much of knowledge to everybody, and whom we can all access to. And for that, I really wanted to bow him, and he gave me permission to touch his feet, and I was so happy. I mean, like, the tears were rolling from my eyes, and I just asked him, I just want to touch your feet. Not for the blessings, but I want to just show my gratitude to you. And to this date, I feel like whenever I say thank you to him, he said, don't thank me. Madhu, don't thank me, he says. No, I said, sir, I don't know, thank you is a very small word, like, for what you have transformed in me, introducing meditation and just being in our lives. Likewise, so many people have transformed their own lives with his presence. So so but still, I'm sure he must be laughing now, when I'm saying, when we all are expressing our gratitude. Hey, I'm not doing anything. I did not do anything. It's you guys who have done for your own self. I'm sure he must be thinking, but sir, no, because you have come into our lives. You have brought meditation into our lives. Now we are able to see our own selves in the mirror. I mean, like, now we can give an eye contact to our own self in the mirror, and we can say, I love myself. I'm taking care of myself, because because of meditation. If meditation wouldn't have been there, we are not here. So thank you so much, Sharda, for sharing that experience, so that I recollected this experience to share. Thank you so much. So friends, without any delay, I would like to invite one another master from USA, Jyotsna. Like she's a perfect master, and when she speaks about vegetarianism, it really touches one's heart, and we are really happy to have you, Jyotsna, and to listen from you the association that you had with Patri sir and what you have learned from him. Yes, Jyotsna.
Yeah, thank you, Madhu. Thank you, all the masters, for being here. I was listening to these sessions from the morning while working just on YouTube. The kind of energy when I sit and give my 100% attention listening is different. Like, it is like I could feel the energies and like what we are sharing, completely being in that space and listening. It's just a wonderful thing. And thank you so much for that opportunity. So, yeah, before I start, like I'm very happy listening to Master Sharda, like how she told we don't limit Patriji to a physical form. I was in that notion till now, but like 2 days before, right in 2 hours, we are going to have some in-person event at my home, like in Austin. Like we are going to gather and do some in-person event, sharing our experiences with Patriji and do a meditation. So I thought, why not have his till now I don't have some nice print of his photo, anything. So let me get his photo printed. And only today this came, like if you can see, it's a 20 by 30 frame that I just posted. I printed out and I kept it. It's so beautiful to have his presence. Yeah. And coming to my experiences, so I think I met him in 2018. That is the time, like there was a Chicago conference, and he was visiting all the places in US. So at that time, I wasn't so much into PSSM, but somehow I listened to his. That time, Zoom was also not there. I think it was mostly Skype meetings. And I was listening here and then, and with some with Chantishri madam. She used to do sessions in US. I used to listen from her about Patriji, about meditation, and then she invited everyone to come to her house where she was hosting Patriji. Now I was kind of a person who would never step out of the house, even like nearby invitations or so. I'm so reluctant to go. From childhood, it was like my personality. I don't know what made me book a flight ticket and fly to her place and meet Patriji sir in person. It might be, yeah, I'm so fortunate to have that opportunity. So I just went in and met sir there for the first time. And I wasn't much into meditation also. It was like kind of monkey mind with so many books and everything. And but I was into book reading. I know about PSM movement. I know a little bit about Patriji, but not much about him. And then so me and there were only two people in the house. We were just sitting and so was watching us so keenly. I didn't know what to talk. He was asking us to ask any questions and talk. Then he made us to meditate for 10 minutes. And then we slowly slid to the kitchen to help others with the work. But then that was my first physical contact with Patriji sir. And then I got to attend the session, like where they hosted in a church like place. And then while coming home, he was saying okay madam, there has to be something coming up, means like there has to be some group in Austin. I didn't have a little bit idea also at that time, like how will a group come? I myself don't know that much of meditation. I'm new into meditation. Then I thought, I came home for fun. I started, means like always we know the importance of group meditation. So I didn't mean to teach, but like I thought group energies will increase the vibration and let's form a small group. So like that, and we already have Kameshwari and Gopi Garu. They were meditating for a couple of years by then, and so like that, our group has formed. And the next year, we got to invite Patriji sir to Austin. And that was one more opportunity to massage his legs when he was there, when you were sharing that experience. Madhu, how you were fortunate to touch his foot. I could remember still, like his legs were so soft. Massaging his legs was a great feeling. So coming to what I learned, what the principles most influenced in my life, like what everyone told. So I was having this in mind, like in USA, like any session, if you take like any meditation session, a small event, they charge. It is so it is quite a bit, like it will take the weekend time and they charge something because it's the energy, right? So I was having this feeling like, what about people who cannot afford? Like there might be people who cannot afford, and how will they come to know this beautiful meditation or techniques related to this? So I think I had that deep down in my mind, and I think one such master is Patriji, like how he was so simple and how he spread the meditation without any expectation. So that is the one key thing which I really love about Patriji and our events or anything. Like we just teach meditation with love, right? Without any expectations. So, and other principles like what Sharda also mentioned is non-interference. But so much, it seems to be simple: non-interference, no complaints, and no judgments. But digging down deep ourselves, these are the toughest principles to practice. So every time we have a conversation or anything in a group or within the house or with the kids, it's a great checkpoint, like to check ourselves. Are we judging someone? Are we complaining? Or even in thoughts, like we always sometimes we tend to complain or sometimes we tend to judge. So in such moments, I always put, like, after any conversation, did I do was I interfering in what is not necessary, means going beyond the topic, or was I agreeing with them where, like, my consciousness is not letting me agree with what they say. So these are the principles that I always keep. I'm still learning, and sometimes mostly I fail, like 60% of the time I fail, but I feel great failing also. When we fail, like then there's much chance to go ahead and learn more, right? So I check myself with all and the other principle which I love is middle path. So I'm kind of a person who is less grounded, either like I'm towards the extremes, either towards that extreme or towards this extreme. So that is the principle which I keep reminding myself. Okay, what do I want actually? Am I grounded? Like there is something called middle path for everyone. You can't, like, be a breatharian. Compare yourself to a breatharian or someone, like, or even if you are not there, like, it's like a step-by-step process, right? We get inspired, and we even in the spiritual science, there are many things to learn. We get inspired and we try to see that we want everything at once. So that I keep reminding about that middle path principle, like where to know our capacity and to know to know and to stay at the point where we agree with our complete self. So those are the teachings that I learned, and it's a learning, it's a always a learning process. Like, are we listen, it's from Patriji, it's a very from his teachings, like how patient he is in listening to others, you know, especially like working in groups, like all these events, whatever we do, it's kind of a group work, you know, and there would be many agreements, disagreements. So all together we have to bring out the best, you know. So that it's a learning process forever, and it is a very beautiful journey, learning and experiencing. Yeah, thank you so much for giving this opportunity to share my experiences.
Very, very beautiful experiences, Jyotsna, and meeting, starting from meeting to Patri sir, and then ending by, like no judgments, and working on all the
Yeah,
lessons.
and one more thing I want to add, Madhu, is expectations. You know, when I was new to this, when I started my journey, when I taught meditation and when I talked about vegetarianism in my family or to my friends, deep down there used to be a huge expectation for them to change into vegetarians, because for the compassion of for the benefit of themselves, or for the deepmost compassion I have towards animals. But then, like later on I was grounded, and I thought, okay, just share the information, you know, not to have any expectations. It is their own evolution, right? Yeah, like to turn into a vegetarianism, or it might take time. So because it is again affecting my energy when I have that kind of expectation. So that is what I learned to, yeah, just sharing the information. That's what Patriji always does.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Jyotsna. It's very, very, very important lessons that you have shared about again about the middle path. So this, I would like to share a minute or two about this very incident that happened in 2019 when we were in Egypt. Whenever Patri sir visits Egypt, though we move to Germany, so we make sure that we go there and we take some sessions along with sir. So in 2019, what happened is like there were a huge group who had come from India for the meditation sessions, and it was the last day to go to back to India, and one of my friend got to know that I play singing bowls, and then he went to Patri sir, and he said to Patri sir that, sir, Madhu plays wonderful singing bowls. Now let us all sit in meditation if you allow. Then his sir says everything, yes to everything. He never says no. So I also went, and everybody had come. Since sir had invited, everybody had come, and they all sat in. They all came, and sir was asking their experiences. How was your pyramid experience? How was how was your Egypt trip and everything? He was asking. I was just worried because they were getting late for the bus to catch. They have to go to the airport. I was little worried, and then sir was not asking me to play the music or to make them sit in meditation. I was just in. There was a turmoil in me, and then after a few minutes, he said, "Okay, now everybody close your eyes and let us all sit in meditation." So everybody closed their eyes and they sat in meditation, and I thought, now Patri sir will ask me to play the singing bowls. Then he didn't ask. Then he started singing. And I felt very bad. I really felt very bad because I was thinking that all these people they came to that Patri sir's room thinking that I'll be playing singing bowls, and now I'm not playing. I feel very rejected. I felt very like oh, why did it happen? Then thanks to meditation, thanks to this awareness that he had brought in each one of us, that it won't take much time to recognize that it is our ego that was playing. So when I understood that, I went to Patri sir and I said, "Thank you, Patri sir, for breaking my comfort zone." Till this day, it rings in my ear, the words, the beautiful line he had shared, and I really feel that that incident had taken place so that I can learn this lesson and I can share this openly to everybody, that what he had imparted. He said, Madhu, I did not break your comfort zone. I want you to be comfortable in every situation. Middle path. Like, may death happens, may birth happens, may there is a sad situation, may a happy situation, just be balanced. Be comfortable in every situation. So one has to attain that one, because when we are in that, we are in acceptance. When we are being comfortable, we are in acceptance. Then we are no more in judgments. We are not in hate, or we are just accepting everybody. So this is one beautiful lesson that I have learned from Patricia through you, Jyotsna, because you have shared about middle path. This came to my mind that it is a very important lesson that I needed to share. So thank you so much, Jyotsna. Thank you.
Beautiful, Madhu. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for being here and sharing your wonderful experiences and lessons. Thank you once again. Thank you. So friends, we will be hearing to few more masters. I know there are so many masters whom we have not called and whom we have not invited them personally, but since because of the time constraints, we are for now we are limited to only these masters, and soon we will be having more sessions with other masters whom we didn't invite. So now we will have Master Satya from Austria. She is doing wonderful work, and she got a lot of inspiration from Patri sir. Now we will hear her experience. Yes, Satyaka, please go ahead and share. Can you please unmute yourself?
First of all, thank you so much for each and every master, because I'm traveling a whole afternoon today to coming back to home. Today I came back home after 5 days. Then I'm listening to all the masters across the globe. It was wonderful. It is, each and every master is a pearl. Each and every master is wisdom is so nice. Then I enjoyed, and in the car, my husband driving the car, I'm listening all the masters' experiences. Thank you so much, Madhu. This platform, Madhu and Ramesh and the Beam team to conducting this session. Gratitude, Patriji. That is very, very important. And then, so my journey with Patriji, sir. Actually, I was a person. All the situations coming into the life, so many situations. I'm living in Austria for 30 years, and I married in Austria. But life was very nice. I'm taking everything is easy, but sometimes we'll get. I got like tsunami in my mind. Everything is in mind, and everything is keeping inside. Then I'm searching a lot of I'm searching that moment. I'm searching many meditations, like 10 years, 15 years exactly. I'm doing many meditations, a lot of meditations like Soham or mantras and like that, alone half an hour like that. I'm doing early in the morning. I have practiced, but I was not happy with that. Then one day, Patri sir, through PMC channel, came, and I always scrolling the channels, and I'm searching that meditation. Well, which meditation I can do? How can I be in the middle of the body and soul, and in the middle to bring? How can I bring it? Then Patri sir was there and telling in Telugu, no sasamita tyasa, no doctor, no medicine. Then I thought, oh, it's just very sounds good, and I can practice it. But I have the habit to practice all the meditation, every meditation. Then 3 months after that, I'm leaving. Then this meditation, what Patri sir through Patri sir, I have learned. My first guru is Patri sir. Then I started. Why not half an hour? Okay, 3 days I have done the only Anapanasati meditation. Be with your breath. That's only I have done. I'm doing same meditation. Nothing else different. Then within 3 days, I'm so happy. I don't know why, what happening with me. So all the things are going away from my mind. Then, I'm practicing years and years, but I'm not free. Then I was said, okay, there is something inside. Then I should, and then he's telling 41 days, do 41 days, that also vegetarian, be a vegetarian. Then I have started 41 days. Then so many miracles, so many experiences happening, higher energy is taking, I'm started to take higher energy. Then I don't know Patri sir personally. Then twice or thrice I met through Madhu and through Sri Lakshmi. One day, during 41 days, I met the Patri sir on Zoom session. He was so happy when he's looking at me. I'm also so happy. I was also so happy. It was so nice day that day. Then I started to every time I'm used to Patri sir speeches only, listening to Patri sir speeches and then searching for truth. And then he gave a lot of wisdom. Each speech Patri sir is so nice, and I was so clear after that. After 41 days, that was transformed my life within 41 days. Then I have started the same time giving the sessions. I would like to give in the German language. Then I have started. Patri sir says always, if you know A, teach A. If you know B, teach B. Same thing I have following everything, Patri sir's lessons. And other masters also, I'm listening to all over the world masters. So whenever I have time, having time, I'm listening to them and then gaining wisdom. And then like that, my journey was going like that. Then so that moment is very nice. Then personally, physically, I met 1 year before, so 2 years before. Patri sir, it was so nice. And then we met. I was so happy, but he was that time is no energy, and he was I don't say sick, but he was low energy, and then he couldn't lift his hand like that, give the hand. Then I thought that, okay, Patri sir, this year not giving hand, I will come next year and give me the hand, shake hand. Then he immediately gave me the shake hand. Oh, he knows, he knows all he knows. I felt felt lot of things like Swapna said before, like right living, right thinking. And that in right living, right thinking is so many speeches of Patri sir. All that speeches I heard about it. Then same thing Madhu said, that middle path of the way. Then I thought, how can I middle path? Because spirituality is spiritual, but how can we come to the middle path? And then I'm practicing. I've practiced and I'm practicing still. And then really it works whenever we are doing more meditation. Then whenever our energy is in the higher energy we have, we can do everything successfully. The same thing also with Patri sir. When so many questions I have got, like why this, why that, then always next day I am getting answer from him, like video from other masters also giving answers for my question. that was like that. I'm taking knowledge from each and everybody, and from Patri sir especially. And then next energies, energy levels, energy rises. If I'm day first only higher energy, receiving higher energies, and then that work is going very well here in Austria. All the masters, Austrian masters, are learning meditation. And then I have also sometimes going for them, and I have one room also coming to me. Some persons also coming to me, giving meditation sessions like each and everybody whenever they want. Here in the foreign countries, the people acceptance is a bit little less, and then just I was so disturbed, like why they are not learning, but also same, just close their eyes, just close their eyes and tell be with your breath, nothing else, with no, with non-veg, don't eat like that, just do that. Then Madhu also same, Akka do that like that. Then I have started to do. Now you can believe the people who came to the meditation, then automatically next after 41 days, then we are not cooking for meat, we are not eating, my children are not eating meat. That was we are not, indirectly happens something. So through Patri sir, our energy, they're changing themselves. We don't I'm not putting any force on them. So like that, I'm going my work, and like that, my Patri sir deepest gratitude. Also, like I have before cooking, I like to cook, but I have never cooked consciousness. Now I'm cooking with consciousness. Be there only in the cooking. What I'm doing there only, I'm learning that. And then also when walking, so with awareness, walking, and anytime, every day awareness, everything I'm practicing only. I'm in the practicing, and that improving. This was this wonderful guru said, I'm not your guru, your breath is your guru. That is also like he was so humble, so loving person for me. Like also he said so many teachings are coming always when I'm having put a question through him, coming everything, it was very nice journey. That was I'm very happy. So for it, Madhu, thank you so much. But my English and everything.
Thank you.
Big gratitude, your team, greatest gratitude, and Patri sir also gratitude, and all team masters. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Satyaka. I mean, the language is not important. The intention behind the sharing is very important, and I'm sure all of us, we have got connected to your words, and whatever you wanted to share, we all have connected. And I know how you are spreading about meditation in Austria. I mean, it's not an easy task to do, but you're so committed to do that, and just listening to the words of Patriji, you have done that. And before meeting him physically, you already started conducting sessions in Austria, which is really really wonderful, Akka. So thank you so much for what you're doing, and our job is to share, and it depends on them when they will come, when they will not come. So this is what sir told. Our job is to teach, our job is to share, and it is their will if they want to come or not. So we are not here to interfere. And the other thing that you shared about vegetarianism, yes, this I have learned about this in Egypt, because in Egypt, being a Muslim country, it is very difficult for us to impart the subject of vegetarianism to them, because all the days they need non-vegetarian food. when we started these sessions, we were in a confused state whether to share this or not. And sir said, teach them meditation, share about meditation. When they practice meditation, something will stir in them that they will stop automatically. So like we have seen so many people who have practiced meditation had changed themselves into a vegetarian. So yeah, our job is only to share about. Here in this world, we have to emphasize on meditation, and then automatically people will turn into vegetarians. So wonderful, Akka.
Thank you.
Thank you
Once
for being
again,
here,
Master.
Akka.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, friends, again, wonderful master sharing her experience. Now we will have an energy master who I call a master with full of energy, and who is a dear friend to Patriji. And recently I've spoken to him, and he says that he has a home in UK. He lives in UK. This master, this wonderful Balrat sir, with his beautiful wife Rijuji, they live in UK, London. And when we shared to sir that we are coming to UK, he said, "Madam, you have to come to Patriji's home." He had made his home into Patriji's home, wherein he invites all the pyramid masters, and he says that this is not my residence, this is Patriji's residence. That's how we can see the love that he carries towards Patri sir. So Balraj sir, without any delay, I want to speak little, and we want to hear more from you, sir. Please.
ये दिल तुम बिन कहीं लगता नहीं, हम क्या करें। तसव्वुर में कोई बसता नहीं, हम क्या करें। तुम ही कह दो अब ऐ जाने वफा, हम क्या करें। ये दिल तुम बिन कहीं लगता नहीं, हम क्या करें। इसी के दिल में बस के दिल को तड़पाना नहीं अच्छा। किसी के दिल में बस कर दिल को तड़पाना नहीं अच्छा। निगाहों को छलकते देख के छुप जाना नहीं अच्छा। उम्मीदों के खिले गुलशन में कोई बसता नहीं। तुम ही कह दो अब ऐ जाने वफा, हम क्या करें। So I just wanted to begin my session today with a song. The reason being that I have never met Patriji physically, neither me nor my wife. And 3 years ago, when the COVID started and we had nothing to do in our lives, we had no clue of what we were going into, just sitting in the home, in the lockdown, going through this life, trying to understand the actual meaning of life. We came across this super man, I would say, the super friend, our dearest friend Patriji. And the day he met me for the first time, he asked me, Kapoor Saab, Gana gaiye, as though I was some, veteran singer. And I was wondering, why is this person asking me of all the people, the most Besura person, to sing a song for him? And it started with a song with him. And the journey went on for 3.5 years, only in the Zoom sessions, where whenever he used to see me, he used to say, Swamiji, Balraj Gana gaiye, Gana gaiye. And I used to always sing whatever, जैसे भी तोड़ मोड़ के जो भी गाना दिमाग में आया उसी टाइम गा दिया. Not understanding that, कि क्या था मेरा कनेक्शन इस महात्मा के साथ, इस परमात्मा के साथ. I have no clue. But probably there was some, earlier life connection to him, that he, wherever he used to go, I used to be there with him like a Hanuman in all the sessions, especially the ones which were, in Pakistan. And again, I just don't know why he chose me amongst all these wonderful divine masters that he had, his whole team of, veteran masters. He chose me to accompany him to those Zoom sessions in Pakistan. And every night at 1:30, which was UK time 1:30, I used to quickly, get up, take a bath, and then be in the session with him, along with him, address those masters in Pakistan. And it was such a beautiful journey. These 3.5 years of my life have been the most golden era of my life, which till my last breath I will cherish. Cherish those beautiful moments, not only with him, but all you divine masters. Every one of you has made such a deep impact, not only in my life, but millions of seekers around the planet. And my heart goes out to you, Sir Ramji and Sita Maiya, which I call Madhuma. I haven't seen, there are so many masters conducting so many sessions over the period of time that I've seen in this 3.5 years. The dedication that these two have shown along with the team, every morning 6 o'clock, like an alarm, they start their sessions. And then in the evening, in the afternoon, and it goes on and on and on. My God, I am just astonished looking at the dedication that they have within themselves to serve humanity. And all this, I think, definitely goes a big credit to the most wonderful friend of ours, who taught me and taught many people like us that, Swamiji, there is no guru, there is no master. Your breath is your guru. Your breath is your master. And the day I realized it, my God, my life has turned 360 degrees, friends. I was completely a different person to what I am today. And I owe this big thanks to him, to his entire team of masters who've actually given us so much of wisdom, so much of gyan, so much of knowledge, and made every one of us actually human beings. Because up until now, we were all acting like animals. जानवर से भी बदतर थे हम लोग यार, और हम सबको इंसान बना दिया इन लोगों ने. ये जितने भी मास्टर्स आज मैं सुबह से लगा हूं, I'm hearing everyone, and I love to hear these sessions. Actually, it brought me back those memories of those COVID days, and I was thinking, कहाँ गए वो इतने अच्छे दिन? The most golden period of our life, when we used to sit in these Zoom sessions and forget about everything else in life. Forget about COVID, forget about death. This gentleman, our dear friend Patriji, made me love death. And I'm so happy today that, death is a celebration. And he taught us to celebrate death. So whenever I hear about a death, my heart jumps with joy. wow, on this big stage of life, the character is changing. Balraj will take another character in another life, in another being, in another person. Wow, what an exciting thing it is to think about it, isn't it? So, गाने ही गाते रहते थे हम. We used to always sing songs, and that's what I always love to sing for him. I always go in any session and I still do that, and I'm still gonna continue to do that because that's what he made me into, a bathroom singer, a बेसुरा singer को बना दिया उन्होंने, a big celebrity. My God, I never knew this world exists of such wonderful people. In the entire PSSM family, Balraj Kapoor ka bhi naam ho gaya. And, it's thanks to these people who gave me so much of love, so much of warmth, so much of gratitude unki taraf. They welcomed me with open arms. I had the privilege and honor to meet Madhuji and Ramji in Kartal. And what a day that was when they gifted me with the cosmic picture, which when I came back home, Riju told me, this will be the first thing that will enter our new house. Whenever we take that new house, this will be the first thing to go with us. And it's still lying intact, wrapped up, waiting for that house to materialize for us. So, Aaj, aap sabke beech, I just wanted to express my deepest gratitude to this. I don't know, what do I call him, but I still will call him my best friend, who taught me just to be humble, simplicity, a man who was the most richest person, I would say, on this planet, because he possessed so much of knowledge, so much of wisdom, which even multi-billionaires could never ever achieve. And I'm so proud that I'm a part of this family today. And I'm a part of his vision, in which we all together as brand ambassadors of this beautiful society of peaceism, we're going to move forward together, arms in arms, making this world a beautiful place, a lovely place. Because he used to always tell me, and I used to sing this for him, "आ चल के तुझे मैं लेके चलूं एक ऐसे गगन के तले, जहां गम भी ना हो, आंसू भी ना हो, बस ध्यान ही ध्यान पले। आ चल के तुझे मैं लेके चलूं एक ऐसे गगन के तले, जहां गम भी ना हो, आंसू भी न हो, बस ध्यान ही ध्यान पले, एक ऐसे गगन के तले." So the dream that he visualized 40 years ago, that dream is continuing. वो सपना अभी साकार होते जा रहा है. It's becoming a reality. It's slowly, gradually getting, catching on like fire in every city, every town, every country of the world. Who had ever imagined that this movement would be the talk of the town? So, as I feel so proud about it, I'm sure every one of us who is associated with this beautiful movement that's going to be serving humanity is going to be cherished for ever and ever and ever. I bow down in gratitude to this beautiful, wonderful master, Patriji sir, who taught us to be simple, humble, and who embraced every challenge with a smile on his face, with so much of love. You know, something that I always cherish about him? He made that special relationship with every person. And every person used to think, wow, Patriji to sirf mere hain yaar. I mean, which guru or which which spiritual master could ever achieve what he's achieved? That one-to-one relationship, that special relationship that he created with every person he met. He never made anyone feel uncomfortable. कभी किसी को नीचा नहीं दिखाया. हर इंसान को, every human being, he hugged them with his love, his hospitality, his way of, going into a person's house and then straight away jumping into the kitchen, cooking. Wow, what a man, what a human, what a Paramatma. So I still remember the day when he had actually promised us that he would come to Patriji's residence in June. And he did come, not physically again, because he was unable to come, and we were unaware that he was not well. But he did send his daughter, his sweet daughter Pari, to our place, Patriji's place, and she came. She came in last July. She was very much in this same house where we are right now, and she was with us on that last few days, and then she had to fly from here urgently back to be in Bangalore. And we had no clue that he was not keeping well at that time. So the day she saw him and she made us also see him, we were in shock, we were in despair, because we had probably not anticipated this, seeing him in this condition. But he still had that eye of the tiger, which I always cherish about him. You know, his eyes were like the eye of tiger. And his beautiful aura. And he said, Balraji, Rituji, gaiye. When he was having breathing, he asked me to sing for him. And I was very emotional at that time. But I still sang. And I sang out of happiness, out of joy. And me and my wife, we just said this to him. Tere bin मैनू सोनिया कोई और नहीं लभना जो देवे रूह को सकूं उठे जो नखरा मेरा तेरे बिन सानू सोनिया कोई और नहीं लभना जो देवे रूह को सकूं उठे जो नखरा मेरा. So that was the last time we saw him. But then that was just a physical, because every moment after that, he's with me, he's with every one of us, and he will always be with me till my last breath. That is my dear Patriji. And I love you, sir. We all love you. And ek jadoo ki jhappi aapke liye, for that you have given to us as a wonderful gift to us as humans. So, koti koti naman aapko. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you to Beam for this beautiful session that you've arranged today. it's been going on for the last 8 hours. And I thought probably at the last, few minutes that it's probably gonna go, let me just bring some little bit of, you know, music into it. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Uh, Thank you so much, Balraj sir. Whenever you come, we could experience lot of energy, and each word that comes from your mouth about Patri sir, it touches our heart. So it's not like from your mouth it is coming from your heart. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for inspiring all of us and for being always available in all the sessions. I've seen you in many, many sessions, and you're just there. I sometimes wonder how come Balraj sir, he's everywhere, like how is he finding time? As you told, in the late hours as well, you are so committed in joining the sessions where Patriji is so very, I mean, like there are no words to express our gratitude to you, our commitment, and your commitment towards Patriji and towards the love that you carry for him. So thank you so much, sir, for inspiring very, very wonderful words.
Thank you.
And before before the before you came, Ram messaged me, can you ask Balraj sir to sing? Like before me asking, you have sung three wonderful songs, and those songs had carried a lot of meaning in your way. When we are relating it to Patriji, it has a deeper meaning to it. So thank you so much, sir, once again.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will end this again with a song, and I will
Yes, please.
definitely another one, last one, before
Mhm.
I end this little session of mine. So, वो जब याद आए, बहुत याद आए, गमे जिंदगी के अंधेरे में हमें चरागे मोहब्बत जलाए बुझाए, वो जब याद आए, बहुत याद आए, वो जब याद आए, बहुत याद आए.
Thank you so much, Balraj sir. Um, it's not that he's always remembered, isn't he? Like he's always remembered. I mean, like there was uh, no single day without we thinking about him, without we expressing a gratitude to him. So yeah, I mean, whenever we are reminding him or bringing him in our thoughts, we are expressing our gratitude to him. So thank you so much, sir, for being here and inspiring us as
Thank you,
always.
thank
Thank
you,
you.
thank you.
Lots of love to Rijuji as well.
Yes, thank you. Sorry, she's
Thank
traveling. She's going to New
No
York,
worries.
so
No
she's
worries.
not here. Thank you,
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank
Thank you, Balraj sir. Thanks a
thank you,
lot.
sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
Thank you.
thank you.
you. So friends, again, wonderful experiences from Balraj sir. Um, see, as we can all see how Patriji had touched thousands and thousands of people through his words, through his presence, through his being. Um, as I always say, he's so accessible. Um, though he's not here in the physical world, but we can access to him at any time. So he always speak about limitlessness, right? Why we are limiting ourselves to think, oh, sir is not here. No, we have to be thinking limitless, that this he is everywhere. I always speak about, we always speak about uh, Christ consciousness or Krishna consciousness. Now, through every pyramid master, we are seeing Patriji consciousness. Through every pyramid master, he's living and he's making things done as he promised. So he always lives. He's an immortal. So and he teaches that we all are immortals. So thanks to Patriji for teaching so many lessons and for being there for all of us. So thank you so much. And now I would request Master Neelima to come over and share her experience with Sir. Master Neelima, Shashank. There's so many masters here. Sharda, there is Pavni Garu, Dinesh ji, Vijay ji. All these masters are contributing a lot in the Beam family in sharing about their journeys, in sharing about whatever they have known. So how committed they all are, sometimes very few people turn up. I mean, sometimes 3 or 4 people come to a session, but still they are so committed to share the knowledge of whatever they have gained, to the in the equal manner if there are hundreds of people. So again, this is a wonderful lesson I think we all have taken from Patri sir, that how one should be, showing our interest in sharing about meditation to everybody, like it may be for one person or for millions of people. So like we have now Neelima who will be coming and sharing her journey with Patri sir. Yes, Neelima, please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Madhu. So it's such a grateful opportunity to speak about Patriji and his wisdom, like keep on just going. So I would like to start with this wonderful statement of Patriji sir that he mentioned meditation is an unending joy and spreading of meditation is an unending work. So how he came in our lives to awaken what we truly are and how he have given this opportunity, like to be part of his mission is such an great thing that we have to realize. And I just only wanted to share with the background of mine a bit. So I have started my journey into meditation in the year 2002 through my parents. And the very first moment which I have been to the meditation is at Pyramid House in Vijayawada. So when I went there, the first thing which they have mentioned is that no Vigraha Radhana, which means like no praying to a statue and no rituals. And that has stuck deep down within me and thinking like, this is the way that has to be. So no more, you have to find the God within yourself. And from then onwards, I have been continuously listening to Patri's discourses because it's also not only me, my parents were also listening at home, and somehow like it's a journey which has been through together. And the another thing is that no medicines at all. So since a child, whenever I used to take tablet, I used to get vomit. I said to my mom, like, no medicines, please don't put inside. But still, like they persist. But after coming to this moment, Patri sir said, like, no medicines. And I am so grateful for his word, like how everyone heard and how we have to trust ourselves. That's a beautiful another thing. So listening to all these things, I have like created so much of curiosity to meet Patriji. Just like everyone at that time, I was also thinking him like a Baba having superpowers. He can, like heal all the people and everything. So the very first time I got the opportunity is to meet him at Nakkallu Pyramid opening in the year 2004. So it's 2 years that I have waited. And so when I went there, at 10 o'clock, everyone, so it's also a full moon day as well. So throughout the entire night, we have the session and all of us were sitting in meditation. So after like 30 minutes, Patri sir just got up and he went inside the pyramid, just only he was there. I do not know, having such a curious mind, instead of meditating, I just went calmly following him and thought like maybe he might be scolding. So I'm just looking from behind, okay, what is he doing and with whom he is speaking to and so on. And then he saw me and he called me and he made me sit beside him and then started to ask like, okay, shoot some questions. So that moment I just realized, instead of master, do not judge by any sort of thinking of what we are. And he was so curious of the questions that I have kept towards him, just like a child, how we keep learning when we ask the questions. So that was my first thing. And at the same time, in the night, 3 a.m., we have been all walking through the entire village. I never have seen any sort of person, like waking up throughout the entire night, having like doing continuous meditation, enjoying the every bit, like with walking in the nature, just enjoying. So that's the beautiful part which I had in my first meeting. And since then the journey continued. Like there's so many sharings. He taught us to let go of all the comfort zones and to be completely in the nature. So I just wanted to share this one incident which I have seen. So one day we were having a session at Annavaram, and during that time, there was a storm which suddenly came up. So during that time, we do not even have these all weather predictions and so on, right? So whenever Patri sir is there, always there will be rain. So this person, being at stage, suddenly he stopped his discourse and saying, now let us all go and just enjoy in the rain, just like a child. So it's like you have to accept the nature as it is without any demanding. And sir always said to every person that don't demand the nature. Whenever something is there, you just have to keep enjoying. Now let us all don't go under the shutters or shelters. Come, just get wet yourself. Not even inside the washrooms that you have to get wet. This is the natural thing, and this is how you should be. And that moment I have seen, like how we all have cherished that moment, and how he greatly enjoys with every person. And yes, coming to food, I have seen him like how he serves the food at the stalls and his love towards bhaji. That's the most interesting thing which I can always remember. So there's lot to share about this person. And one more thing I have seen Patri sir is that uh, we have all these Pyramid Valley like Buddha Purnami sessions and everything, right? So we also need money because we need to help our association. And sir, standing in front of every person, just like how Buddha went for begging, having a bowl with him and asking for money. And since then, I have seen so many masters doing the same. We say Jallikattinam, like, going to each and every home, just knocking the door. Even though so many people have said so many things, I have never seen any person complaining that uh, this person has said something. Every person took enjoyed the moment, and every person have contributed. So sir is the first person to say, like, you just have to accept the things and you just have to enjoy each and every situation no matter what. So like when someone praises you, you enjoy, just like the same when someone scolds you, you enjoy in each and every situation. Oh, that's one thing which I have listened. And as every person said, his love towards cricket. So just like that, we all have passions. Oh, just saying that we are into meditation doesn't mean that we have to leave our passions. We have to enjoy each and every moment. We have to have our passions and still like achieve them and keep working on them. And Yes, and how he understands. And yeah, there's one more interesting thing which I thought of sharing. So if one believes that it is truth, no matter what, how many people come up and say that it is wrong, stick to the truth. Because a journey and a change always starts with one person. And that's what always Patriji have said, that you are the one, you create your own reality and you're the God to yourself. And you have to be bold enough also to express the truth, even when thousands of people come up against the idea of yours. Oh, so many sharings just like that. And last but not the least, I wanted to share this small incident that in India, like we always have this Dhyana Chakra celebrations in the year in December, right? So in 2021 December, even I have thought of going. So yeah, and I have made a decision to be there in those celebrations every year, even for one day, to experience those energies. However, in 2021 I was unable to go, and then I have been in February 2022, so the last year. So when I was there, suddenly, all of a sudden, I had a call from Padma auntie and Raghavara uncle saying that Patri sir will be here in just half an hour. No matter what is my situation, anything, I just called my mom and we just went there immediately. And it was night 9 o'clock. And the moment we went there, I had seen him very tired, but still he was correcting all the magazines, pamphlets, whoever are coming and approaching. So his work speaks quite a lot. And after correcting, like I just went there and sat beside him. And he asked me to give my hand to him. So we were just holding our hands. And then we were staring into each other eyes for more than 10 minutes. No words, nothing else, because eyes, like we were speaking a lot. By just looking into each other. And then after some time, I asked Patri sir, just give me a message. And he closed his eyes for a couple of seconds. And he said, take care of Germany. And those were his last words I ever have heard. And taking care of Germany is not only meant for me, because I does not exist in our group consciousness. Only we exist. And every person is having their mission. And we are all here to take his mission forward, to keep the learnings, to keep sharing the learnings, and to keep spreading the unending joy, like to keep spreading the meditation. So in the end, we do not remember people by days. We just remember by moments. And we are all here creating those happy moments with our work and with our actions. So thanks a lot for giving me this opportunity, Madhu. And yes, of course, there's lot to share. But yeah, this is in short. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Nilma, for your wonderful experiences with Sir. Yes, Sir is always inspiring, and so, Sir is always be in the now. Like no complaints, and always enjoy every moment. Don't complain that the rain is falling. Oh, I have to hide somewhere. No, if the rain is falling, just go out and dance. Just enjoy the nature. So that's really a wonderful lesson to all of us, that we don't have to seek out for the shelter when there is a rain. We have to really drench and just enjoy that moment. Thank you so much, and wonderful listening to your experiences. Thank you once again, Nilima. You're doing a wonderful work here in Germany, being available all the time. So there are so many masters. I forgot to mention other masters' name before. Rakshaji is there, Madhvi is there, Priyaji is there. There are so many masters who are contributing a lot to the Beam family in sharing their time, in sharing their wisdom, whatever they know. They are coming up and they are sharing. So this is the mission and the vision of Patriji, that everybody should come up and share their own experiences, and in that way we can see the golden period once again So the lost golden period, we have lost it long back. Now, through our sharings, we can bring those golden era back. So thanks to all these wonderful masters and thanks to Mitlaji, there are so many masters who are doing a lot of work um, for the mission of Patriji. So now I request if there are any masters who wants to come up and share their experiences, as we don't bound to the time. I mean, like we didn't fix a time, so this is the day where we all have to come forward and share a gratitude to Patriji or the moments that we have got inspired from him. So if there are any masters who want to share their own experiences with Patriji, you can just go ahead and unmute yourself or raise your hand and we'll unmute you. So thank you so much once again, Nilma, for being there.
Thank you. Thank you. Last but not the least, I only wanted to share just one line, Madhu. So this is another wonderful thing which I always have heard from Patri sir. When a master is there, always go and grab the opportunity and listen to their journey. So no matter what, the distance should not be seen when a master is available. Have to just go, and that curiosity and enthusiasm should always be there. So yes, thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Yeah. So Ram, you want to share something?
We have, I think, Ahsanji, you want to share something? I saw someone trying to unmute. Please go ahead. Yeah, Mrudulaji. Yeah, please.
What a wonderful day. I've been trying to listen on and off today. I just wanted to share something brief. I started meditating in 2013, but I did not meet Patriji until a few years later. I mean, personally, I don't think I met until 2019. But I was drawn to the Pyramidal Spiritual Society by the messengers that Patriji sent. The first persons I met were from Minneapolis. That's where my first meditation started. I had a lot of stress at work and back pain, and it helped a lot for me. So I continued the meditation. Then I met Raj Shekhar from UK, Jayanti from UK. I remember their names because they were emissaries of Patriji, even though I didn't meet Patriji at that time. I met Prabodh from India, and he shared about astral traveling, which I had an experience with. There are many things that I learned from these messengers of Patriji, that they shared things that all my life I was searching, but couldn't solidify, couldn't put it all together. And I was able to do it with these lovely, the what's the word I'm thinking of? The masters that he created. And then I was doing all that. And then I was in Austin, not knowing in my same neighborhood was Jyotsna. And so I started, it was like 5-minute drive to her house, not even 5 minutes, 2 minutes. So I started there, then I realized I had to move. And then I met Divya. I mean, it just, so amazingly, I met everyone. And then COVID happened. And I was working from home, and the UK group and the Austin group posted Germany group, PSSM Germany, Madhu and Ram. And that's how I got to Madhu and Ram. See how, and after, just before I reached Madhu and Ram, and then Chandra too, and Shreyans, and Saroja Gallapalli, I got to meet Patriji in person. And when I met him, I wasn't sure because all these messengers came to me. I connected with everyone. There were wonderful teachers. Who is this man that created this? This wonderful beings that were teaching me. And so I met him, and when I met him, he was very quiet. He just stared in, he was looking into my eyes like, and I was also trying to search, is he for real, or is it something, different? Is it true? And in Divya's house, actually, this happened, and he kept conversing with me, and he kept asking me to ask him a question. And I'm like, I don't have any questions. Then finally I asked him, what do you do when you get sad, or when you feel down, or when you're not having a good day? He said, well, I read books. They help me a lot. And he said, do you read books? I said, have I read? I've been reading books since 1990s. And you're right, they do help me. What I liked, what I connected, what I liked about Patriji is that he lets you be the journey taker. He doesn't take the journey for you. He doesn't direct the journey for you. You are the main person. You are the master, like he says. You are the person. You are responsible for your journey. You are the responsible for your searching. And the reason being is we're capable. We know how to do that. We just need a direction. And he's a wonderful person that directed. So we connected. It was probably an hour interaction, but I connected with him. And it made sense. All the people, all the emissaries that he sent to me prior to meeting him. And then soon after I met him, that's when I met, Madhu and Ram and part of Beam family. And suddenly I became admin to Beam family, which I think is meant to be, because things, see how it kind of led to. And now I'm here today sharing about him. There is something that he teaches we are all one. And each one of us, our soul is part of the divine. And I like his word and usage of oneness so often, because I think we need that right now in the world, the oneness. And as Khalid said, no matter the religion, we all have the divine in us. We're coming in these different forms of the divine. Whatever country, whatever form, it doesn't matter. We have that in us. And the meditation helps us feel that, reach that, be that. So that's what I wanted to share today. Thank you, Mother.
Thank you so much, Madhulaji, for coming. It's good to see you after a very long time, and sharing about Patriji and your interactions with him. It's really very inspiring to see there are so many masters who he has created, and who he had shown the strength in their own selves, that they can do anything that they wish to. And now, if meditation wouldn't have come into my life, I think this would event like this, we couldn't have done it. I think thanks to meditation, thanks to Patriji, that he brought this so much strength. And I always think he set an example, and I always see him, if he can do it, we all can do it. That was his message. And if Buddha can become an enlightened master, we can also become an enlightened master. So thank you so much, Madhulaji, for coming forward, and and being always there for Beam family, and giving a lot of support. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
So,
Madhulaji.
oh, you're welcome always. I wanted to share one small thing. When I was younger, even before all this happened in high school, the quote is actually I can't remember who the quoted that, but whatever you can dream, if you can imagine it, you can dream it, you can achieve it. And Patriji is that. Do you know? If you can imagine it, if you can dream it, you can achieve it. I always felt there's nothing I can't do. So why can't we reach into our soul, and why can't we create oneness in the world? It has to start with us, right? We can do it. Yeah.
We can
And
do it.
that's him. That's Patriji. So
Thank you. Thank you once again, Villaji. Wonderful, wonderful listening to you. So yes, friends, anybody else wants to share anything? Your experience with Patriji or your learnings from Patriji? Okay. Now I ask Ram. Ram, can you please? No?
Yes, Neeli, you wanted to.
Sorry, I just only wanted to share it's not only about Patriji today. So today is a Dachnik Day. So a day that every gardener have to celebrate, and how like Sir has brought this awareness on food. That's the where like first I started to understand like why food is so important in everyone's life. And today is the day that we all have to celebrate for all these gardeners, and thanks to Anastasia of how she have dreamt, and thanks to your beautiful Anastasia garden, Madhu and Ram. So thanks to the food that you have been sharing to everyone across your community. So yeah, just celebrating the moments for the Dachniks. So you guys are our Dachniks now.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Nilima. So for the friends who are not aware of this Dachnik word, so again, we give a big thank to Patriji for introducing the Ringing Siddharths of Russia series book, who bringing Anastasia into our lives. So friends, if you have not read that book, The Ringing Siddharths of Russia, Anastasia's books, please do read it. Dachnik is a gardener in Russia. They call it as a gardener. Dachnik is, and yes, isn't that true, Nilima, that we are all gardeners? I mean, no matter if you have a garden or not, we all are gardeners. There are so many weeds coming every day, but thanks to meditation, that we are tending that weeds and we are removing all those stuff. I'm sure like everybody will agree to it that we are all are Dachniks in our own way. So yes, a happy Dachnik day to each one of us, to every master who are working on their own self, and who are gardening their minds and working a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nilma, for bringing this. Yeah.
Patriji is the biggest gardener. He put these seeds, consciousness seeds, in all of us, that we are experiencing this beauty in our lives. So
Yeah.
thanks for reminding that, Nilima.
Thank you. Thank you once again.
So, masters, anyone else would like to share? Okay, so we have one more master from Egypt sharing his experience, and as well he will guide us into meditation with his Native American flute. So we have Master Ali. So he had as well met Patriji while Patri sir was visiting Cairo the past years. So let us listen to him, and then we go into a short meditation.
Friends and hello family. This is Ali from Egypt. I'm from the meditation group of Egypt. So first of all, I'd like to thank Madhu and Ram and all the friends and family, and of course I'd like to thank Patriji for all the guidance and all the love. Yeah, so I'd like to talk about this for some time, for a little bit. Patriji, he was a great influence. I think not just on me, I think on everyone, on all of you, pretty much, I think. His teachings were, the core of them was beauty and love. I remember always when he used to come into Egypt, it was always a special event, and everyone was always excited and happy about it, and all the family gathered together. So he knew how to, with his presence and his love, and he knew how to embrace the family and contain it. Contain it on beauty and contain it on love. This was really special about him. I also I love that his teachings were simple, very simple, and easy to understand, yet very profound. His teachings were to the point. He used to know how to put his wisdom into simple words that are easy for others, for people to understand and easy to apply to. And this is something beautiful. Yeah, his heart, I remember his heart was warm. He was a very warm-hearted person. So yeah, let that day and that event today be a remembrance for Patriji and for his teachings and his wisdom, and above all, his love that he used to contain the family with. Something also I enjoyed a lot about Patriji, his flute guided meditations. It was such an inspiration. Yeah, he was really a beautiful person, and I believe he's still present. Still remember him. Yeah, so he's still present. And at the end, I'd love to play a little tune using my flute for Patriji, as a way of thanking him and as a way of acknowledging his presence, as a way of telling him we still feel your presence and we still remember you, we still feel you. And also as a way of telling him, fly high, Patriji, fly high. Yeah, so at last, thank you, Madhu, and thank you, Ram. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, friends and family. And thank you, Patriji. We love you. We all love you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Ali. It was such a beautiful sharing, beautiful music, and the love expressed in that way. So, thanks a lot. So, Masters, it had been such a beautiful day where we could all gather, we could express our memories, through our memories, gratitude to our dearest friend, dearest master, dearest guru, dearest of everything, that we have connected to him in that way. So it all started last week. Series of days when somehow I was made to wake up quite early in the morning. It was as if somebody was waking up. Early morning meditations, and everything slowly came into place. It was first thing, there should be an event, all the masters coming together. And then everyday meditation, there were names, places, indications clearly given. And what we thought of should be something around 3 days, 3 hours of meditation. 3 to 4 hours of session went through such a beautiful 8 hours event. So what had happened, or what we are doing here together with each one of you, is a small speck of what Patriji had created through all these pyramid masters. So thanks to him, thanks to each and every pyramid master who is carrying the energy, who is carrying the work, who is carrying the inspirations of Patriji. So every master, every meditator, every seeker is Patriji himself. So hats off to all pyramid masters. Hats off to every meditator. Hats off to all these inspirations that Patriji had passed on to each one of us. So thanks, thanks, thanks.
So thank you so much, Masters. Thank you for being here patiently for 8 hours and listening to everyone's experiences. And yes, as Ram said, it's just a speck that we have witnessed today. We have listened today. There are so many masters whom we could not call. So we will be doing this very regularly. In this manner, we can get to learn so many lessons of their own experiences with Patriji. So thank you so much once again for being here. And yes, Ram, you want to share
Yeah,
something?
and this morning we had this thought, a feeling. Yes, we are organizing this. We have to call Patriji, like Madhu was explaining earlier. So we said, okay, let's sit and meditate. In the meditation, a clear image was shown, and it was a shape of a pyramid with so many people inside the pyramid, and the center light, which was Patri sir. So he confirmed that he would be here in the center of event. Everything was perfectly planned, and thanks to Patri sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, friends. As there's no words to express our gratitude to Sir. However, we all have shared our part in uh, in uh, in sharing our experiences with Patri Sir. So thank you so much once again. And Sir lives forever, and we love him so much. And I'm sure everybody loves him so much. So thank you so much once again. Thank you so much once again. Namaste, namaste, namaste.
Namaste.
Bye.
Namaste.
Thank you so much, Madhu and Ram, for a wonderful session, really. It's a really, really great. From 3 p.m., I'm just taking a breaks, but you both are like constantly one after the other masters, and it's such a huge platform that I could able to hear all the experiences from the masters. It's really great. Thank you so much, and love you both.
Yeah, I also would like to thank you, and just wanted to mention this thing, Madhu and Ram. The moment that you have expressed in the group that we are going to have the session on gratitude to Patriji, how each and every master they themselves came forward. That's truly an amazing thing. Like it just shows how much of love every person is having towards Patri sir, and also how curious everyone is here to listen from every master. And I see that Patri sir's mission is just like, like how it's just being carried forward, like how it is going on. So such a beautiful journey from all of us. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, masters. Yeah.
Thank you, Nilma. Yeah, this is what you have said it very rightly. This event has been organized to let every new one who have come into PSSM to know the mission and vision of Patriji, what he is, and how he is living in all of us, and how he's sharing his own teachings to everybody through all of us. So yeah, so you have said it rightly. This event is to bring all of us together and to share the mission and vision of Patrici. So inspiring our own selves and inspiring many other masters. So listening to every master today is really a great inspiration that we should always think like Patriji, act like Patriji, and speak like Patriji. I mean, he 40 years he had done a great work. Now it is our time to take his mission forward. So thank you so much for reminding Nilma.
Shashank. So Shashank wanted to share something.
Yes, Ram, Madhuvaka, and Nilima, excellent. Thank you so much for your great commitment since the afternoon. Thank you so much for providing us this platform today. My gratitude to you all and all the masters here. Thank you so much for attending and sharing your experiences.
Thank you so much, Shashank. You were also there, right? So there are so many there are so many masters who have been there from the start, and it's all teamwork. It's all a group work. So thank you for being here, and thanks to every master for being here and sharing their own energies in making this event a grand event. So thank you so much.
Thank you all. So yeah, we are ending the session now. Namaste again.
Namaste.